You can measure the size of an elephant. You can clock the speed of a cheetah, but you can't quantify the heart of a kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome to Dr. Boxing Talk. Stream starts now.
The champ is here!
Let's get it.
The champ is here!
Let's get it.
The champ is here!
Yes, sir.
The champ is here!
Yes, sir.
The champ is here!
Yes, sir.
The champ is here!
The champ is here.
I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. But if I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
The champ is here, baby. Clicked on the wrong screen. Yo, yo, yo. We are in the building, man. Brethren and sisters and brothers and sisters, boys and girls, hermanos mi hermanas, dudes and dudettes, ladies and lads, kings and queens, and everything in between. Y'all know what time it is. A doctor's in the house. Let's get it, man. Let's get it, man. Hey, just start off the stream right. You know what I'm saying? And keep it popping, keep it tight. You feel me? Shout out to my brother Al Booger. Dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. My guy right there, man. Al Booger, big member in the building. Man, I appreciate you, bro. So I started off, man. Hey, man, shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate that, man. Don't forget to smack that like button for your boy, everybody. Before we get started, you know, we got to start off with our prayer. So please join me and bow your heads for this wonderful, what is this, Wednesday, aka Hump Day? Hump Day. Okay, so let's get it. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, thank you for your blessings. Thank you for waking us up to see another beautiful day, Lord, because if you give us another day, that means our story is not over with. That means that you believe that we could be even better than we were yesterday. So, Lord, we want to thank you and give you all the praises that you deserve, Lord, and give you all the glory. We just ask that you continuously guide us through life, you know, through life and any situation that we are in, Lord, and not let us get too down on ourselves, and at the same time too, you know, not let us get lost in the highs as well, because sometimes we get so high we forget to thank you. We always want to thank you for every blessing and every strength and everything that we have, Lord, because some people didn't wake up this morning, you know, some people don't have their mother, some people don't have their father or their kids or their friends or food on their plate or a roof over their head or mobility or cellular devices or whatever it is that we take for granted on a daily, Lord. We just want to thank you for that. And even if we don't, or we do have a terminal illness that we're fighting off, or we never had a terminal illness to where we have to be medicated or go for mandatory appointments, Lord, we just want to thank you for all those things. And we ask for your continued blessings, and we ask you to keep us humble as well as we strive for greatness. In Jesus' name, amen. Amen, amen. Booger Hump Day got a camel emote. It's crazy. Hey, I ain't never seen the camel emote. That's a new one. But yeah, man, I want to start off the day, man. So I'm gonna be honest, man. There wasn't much to talk about. At least I should have said there's not much to talk about, right? Let me add some further specificity to that as far as my sentiments go and my preferences. There's not much for me to talk about. Like, so, you know, I'm in Florida, and you know, I went to that last fight that was in Orlando, compliments of MVP, and I got some my media credentials. Well, I was actually awarded, I'm gonna be honest with you, I was awarded media credentials to go to the press conference yesterday, and I decided not to go, man, and I'm glad I didn't, you know, because I got, like I told y'all, man, I like Floyd's one of my favorite fighters. I did not watch any of his exhibitions until I started doing a boxing show. You know what I'm saying? Gervonta Davis is one of my favorite fighters. I just don't get interested. I'm just not interested in exhibitions, man. Manny Pacquiao, I didn't watch his exhibition with Ampo. I saw the highlights, but I don't watch it. You know, I just not into exhibitions, man. It's like to me, the exhibitions, I'm not knocking it. You know what I'm saying? Get your money. I get it. And if you're interested in it, that's cool. But for me, I like to see boxing at its highest level, you know, just like I watch any other sports. I don't watch college sports, not because I gang banging against collegiate players. It's just that I want to see exceptional gameplay with the top tier athletes, you know. So I watch NBA, you know. I used to, when I used to watch NFL, I used to watch NFL and stuff like that. But I don't really watch, and this is no disrespect, but I don't really watch like I don't know, give me like shout out to the big three. I like the big three though. I'm not gonna lie, I like the big three, but I watch that occasionally. But I'm not big on the big three, not because it's not a dope league, but it just doesn't spark my interest. You know what I'm saying? So and if I am watching the big three, I'm not gonna confuse that with what LeBron and Steph Curry and Giannis and Jokic and Jason Tatum and Luka Doncic and all those guys are doing. I don't confuse that. To me, there's two separate products. So when people say that, oh, this is making boxing look bad, I disagree. This is an exhibition. It is what it is. You just don't know how to distinguish between real boxing and a boxing sideshow. You know what I'm saying? No, I didn't. When I saw Oscar De La Hoya boxing Shaquille O'Neal all those years ago, I never thought that this was replacing boxing or this is an example of boxing. This is just a joke. You feel me? So it is what it is. It's a money grab because they're taking advantage of people's lack of discretion. You know, you think that a champion like Hector Luis Garcia, or a champion or undefeated contender like Frank Martin, or a champion like even Lamont Roach, he got a draw, right? Or a champion like Isa People Cruz, or a champion like Rolly Romero, or I don't know who. Give me some other guys. You think these guys, or a champion like Leo Santa Cruz, you think these guys won't be able to they won't beat Gervonta Davis, but you think a guy that doesn't box like Jake Paul's gonna beat Gervonta Tank Davis? It's like with Conor McGregor, like Manny Pacquiao's a Hall of Famer, Sugar Shane Mosley's a Hall of Famer, Miguel Cotto's a Hall of Famer, Jose Luis Castillo lost, so Oscar De La Hoya is a Hall of Famer. All these, Ricky Hatton, rest in peace, a Hall of Famer. All these guys lost to Floyd, and you think that Conor McGregor, who never boxed, is gonna beat Floyd? That's your stupidity that they're taking advantage of. It's called capitalism. You know, so you want to be stupid, then hey, it is what it is. Pimps up, hoes down. Bitch can't swim, they bound to drown. That's how it goes. So, you know, I'm not, now this is different because Jake Paul is so much bigger than Gervonta, so he might be able to do something, but like even if he does, I'm just not interested. But I want to say this before we get to that, right? It's odd. I was just gonna ask if you're covering the clown show. Yeah, nah, man. Like, nah, I will say this, Booger. I might go to the actual fight, but the press conference, like when I was watching, because I watched the one in New York intently, the first one, right? Because I was like, okay, bet if the one in New York is good, then I'm gonna go. I'm gonna travel. You know, I gotta go in my pockets. You know what I'm saying? Spend my money and waste my time, which is more important. You know, resource like money, it's important too in the life that we live, in the world that we live in. But you can always check your bank account to know how much money you have left. You can always get money today, lose money tomorrow, get it back. You know what I'm saying? But time, that's the most precious resource. Once you spend time, you can't get it back. There's a whole bunch of things I'd rather do than go to that trash press conference yesterday. So I'm glad I didn't go. But I will tell you that there's one reason why I wish I would have went, and that's because only reason why I wish I would have went is because when that stupid, ignorant, incompetent reporter hollered at Gervonta and they got his name wrong. Now Jake Paul saying his name wrong is different, right? Because Jake Paul's being entertaining, he's being a butthole, right? But he really knows Gervonta's name, right? But these reporters and these media, quote unquote media members, like you can't get Gervonta Tank Davis's name right. Why is that? It's because it's not an accident. You know what I'm saying? It's not a mispronunciation. It's a sign of disrespect. This man's a champion, multi-division champion. Get his name right, bro. You know what I'm saying? You notice if you could say freaking Bakram Murtazaliev, if you could say Israel Madrimov, if you could say Alexander Usyk, if you could say Giannis Antetokounmpo, if you could say I don't know, give me Subriel Matias, you could say Gervonta Davis, you could say Deontay Wilder, you could say Errol Spence. Learn to enunciate. You know what I'm saying? It's disrespect, bro. So I was so glad when he said when he corrected the dude on his name, but the part I didn't like was when he allowed him to call him Tank, because you see how the dude was like Gervonta. And when he corrected him, he was like, "Oh, well, I'm gonna just call you Tank." I said, "No, bitch. Everybody in here could call me Tank, but you gotta call me Gervonta." You feel me? That's what I would have said. If I was there, I would have stood up and I would have asked a question, and I would have shamed him for not getting a champion's name right. Like, whether you like this fight or not, get the champion's name right, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't call Alicia. You feel me? Call Clarissa. You get their names right, man. It's disrespectful, bro. These are champions of the sport, man. It's not an accident, man. These goes on for you. Yeah, you can get Zanabek Alimkanuli, but you can't get Gervonta and Errol. People call him DeAndre Wilder. It's Deontay Wilder, bro. It's not hard, bro. Put some effort into your job, you poop-put ass bitch. That's the only regret I have of not going, man. That's the only thing. Everything else was trash. I ain't gonna lie. Everything about it, everything outside of that was trash. But I wish I was there, because I would have corrected him. I ain't gonna lie. He wouldn't did nothing to me. I would have looked him right in his eyes too. That's trash. You're doing it intentionally.
Know your fucking place, trash.
Shout out to my brother B-Dog in the building. Yes, sir. But yeah, man. So that's the only reason why I wish I would have went. But yeah, I mean, I think it's trash, man. I think that you know, but it's okay. Like, when I say it's trash, I'm saying for me, because I'm just not interested in exhibitions. If you're interested in that, it's cool. Do I think that there's some good aspects of it? Yeah, of course. Like, I do think the fact that Gary Anton Russell, right, is fighting Andy Hiroka. You see how I got Andy Hiroka's name right? He's not even a champion, but he's a contender, and I respect him. You know what I'm saying? The Ghanaian Japanese fighter, Andy Hiroka, is finally getting his chance as a mandatory for Gary Anton Russell's WBA 140-pound belt. That's on there. So that's dope for boxing. Alicia Bumgarner's on there, and she's fighting, I do not remember who she's fighting right now. Badoin, right? And she's going to be defending three of her belts, because she relinquished undisputed, the WBC belt in particular, because she wants to fight in a comparable setting that her male counterparts fight, and that's for 3-minute rounds. I think that's dope. You know what I'm saying? If you want to. Do I think that the women should have to? That's out of my jurisdiction. You know, I wish that the women would also fight at 3 minutes, but I don't think it's bad that they fight at 2 minutes. You know, like I said, that's not. I don't know why they decided to. You know, maybe it has to do with you know, genetics or some types of chemical makeup in your body or whatever, but whatever they feel, they determine that they should fight at 2 minutes. But I think it's dope that like Amanda Serrano, Alicia Bumgarner, other women want to fight at 3 minutes. But if they don't, I don't think it's a knock. But the reason why I think that this is whacked by WBC and President Mauricio Solomon, because from my understanding, they did not want to approve of Bumgarner fighting Badoin at 3 minutes. And to me, it's just so funny that, like, you know, they would mandate a rematch for Francisco Rodriguez against Galal Yafai, even though Rodriguez was coming off of popping dirty for PEDs. They were gonna let that rematch happen. In fact, they're pursuing it, and then they allow all these other missteps in boxing and things like that. They overlook that, but you don't want to approve a champion that requests to go for 3-minute rounds and she's undisputed. It's just funny, like, where these priorities lie. You see what I'm saying? So that, for my understanding, that is why she had to relinquish the WBC belt, because they basically gave her an ultimatum, and so she did that. So shout out to Alicia Bumgarner. I think the fight's going to be good. So and these aspects, Jake Paul's fights are good for boxing, because, you know, we saw Mario Barrios on his undercard, Daniel Dubois on his undercard, Alicia Bumgarner's on his undercard, Amanda Serrano, Kate Taylor on his undercard. So other boxers will get a chance. So I'm actually excited about Alicia Bumgarner versus Badoin and GAR, Gary Anton Russell versus Andy Hiroka the most. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm looking forward to. And will I watch the exhibition? Yeah, but am I excited for it? Absolutely not. I think it's a joke. But you know what I do think is even funnier is that Jake Paul has everybody switching up on Gervonta Davis. You know, and not just Jake Paul. You see what I did there? I put turning on Tank. The reason why I did that was like a double meaning, you know what I'm saying? See what I did there? Turning on Tank, like people are switching up on Tank, but also turning on Tank, because Jake Paul dropped this little weird tweet with him and Tank Davis. Like, yeah, they're kind of getting a little bit, he's turning them on, you know what I'm talking about? So I don't know if y'all saw this, but I'm going to show you right here. It's kind of crazy, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, man. So that's what I said, turning on Tank and turning on Tank. And so this right here, it has people talking trash, and as they should, you know, you're gonna talk trash, that's cool. Talk trash or whatever. Like this guy says, this is what happens when you switch up. This guy right here, Ray Jackson, whatever. He says this is what happens when you switch up. And I don't know much about this guy, but every time I see him, he always drops obsessive pro Tank takes. Now you don't like Tank anymore. So I said, aren't you switching up though? I said, you goofy ass jits be the biggest groupies 1 second, then mad the next. That's why you should try liking the sport as opposed to being dangerously in love with one fighter. Bunch of Bayhive ass teenagers. Because that's how I feel about these guys. Like 1 second you're a fan, and that's what Gervonta Tank Davis is talking about. Like, y'all know I like Tank. I have emotions. That's one of my favorite fighters. So same with Canelo. But I don't jump out the gate and think that he's infallible or anything he does is right and everything that other people do is wrong. Like, I think that Jake Paul, that is crazy. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think that's just disrespectful to Tank. I think it's disrespectful to Jake Paul as well. Like, I mean, unless you're compromising yourself too, trying to, like, that's how some people just go out the way to compromise to disrespect somebody else. They even disrespect themselves. So I just think it look crazy. The AI is getting out of hand. But I will say this though, you know, I think that I'm not saying that you gotta like this or whatever. I'm not saying that you should go for anything, but I've been seeing a lot of people, YouTube content creators and Twitchers or tweeters, people out there tweeting, chirping like a little bird. All of a sudden they're mad at Tank because Tank doesn't like the fans. I don't really get offended by Tank saying he doesn't like the fans because I always hold it in perspective. Like, I think of him speaking on the people that act like fanatics, because the word short is fan. The word fan is short for fanatics, and people act fanatical and emotional. Like, you worried about what somebody's doing outside of the ring. Like, people are talking about Devin Haney and his girlfriend or wife or whatever they got going through. Like, that's one thing I hold my channel to a standard, and I'm proud of that. You never see me talk about when people get arrested unless it's in respects to a fight, like a fight being called off or something like that. But I don't talk about people's arrests. I don't talk about people's domestic cases. Even Floyd Schofield Sr., I don't like him, but I didn't talk about his little incident that he had. Like, everything I keep in boxing because I'm a boxing fan. I like Tank as a boxer. I don't like Tank as a dude that wears designer clothes. Or I don't like Canelo because he has however many gas stations or how many baby mamas. Like, some of y'all be wanting to be the future baby mamas of these fighters. And then now, because he hurt your feelings when he doesn't respect people like you, then you want to get in your feelings and switch it up on the fighter that you like. And that's what he's talking about when he says he does it for himself, because you will switch up on the fighters at 1 second. You know, when I dropped the news about Tank fighting Jake Paul, this was what, back in like last year, right? People were on my head top, you know, Tank fans are saying, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about. Now he's fighting Jake Paul. And those same people that defend everything he does, now all of a sudden you mad. Because, not because he's fighting Jake Paul, but because you probably tried to say something that he doesn't like you either. As much as you like him. Like, I don't know Junto Nakatani. I don't like Junto Nakatani because he gave me an interview. I don't like Gervonta Tank Davis because he gave me an interview, or Canelo because he signed an autograph. I like him because they fight. That's it. So when you get over emotional, you expose the bitch assness in yourself. Especially as a grown man, you so focused on what this guy does. Oh, does he like me? Does he approve of the tweet that I send out defending him? Who cares, bro? Get some nuts about yourself. Get some business, bro. You sound like a bunch of bitches, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Shout out to my guy D1 in the building. He said, nah, I'm back in Tank no matter what. People are jumping off the freaking bridge over. You feel me? I want him to stop Jake. Facts. Talk to him. I want him to beat Jake too. I don't like the exhibition. Don't get me wrong. And I'm not saying, you know, you one of the realest, man. You know I rock with you, D1. Shout out to D1, man. Go check out my brother, Angry White, man, out there, man, doing his thing. Shout out to you and congratulations to you and your son as well. Your family, not just you and your son, but your family. Shout out to them. That's dope. But I'm not. But that's the thing. You can keep it even keel. Like, bro, I don't. I'm gonna be honest with you, D1. I don't consider myself a Tank maniac, you know what I'm saying, or Haneyite or whatever, or what they call people that like Canelo. I don't know, cinnamon something, whatever. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. But I do like these fighters, and I say it all the time. But I don't consider myself. I just keep it real, you know what I'm saying? It's just easy for me. Like, if you do something that I think is cool, then I'm gonna give you compliments. If you do something that I think isn't that cool, then I'm gonna give you critiques. But I don't go out, I don't jump overboard. You see what I'm saying? I don't go and start questioning people's personal life or questioning their manhood, or it's like the people will do what they feel is right for them, and what's right for you may not be right for me. But I don't have to crucify you for it. It's just what works for me may not work for you. You see what I'm saying? Like, it just is what it is. So like with Tank, I have no problem saying I don't like this fight. I don't like anybody fighting Jake Paul that's a real boxer. I didn't like Canelo fighting Jake Paul. I don't like AJ fighting Jake Paul. I don't like Tank fighting Jake Paul. But Tank versus Jake Paul is the worst because the size disparity is the greatest. You see what I'm saying? So, but it's like the people that are all down on him now, because a lot of it is because they have their personal feelings hurt. Like I saw this other dude all of a sudden hard on Tank. I promise you, I don't know these people's name, but I see and I recognize like profile pictures, stuff like that on Twitter. And I see that this person has never said anything anti-Tank, but all of a sudden he's anti-Tank now, I guess because Tank probably called him a bitch or something like that. And now his feelings are hurt. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, I don't understand. Like, you so sensitive, bro. It's Twitter, bro. Relax. You know what I'm saying? Get out your feelings, man. Like, it's weird to me, bro. Like, these are supposedly grown men. Act like a bunch of bitch. Man, hey, man. They call us Canelo fans Cinnabons. There you go. I was like, yeah. Like, when people talk about Cinnabons or Tank Maniacs or Tank, whatever they call them, or Haney, whatever, like, bro, you know, I don't like Ryan Garcia now, but before, when Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney made their fight, I put my money on Ryan Garcia, not because I hate Devin Haney, but because I liked Ryan Garcia at the time more. But then once Ryan Garcia started doing the racist stuff and doing the PED stuff, that I can't rock with that. But it's not ever because I hated Devin Haney. It's like Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford's one of my favorite fighters. I like Cinnamon more. I thought Cinnamon was going to win, but now that Terrence Crawford won, I don't hate on Terrence Crawford, even with Errol Spence. I like Errol Spence more. I didn't hate on Terrence Crawford. Bro, it's boxing. Somebody has to win. Somebody has to lose. How could I get mad at somebody for winning a boxing fight, bitch? Somebody, what you want to do, go lay down? Like, I applaud them for winning. When Tank was fighting Leo Santa Cruz, at that time, I liked Leo Santa Cruz more. I became a Tank fan once he gave that freaking theatrical, dramatic, perfect uppercut. Like, I will like fighters when they perform well. I don't like Conor Benn and Chris Eubank Jr. I don't like neither one of them, especially not the PED drug cheat Conor Benn. But that performance was great. I like boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Their fight was great. I don't understand why people have to conflate the two, bro. You don't have to be freaking Katy Perry hot and cold. Yes or no, up and down. Like, gosh dang, bro. Like, you could like the sport. Shout out to Fight Lab Analytics dropping the 99 cents on your boy. I appreciate that with that bread, that cheese, that butter. You little double entendre, you feel me? Hey, you see me, D1, you see me? Shout out to Anubis in the building. My guy, Anubis. Hey, shout out to Big Dog Willie dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. He said, I guarantee a fake steel chair will be used in Jake Paul versus Tank match. This isn't a real fight. Where will Tank Maniacs realize this is WWE? That's a fact. I mean, it's an exhibition. See, that's the thing, though, Willie. You got to recognize, too, you know? It's an exhibition, bro. It's not a real fight. Like, we got to stop conflating them. We got to stop mixing them up. That's how, you're a boxing purist. You know what I'm saying? I consider you a boxing purist. And I'm not saying that to gatekeep, but as a purist, you should know, and I know you're trolling, but we should be able to distinguish. In fact, I think it's our responsibility to distinguish the difference between a fight, a pro-sanctioned fight, and an exhibition. I didn't even watch Pacquiao versus Ampo, but I didn't look at that as a real fight exhibition. I mean, yeah, it's an exhibition. I didn't look at Floyd Mayweather's fight against Logan Paul or John Gotti's Ichiguchi grandson. I don't look at that as real boxing. It's an exhibition. I didn't look at Oscar De La Hoya versus Shaq a real fight. It's an exhibition. So like every time somebody boxes, it's not an example or demonstration or presentation of boxing. That's like when people go and play, like I said, with the basketball stuff, right? Big Three is not the NBA, right? No one confuses the Big Three with the NBA. So why are we confusing exhibitions with what Gary Antoine Russell and Andy Hiroko are about to do? Those are different. It could be on the same night, the same event, same card. It's not the same thing. You know what I'm saying? What Beterbiev and Bivol does should not be compared to what Jake Paul and Tank Davis are about to do. What Floyd Mayweather or Oscar did together should not be compared to what Floyd Mayweather and John Gotti did, or John Gotti the 15th or whatever it was. You see what I'm saying? Like we should not mix that up. So yes, they are going to be boxing, but this is not an example of boxing as an epitome of the professional sport that we like. So yeah, we got, you know what I'm saying? And I will say this too, you know, Gervonta Tank Davis, he said this. He mentioned that he mentioned Floyd. He said that people are switching up on him. I'm gonna be honest. That little thing that I showed with Jake Paul, like I said, I think he did just disrespect Tank. Like people say, oh, he disrespected Tank. He disrespected himself too. You know what I'm saying? I mean, unless I mean, and
Bro, AI is out of control, bro. Number one. But number two, what I'm saying with that kiss, unless, and there's nothing wrong. Hey, you live your life how you want. You know what I'm saying? I'm not knocking anybody's sexual orientation. But if you're not a homosexual and you're a heterosexual, then that's disrespectful, right? Because you're changing something about somebody that's probably important to them or a characteristic of their being. So there's nothing wrong with that if that's your way. But so the reason why I say he's not just disrespecting Tank, he's also disrespecting himself because he's as far as I know, he's like married or something, right? Or engaged or something. So I just think that shows that how far Jake Paul will go to be disrespectful. So you can't get mad. So in my opinion, Tank can't get mad at it because this is what he signed up for. And he says, oh well, this is I did it because you hate on Floyd. But that's the thing. Like to me, it kind of reminded me of Adrian Broner, man. It's like Adrian Broner. The problem, he wanted to be Floyd Money Mayweather without doing the pretty boy stuff. You can't skip steps. You see what I'm saying? Floyd Mayweather fought Zab Judah, DeMarcus Chop Chop Corley, Emmanuel Augustus, Castillo, De La Hoya, Mosley. You know what I'm saying? And then he started doing the Conor McGregor at the end of his career, Logan Paul, John Gotti III, Nasakawa in Japan. You know what I'm saying? So there was a steps to it, right? I'm not saying that you have to follow a blueprint, but if you're gonna reference a blueprint, then you should probably adhere to the blueprint that was laid out. So AB, I feel like he was trying to be about billions before he actually earned that. You know what I'm saying? And so with Tank, the problem is not that Tank is fighting the exhibition for me. The problem is that it's coming in the prime of your career. Floyd Mayweather didn't fight Logan Paul when he was 30. Floyd Mayweather didn't fight John Gotti when he had his contemporaries like Manny Pacquiao or Ricky Hatton, rest in peace, the Hitman, or whoever else he had, or Zab Judah sitting by the wayside. You see what I'm saying? He fought them first, handled business, and then moved on. Now, I'm not saying you got to, like, once again, you could do your own, carve your own path. But this is why people would not like it. So I do think it's shame on Tank to think that people should like it. Shout out to him not to care. He shouldn't care. You should always be in tune with who you are. Do what's good for you because people will switch it on you. But don't try to act like you're oblivious as to why people won't like it. I don't have to like it, my boy. I do not have to like it, bro. I like box. I like you because you boxed. This to me is not boxing, so I don't have to like it. You feel me? But you could do whatever you want. But I don't think anybody should be shamed into liking an exhibition. No, I'm not going. I'm not going. You feel me? And I literally didn't go because I could have went yesterday. But yeah, but shout out to but as far as him doing what he wants to do, I applaud him for it. I like it. You know what I'm saying? Let him do what he wants to do. But I don't like it as a boxing fan. You see, I don't have to respect it. It is what it is. It's like KD when KD goes to the Warriors. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to like it. But yeah, I applaud it because he's a player and he's exercising his right to go where he wants to play. But I could also look at it, and as a fan of the sport who likes basketball and likes the parity, I could look at it and say, dang, that was kind of a weak move because now they're overpowered. I could say that. That don't mean I'm hating on KD. KD's still a beast. You feel me? So I don't think there's anything wrong. Now, if you want to go overboard and start questioning people's livelihood, or not even livelihood, but question people's manhood and people's values or morals, that's when it gets a little crazy. But I don't do that. I just give my honest opinion. He said, shout out to D1, said, okay, did Pacquiao and Ampo really throw punches, really fight each other? That was an exhibition. I thought it was an exhibition. Yeah, I agree with you. D1, okay, believe what you want to believe. Or you go with D1 and Big Don Willie going at it. My brother Oster in the building. Hey, Oster, shout out to my brother Oster. Hey, man, I want to apologize, Oster, because, you know what I'm saying, me and you always go back and forth, but I just want to make sure there ain't no hard feelings, man. What I said, what did I say? I said, it's hard to argue. It's hard to win an argument with an intelligent person, but it's impossible to win an argument with a fool. And I was saying that to you, but I was more so saying that you're acting foolish, but still I shouldn't have said that. So, yeah, I know you don't hold no hard feelings, but you my boy. So I just want to make sure we clear on that. Shout out to you, bro. That's why I want to apologize. I told y'all about Sugar Tank. He said F his fans. That's some crazy shit to say. I think that's different though. Like I said, Oster, I know you just got in here, but I think him saying F the fans, and shout out to my brother D1, shout out to Willie. They obviously are on opposing sides of this, right? I don't take that as him saying F all the fans. I think, like, if you listen to him talk, he's talking about the people that overstep boundaries. And I don't consider myself that. You see what I'm saying? So, like, I like Tank, but I don't like this fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to bat for Tank when he does something that's stupid. You see what I'm saying? Or he does something that's ill-advised or does something that I don't like. Like, but that's why those people are turning on him, because when he says F the fans, they have to know that he's talking about them because of the way that they represent themselves. You see what I'm saying? You represent some of these people act like they know him personally and say, oh, he's not. Bro, look how many people, when I said that he was fighting Jake Paul last year, look how many people jumped on my head top. Go look at the comments. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about, Doc? You don't know. I know, Tank. I got an inside source. Well, maybe you need to fire your inside source. Your inside source ain't really inside. That bitch outside like a mug. I'll tell you that, because he ain't know what he was talking about, because Tank is fighting Jake right now. So, you know, but people get so emotional about things, bro. It's like, I could say that I don't like this fight. And I could also say that Lamar Roach put up a damn good fight against Tank. I thought that the draw was appropriate. But I could also say that he should have lost some points because he took a knee. That's the rules of the game. You see what I'm saying? With Canelo, I like Canelo. Terrence Crawford beat him. But I don't get why people get, I don't know. It's a sport to me, man. It's a sport to me. So I don't know. Big Dog Willie, it's not pointless. You wouldn't be talking to anything. You wouldn't be taking anything. I'd be taking your money. He said, I'm not betting you because it's pointless. I don't want to take your money. Oh, y'all about to bet on the fight? Oh, I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Tank should win, but I will say this though, man. And this goes back to the steps with Floyd, which I think that, in my personal opinion, y'all might disagree. I think with him, don't forget to smack that like button for your boy too. I think with him saying the Floyd stuff, I don't think that's a fair assessment or an accurate comparison because, like I said, I just think it's different, you know, and this is why people don't like it, because there is Lamar Roach out there. There is Shakur out there. There is Raymond Murataya out there. Not saying he'll beat him, or Keyshawn Davis or Teofimo or Schofield. You know what I'm saying? There's people out there that you can fight. Not saying you got to fight all of them, you know, because of course, even Floyd had people that people said they wanted to fight, like Triple G, which is stupid to me. But Triple G, Paul Williams, shout out to Paul Williams, and other people like that, even Antonio Margarito, they wanted him to fight. But he fought the majority of his contemporaries. That's why it's different. So I don't think there's anything wrong with people not liking it. But when Tank says F the fans, I think he's talking about the people that are groupies. And that's why they get so offended, because they know that they're talking to him. And that's why they're switching up now. I saw some people that never said one thing bad about Tank ever. In fact, they are obsessively pro Tank, obsessively and excessively pro Tank. Now all of a sudden they're saying they want Jake Paul to knock him out, and that's what Tank is talking about. You see what I'm saying? That's what Tank is talking about, because your fandom is based on abnormal, borderline disgusting infatuation with a man you never met. I'm convinced that. Anyway, some of y'all want to be the future baby mamas. Shout out to my brother Ty in the building. Big member in the building. He said, shake my head, even when he was supposed to be getting ready to fight Roach, he was sparring 6-foot dudes. Facts. These are facts. These are facts, man. So, hey, shout out to my guy, Ty, man. You just reminded me. Shout out to my brother, Ty. Hey, yo, chat. We just launched a Patreon. Those of you that already support in any capacity, from liking the videos, which is free, to dropping the super chats or being a member, which goes a little deeper in your pockets. I appreciate you. Thank you. I've also just launched a Patreon. Just so when like people want me to attend the events and stuff like that, like the press conference in Miami, you know, their resources have to be spent. You know, a lot of it's my resources. So that's another way that you can contribute to the growth of the channel and my effort to be the best, recognized as the best boxing channel. I feel like I'm the best anyway. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not there yet, but that's where I'm striving to be. We should always feel like we're the best, or else I wouldn't be doing it. So, you know, if you want to contribute, man, shout out to y'all. Shout out to Ty for being the first person, dropped a big dollar on the Patreon. You know what I'm talking about? Everything goes to supporting the channel and keeping us going and growing, man, and attending these fights and stuff like that. So I appreciate it. He said, that's hilarious. To me, hardcore boxing fans think they got some sort of say, or boxing cares about what we want. Come on now, D1. We don't support this sport enough. They don't want to give, right, exactly. We got to say, right, exactly. They don't give what we got to say, exactly. So, and like I said, I'm not saying, like me, like, I don't think, you know what's crazy, D1? I don't think that these tank maniacs or these people that are pro Devin Haney or pro Canelo or pro Tank or pro whoever, I don't think that they like these fighters more than me. I just think that they like them as people more than me. Like, you might like Tank as a person more than I do, but as a fighter, I don't think that they like Tank more than I do. Like, he's one of my favorite fighters. Him, Canelo, Junta Nakatani, Caleb Plant, Deontay Wilder, Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford. I like them all a lot. I just don't know them as people. Bitch, I like T.I. the rapper. I don't like T.I. the person. I don't know T.I. the person. You see what I'm saying? But the rapper, for his occupation, he's my favorite rapper. I'm not going to be fighting somebody in the street because they do or don't like T.I. Or they do or don't like Beyonce, or they do or don't like Tank. What the freak? We talk about stuff that we are observing. I'm a consumer of this entertainment, whatever space it is. If you don't like LeBron James, okay. We could discuss and have a debate about why I think that Michael Jordan is better than LeBron, or LeBron's better than, rest in peace, Kobe, or Kobe's better than, but I'm not going to fight you over it. I will fight you over disrespecting me, as in disrespecting my person or something I love. But if you don't like Kobe, you just tell me how much you don't like Kobe. Why would I fight you? Rest in peace, Kobe. It's crazy. Like, these people get so emotional. Like, now if you come and disrespect me for not liking or not agreeing with you, then that's when we might have a fisticuff. But as far as, you know, it don't make any sense, man. You talking about practice, you feel me? So yeah, man, I just think it's kind of crazy, man. But I'm like I said, I'm in Florida. I'm 3 hours away from the event. I'm glad I didn't go, because like I said, it's a waste of, to me, it just seemed like a waste of time. Yeah, I just see like a waste of time. I thought the questions, I don't think the questions were too bad. You know, I think people are going a little too in on the questions. I mean, what else you going to really ask? I mean, it's an exhibition. Like, and that's another reason why I didn't go too, because like the questions I would have asked, you know, I like Tank. I would say, hey man, you know, what do you plan on doing after this? Do you plan on retiring or fighting Shakur? And also I thought somebody was going to ask this question. Maybe I should have went, because I would have asked him too. I said, do you plan on getting recompense for Mike Tyson? Because you said you was going to knock out Jake Paul. You should knock him out. And now you have the opportunity to knock him out for what he did to Mike Tyson. I thought people would have asked those questions, but we're all different, man. Some people, like I said, it's an exhibition. So I ain't tripping on it too much, man. Hey, shout out to my brother. Hold on now. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Shout out to my brother on the Cash App, man. Shout out to my brother Clone. I don't know why my Cash App is weird. I can't show it. Hold on. Shout out to my brother Clone. Hit me on the Cash App, man. I'm trying to show it. My Cash App is trip. Maybe I gotta delete it and reinstall it, but it doesn't load it up. But shout out to I can't show the message. I can't even see the message if you're in here. It's not loading up. But shout out to my brother Clone, man. Dropping the $10 on the Cash App with that bread, that cheese, that butter. I don't know what's wrong with this thing. Shout out to my brother Clone, man. I can't see the message. I know he always says something crazy, chat. So I know he said something crazy, but I literally can't see it, because my Cash App is stupid. It doesn't load up the things. I just see the email. Oh, he said, okay, it loaded up now. He said $10. He said I took a vacay. He said I took a vacay because Canelo lost. Hey, shout out to Cinnamon, man. Shout out to Cinnamon, bro. I ain't take no vacation. It's just, there's not much to talk about. Like, the biggest thing is the exhibition, man. And I'm just not rocking with the exhibitions, man. Y'all let me know if y'all want me to bring back the morning show, man. I will bring back the morning shows. It's just, I don't want to pop up if there's not much to talk about. I feel like people could feel the energy if it's not really there. But I don't know, man. He said, me and her being around taking purses like chilling with Lil Uzi Vert. Lil Uzi Vert, group the fuck autocorrect twerking. He said, tweaking, excuse me. Now, the only place I like to take dip is inside the boxer group. Right, boxer ring, right, exactly. I know you meant ring. His character sucks. His attitude sucks. He's shitty to the fans. I only like the fight. Hey, like I said, I don't really pay attention as much, you know, so I don't really, like I said, man, I don't really... Like I said, I don't know, man. I don't look to, and that's my problem, right? I need to get out there and tweet more, because that's how you get these fights. I would like to have fighters pull up on the show, you know what I'm saying, so I can interview them, you know, in the capacity of an interviewee. But as far as being a groupie like that, I just can't do it, bro. So that's what you need to be in order to get an interview. Not saying that everybody is. People that get it are. I'm just saying that's what is required. Then I'm not gonna do it. I have faith in God and I have faith in myself, so I don't have to do that. I wouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? I got to be me authentically. Nothing else. Genuinely. Bring it back once or twice a week. All right, bet. All right, bet. Bet, Ty. All right, bet. We go do that then. Bet. They say it's going to be a wrestling match because the size disparity makes it a challenge. And the last thing they want to do is say Tank challenge himself. Yo, that's hey, I like that. He said, yo, Dr. Bobby, what's good, bro? What's good, Jace? He said, I'm not gonna lie, something wrong with Tank. You see where he tried to use P. Diddy as a way for innocence when Jake tried to... I'm gonna say this, Jace. I did see that. Like I said, bro, like I'm very personable, bro. And being personable is not just a one-way street. Like, it's not that I'm just easy to talk to, and I'm also good at listening. You know what I'm saying? That's part of it too. Like, I could talk to somebody and also good at listening, man. And I think that, I don't know why Tank went there, but, and I'm not saying this disrespectfully. I'm saying this just as an observation. Tank isn't the best at expressing himself. So when he said that, when he first brought up P. Diddy, I was like, oh, Lord, why'd you do that? But if you listen to what he's saying that if he really hit whatever, which is none of my business, like I said, I don't talk about this, but I am hip to it because I pay attention to boxing. He's saying that if he really was a domestic, if the DV allegation, domestic violence allegation was true, that he's saying that he's been with multiple women, don't you think that he would have hit multiple women and multiple women would have came out and vouched for the woman that's accusing him? So he's saying that because, like, for example, with Tiger Woods, right? I'll give you another example. Like Tiger Woods, when he had all those women he was cheating with, right? Multiple women came out and vouched for the one that the initial accuser. When you have Harvey Weinstein, the producer of movies, right? There wasn't just one allegation, there was multiple. Kevin Spacey, the actor who had a little issue with stuff, there was multiple counts of people coming out, right? So that's what he says. So Jerry Sandusky, multiple people. P. Diddy, multiple people. So that's what he was trying to communicate. Was that a terrible example? Yes. Does he need a PR person? Yes. But if you listen to what he's saying, then you could gather what he meant. You know, and I'm not here to speak for anybody, but he's not the best at expressing himself. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying that respectfully. It's just one of his characteristics. You know, some of us are better than he's a beast athletically. He's a beast when it comes to thinking in the ring. But, you know, some of us have strengths, some of us have weaknesses. So I thought that was a bad decision, but I don't think that was him defending P. Diddy or comparing himself to P. Diddy. I just think that was a terrible. Everybody's not good at public speaking, man. There's literally classes. I've taken a class in public speaking. So, and I had my PhD in engineering, you know, just so I could give good presentations. That's one of my strong suits. But even me, you might not notice, but I'm nervous, like when I talk, you know what I'm saying? But I have a way to mask it, you know what I'm saying? I'm also a confident person, but some situations make you a little bit more nervous than others. And I just think that when he speaks, he doesn't really express himself well. I don't think he was really trying to. That was a terrible choice. It was a terrible choice. I'm with you, Jay. I'm not defending him. But if you listen to what he said, that's what he's saying. It's kind of like when he talked about the fans, right? If you listen to what he's saying, he's talking about the fans that switch up. He said, hey, you know, look at what you're talking about. With a lot of people assume he was talking about Shakur. Maybe he was talking about Shakur, but I took it as him talking about Devin Haney, because right before he said about his last fight, he said, look at everybody in his personal business. And who's the person that they're in his personal business? That'll be Devin Haney, right? Because they're talking about him and his girlfriend or wife having a lawsuit or whatever. So I thought he was talking about Devin Haney's last performance, but a lot of people assume he was talking about Shakur. I could be wrong, but that's how I received it. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, so that was just another example of him not being clear and adding further clarity of who he was speaking of, you know, but I don't know, whatever. Shout out to Clone, man. Shout out to my Clone, dropping that hello yellow on a fellow with the big $10. Appreciate it, bruh. Dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. He says, can we discuss Fedora versus Thurman? I don't know if you discussed that. We will. Not yet, though. But just remind me, please. You ain't been the same since Duck... He said, I ain't been the same since Duck Nello lost and Inoue won. I know you hate that. Hey, that's a lie, bro. I just keep it real, man. And you know what's so funny? The same... I know you trolling, but the same people who call... I just said this the other day to somebody who left a comment. They're like, oh, man, you're so unbiased. I said, yeah, I'm unbiased. Make sure that you also call me unbiased when I happen to not agree with you. You see what I'm saying? It's so funny. You could be the most unbiased, most fair, impartial person until you disagree with somebody. Oh, because I'm black, right? Because I'm an American, a black American specifically. If I say something, if I say that I think Canelo's going to be Bud, I'm so unbiased, right? But if I say that Terrence Crawford is the best fighter right now, it's because I'm biased. Or if I say that Inoue is the top 3 pound-for-pound fighters because I'm so unbiased, but if I say that MJ Akhmadaliev deserved the opportunity to fight Inoue for some years now, it's because I'm biased. If I say Gervonta Tank Davis, this exhibition is trash, it's because I'm biased. Sorry, if I say this exhibition is trash between Gervonta Tank Davis and Jake Paul, I'm unbiased and I'm real. But if I say that Gervonta Tank Davis should be on the pound-for-pound list of top 10 because he's that type of a skillful guy, they're going to say that I'm biased. That's how it works, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, yes, I still like Canelo. I still think he's one of the best. He's not the best. I think his legacy took a hit. I don't think his legacy was obliterated. He's still an all-time great. He was an all-time great going into the fight. He's an all-time great coming out of the fight. Terrence Crawford was an all-time great going into the fight. He's an all-time great coming out of the fight because he won. Bud is in the GOAT conversation. Now, I'm not saying he's the GOAT, but he's in the GOAT conversation with that victory. Canelo is no longer in the GOAT conversation, but he's still an all-time great. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I said, a lot of y'all motherfuckers be gosh damn Katy Perry, man. You're hot or cold, black and white, up and down. Like, there's no middle ground, bro. Like, there was a person that lost the fight. There's no loser in that fight. The bitch got about 150 million. You know what I'm saying? And he fought an all-time great. Don't we want to see two greats fight? It's so funny going in, people said, oh, Terrence Crawford is just doing a money grab. He can't win. And then those same people that called it a money grab are still not giving him credit, and he actually won. Because it hurts to say I was wrong. It hurts. It hurts your ego. Your ego's fragile. And you're supposed to be a man. A lot of y'all. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy, man. Shout out to my brother Oster dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. He said, Tank's up. He knows that. He ducks Shakur. Roach, now he on a clown show. Listen, I just call it as people perform it. Simple, these dudes just... Yeah, no, I agree with that. I mean, I don't like this fight, but at the same time, like I said, hey, he signed up for this, and you're gonna get a lot of money. That's what he wants, but this comes with the money. What they say, man, hey, all money ain't good money. So now they got you up here looking crazy to, but like I said, I think he's not doing anything crazy. It's AI. Anybody could have made that AI picture, you know. So if you're gonna get paid, what Flavor Flav say? He said, hey, if you're gonna call me names anyway, I might as well get paid. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna call me a crispy, crunchy, crackly, then I might as well get paid for it. So a lot of these people that are disrespectful didn't respect the boxing sport anyway. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. So I could still like Tank the fighter. I still think he's the best from 140 down. But I'm not obligated to like this fight. I mean, like I said, Floyd Mayweather, I like him. He started fighting exhibitions after he retired. I still don't like those fights, so I don't feel bad. You know, I don't feel like I'm betraying anybody. I'm not switching up nothing. I still think Tank is a beast. Still one of my favorite fighters. Canelo's still one of my favorite fighters, and he lost. I don't care about that. Canelo wasn't undefeated. He wasn't my favorite fighter because he was undefeated. Floyd happened to be undefeated, but he wasn't my favorite fighter because he's undefeated. Errol Spence, if he comes back, I'm still gonna support him. I don't think he should come back, but I don't care about that. I mean, that's a good thing. I like fighters because when they're good, but that's not the only reason. I like Mario Barrios. Mario Barrios, I thought he beat Manny Pacquiao, but it was a draw, and he got clapped by Tank and Keith Thurman. I still like Mario Barrios. To me, bro, I like entertaining fighters, man. I've never seen a Mario Barrios fight that wasn't entertaining, for better or for worse. I rock with Mario Barrios. I like Caleb Plant, one of my favorite fighters. Another a fighter that's not undefeated. You feel me? I'm just not a fair weather fan. I'm not a fickle person. You see what I'm saying? You see Xander Zayas and Rolly Romero, they gave me an interview. I wouldn't talk bad about them. That don't mean that I would pick them in every fight. I don't owe them nothing, but the fact that we interacted and they showed me love, how could I just switch on them like that? It's crazy. Shout out to my brother Clone. That doesn't work for me. That goes against my personal values and morals. I'm not knocking anybody else. You know, that just doesn't work for me. So basically you say Tank Remy. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Shout. I'm not even gonna give you an alert because I didn't say that. So basically, you saying take remedial. He need to read and hire a PR team. shout out to Chloe dropping the $5. I'm not even gonna give you the alert because you trolling. I did not say he's remedial. I said that he may not be able to express himself well. We all have our strengths and weaknesses. You see what I'm saying? He said, I think because Tank had the comfort of having Floyd speak for him. Come on now. He may have a level of arrested development due to the lack of public speaking reps. I mean, but yeah, you're right. Let's be real. But some people just aren't, bro. Some people freeze up, bro. Some people use the bathroom on themselves. I had a homie when we played basketball. He went and used the bathroom before every game. It was just something. It's just part of his anxiety. Before every basketball game, he had to go to the bathroom. You know what I'm talking about? And do a number 2. You feel me? And if he didn't, then he would just be anxious. It's just an anxious thing. Some people can't, when they get in front of people and talk, they freeze up, nervous. Like sometimes you just can't teach somebody out of that. It's okay. Some people have their strengths and weaknesses, bro. People don't realize, bro. Public speaking is that's a talent, bro. That's a skill. You can develop it. Some people can, some people can't. Some people are good at math. That's a skill. Some people are good athletically. That's a skill. Some people are good with countering and recognizing patterns. Those are skills. Like people downplay skills too much. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean that Tank is remedial, like Clone said. Maybe he could talk. I don't want to say normal because that'd be sound disrespectful, but maybe he could talk effectively personally. Like when you see him on little interviews, I don't want to get to line, but on most little interviews, like one-on-one, I think he expresses himself better, right, than he does at press conferences. So I don't think that necessarily has anything to do with the intelligence. I just think it's just situational, man. Everybody's not good at everything, bro. You're not good at everything. I'm not good at everything. You feel me? Just because someone's famous. That's the thing about people being famous too. And that's why we get so much in trouble because, you know, it's like when Tiger Woods had this thing and everybody was hard on Tiger Woods. Oh, I can't believe he's a bad father. I can't believe he's a bad husband. His infidelity. Bitch, he's a good golfer. He didn't sign up to be a role model. That's your fault. That's your fault that you want to assume that he's a good father. He could be a pastor. He could be a good teacher. He could be a good role model. He could take your kids swimming and watch them and be a responsible adult. Just because he's a good golfer, I never heard Tiger Woods say that, hey man, I'm the best husband ever. I'm the best father ever. I just heard him say that he's the best golfer. I barely even heard him say that. You assume that he's good at everything else because he's a good golfer. You apply these responsibilities on other people simply because they have a camera on them. Shame on you, especially with your grown self. Shame on you, bro. So if you want to think because Gervonta Tank Davis is a good fighter, that he's a good husband, a good boyfriend, a nice person, an articulate, expressive human being, that's on you. I just thought he was a good boxer. That's not on these fighters. That's all our expectations. Just because someone's good at singing doesn't mean that they're good at other things or they're good people. I just saw Ariana Grande go in a donut shop and lick every donut and put it back. Is that a good person? No, but does she sing good? Yeah, she sings pretty damn good. If you want to assume that they're good people because they do their occupation and their occupation happens to be covered with a camera, that's on you. It shows your lack of awareness and lack of reality. You know what I'm saying? He said, shout out to my brother Big Dog Willie dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. It's so crazy that when Tiger Woods was cheating on his wife, all the men that came out talk about, oh, I can't believe he cheated on his wife. They was probably cheating on their wife too. They're probably right there cheating with him. You know what I'm saying? I want to come out here and denounce him, man. Shut up. And I remember that one guy that was denouncing him. He got caught cheating on his wife too a couple weeks later. Bum. Tank Maniac stick by Tank's side. But again, this isn't a real fight. At 8 years old, I thought Dusty Rhodes' elbow was the most devastating weapon on earth. But then I turned 9 and realized it's not real. Shout out to my guy. Shout out to the guy, Big Dog Willie, man. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. If some people like exhibitions, man, we can't act like exhibitions aren't attractive to some people. Some people are enthused by it, right? Floyd's doing exhibitions with Mike Tyson soon. People watch Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. So exhibitions are what's popping. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, exhibitions are arguably in some ways bigger than the actual sport itself. So I'm not mad at anybody for liking it, but I just think that people shouldn't be mad at me because I don't like it. And I don't think that makes me any less of a Tank fan. I do like Tank. I'm a fan of a lot of fighters. I'm just not a fanatic. Even though the word fan is short for fanatic, I don't act fanatical. You know what I'm saying? Because some of these people be acting like moronic. Tank talking out his ass. Yeah, we have to stop giving these dudes excuses. They really have enough money to have people correct all these things. They choose not to because people are going to give them excuses. I see. That's too far. Once again, you going too far. What does him talking or not being able to talk well on a podium, that's not boxing, bro. That's part of boxing. It's not. I'm gonna give you an example, bro. Shout out to my brother 2-4 in the building. I'm not defending Tank. I'm just defending life. Marshawn Lynch is a great football player. Beast mode. He went up there and he said, what did he say again? I'm just here so I don't get fined. He didn't like talking, right? I don't think he did it because he's not intelligent or he's doing it maliciously. He just doesn't like it. And he feels like people misconstrue his words, right? And mix up his words. Eli Manning, he wasn't the most articulate person. Not saying he's not intelligent, but Eli Manning, remember, he didn't really say like the most. He actually got popular because he was kind of cringy. Everybody doesn't have everything, bro. Like, what like, bro, I'm a content creator. I make boxing. Bro, I don't really. My favorite part of the process is not this part. Like, I like the live talks. I love communicating, but if it was up to me, I would just, I don't know. I just like the back. Like, I like doing the research. I like watching the fights. I feel like one of my weak points I'm not good at is staying focused on the commentary when a fight is, because I like interacting so much, but the commentary, sometimes I don't provide commentary for a fight because I'm busy talking to the chat. So I think that that's something I can work on. Does that mean that I can't be a content creator because I'm not good at every aspect of content creation? Like, bro, stop it, bro. Like, y'all be ridiculous, man. I want to see what kind of life y'all be living, man. You know what I'm saying? But bro, nobody is. Anyway, whatever. You're right, dog. My last 2 years of bachelor's, I struggled with public speaking. Come on now, let's be real. Let's be real. You feel me? Some people struggle with certain things. It's common knowledge young Gervonta has an IEP while taking a majority of his classes in the trailer nation. I don't know if you see, Ty. I don't know if you being funny or you. You said it's common knowledge, so I think you're being funny. I mean, no, I think you're being for real, but I can't tell if you're being funny or being for real because I don't know that. I can't confirm nor deny. I can't confirm or deny. So I don't know if you be. I think you be it for real, but it just sounded funny. Shout out to Tank, man. She really did that. She really did what? What I say, B dog? She really did what? I don't know what I said. I be talking too fast. Very was good. I don't really care for it, but I'm angry about it. Some people are mad. And you could be mad. That's the thing. I'm just here so I don't get fined. Come on now, B dog. I'm just here so I don't get fined. Everybody's not the best. Like, everybody's not the best at everything, bro. That don't mean that you're not a good boxer because you're not the best speaker. And some people be bullshitting as well. What did he bullshit about though? Maybe we're talking about two different things. When you do things just for money, you give up 50%, 70% of your integrity off top. I mean, you just made that up. This is why people say Sugar Tank is acting like a bitch. Baby! Hey, I don't think so. I think that this is boxing. It's called prize fighting. And I think that he got this fight because he's popular. And he's a big prize fighter. So I think that this is part of him boxing to be in this position. Do I like it as a boxer? No. But if he wasn't, like I said, I say this all the time. There's a reason why Jake Paul targeted Canelo, Anthony Joshua, and Gervonta Tank Davis, because their persona is bigger than their sport. A lot of people's popularity and their profile is isolated to their occupation. Tank's is not. Canelo's is not. Anthony Joshua's is not. That's why you see Anthony Joshua half butt ass naked on a magazine cover. That's why you see Cinnamon being quoted and being interviewed on Sway in the Morning. That's why you see Gervonta Tank Davis, people acting crazy when he's not boxing, and when he is boxing, or when he's doing something that's not boxing, whether it's good or bad, people make a big deal out of it. You don't think that other people do charitable things that aren't Gervonta Tank Davis, like do backpack runs, but when he does it, it's highly televised, right? A lot of people talk about him doing backpack giveaways. A lot of people do it, but his is going to be bigger because he's more popular. When and on the flip side, when Gervonta gets in trouble, you think he's the only one that gets in trouble? No, when other fighters get in trouble too, other people get in trouble, but it's not known. It goes under the radar because he's popular. So he got this fight because he's popular, just like with Canelo, just like with AJ. So if you are to say that he's doing this, I don't like it. I'm with you. It's an exhibition though. I'm not with you when you say that this is boxing, because yeah, it's crap, but it's not boxing. It's an exhibition. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Now I'd have been mad if it was a pro sanctioned fight. Like, I don't think Tyson Fury and Ngannou, even though that was sanctioned, I didn't like that fight either. But see, that's the thing. I keep it right up the middle. You see what I'm saying? Like, I didn't like Francis Ngannou and Tyson Fury. I didn't like AJ and Ngannou. I didn't like Floyd and McGregor. I don't like Tank and Jake Paul. I would not have liked Canelo and Jake Paul. I would not have liked Anthony Joshua and Jake Paul. I think that if it was your favorite fighter, Oster, and a lot of people, I think that you would like this fight with Jake Paul. I think you would say, oh, he's getting his money. Oh, he's getting his money. But because you don't like him, now you're going to be even more, you're going to double down and be even harder on him. Like, I don't like the fight either, but I mean, hey, it's to each his own. I don't have to watch it. Just don't watch it. I don't think he's disappointing. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think he's disappointing. I don't know. Whatever it is, people are saying he's disappointing or laying down. Hey, shout out to Shawa in the building. Check out Shawa. I wish people was the police. Shit, nobody will be in jail. All these excuses people give. I don't know what excuse people is giving. Maybe people in the chat. I don't know. Now, Ty, right. Take attended ICDC college. Hey, bro, I'm done, bro. I can't, bro. I think most people would make the same decision. Come on now, B-Dog. Come on now, B-Dog. Bro, and that's what it comes down to. Like I said, I don't have to like it. You don't have to like it. I don't like it. I didn't even go to the press conference. Bro, I could show you my media credential that I was awarded. Shout out to MVP. I didn't go because I'm not a fan of this. You see what I'm saying? But I'm not knocking the man as a person. Like, some of the stuff that's being said right now in the chat. Oh, he's disappointed this. Oh, he's done this. Or he's exposing himself this. He lost his integrity. What? I don't like I said, maybe that is some of integrity. Because I do think that is you do whatever for money, but it's however many million, $40 million to have potentially, it could be an embarrassing moment, because if Jake Paul wins, that's embarrassing. But it also could be potentially his easiest fight ever, because Jake Paul's not a real boxer to the level of Tank. So it depends on how you see. I mean, Jake Paul's last fight was against Mike Tyson, bro. His last fight was against a 60-year-old, damn near geriatric. They don't do this now up here, but they would put special ed kids in classrooms next to the schoolhouse in the church. Yeah, I know. Yeah, they would. But I don't know if you was trolling or not. They definitely did that too when I was coming up. Yeah, you be all right going to the portables. I'm not laughing, bro. You wrong. Hey, Ty, you wrong, bro. Don't make me laugh at that, bro. Don't make me laugh at that. Shout out to Megawatts in the building. What's good, brethren? Don't make me laugh at that, man. Don't make me laugh at that, Ty. I was dead. Okay, I believe you. I believe you. I just wasn't sure if you was trolling or not. Like I said, hey, also check out the Patreon, man. We just dropped the Patreon. You know, it helps us get out. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. But yeah, so I do think I definitely, with the Jake Paul stuff, with that kissing stuff and Tank, like I said, I don't feel bad. I like Tank, but I don't feel bad because that's what you signed up for. I'm with Oster on that part. That's the part you signed up for. You know, that's a joke that you signed up for. That's a circus. You know, but at the same time, I also don't feel bad for the fans that he's quote unquote disrespected, because a lot of the people that he's disrespected is like you are disrespectful to other people. Like that's the thing. When you are pro, when you are so pro this person, that means you're so anti another person. And you're probably just as disrespectful to other people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the people that are anti-Devin Haney, they're disrespectful. The ones that are anti-Tank, they're disrespectful. Anti-Canelo, disrespectful. Like you be questioning people's legacies like they didn't do anything because you do or don't like them. Some stuff I don't like Teofimo Lopez. I don't even like bringing him up, but I could never say that he's not a good boxer. He's the most, he's the longest reigning champion at 140 currently. He's definitely a good boxer. Do I think he's as good as everybody says? No. Do I think he's like the takeover? No, but I would never say he's not a good boxer or he's not a champion. Y'all try to discredit people's accomplishments because you do or don't like them. It was kind of funny. Hey, bro, that's so funny, B-Dog. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, like B-Dog said, though, a lot of people would also take this fight. I mean, a lot of people have taken this fight. So B-Dog, that's not even a thought, right? And you could say it more definitively, B-Dog. You are absolutely right. A lot of people would do this because we have seen a lot of people already do it. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, sometimes people will say stuff that they're just disingenuous. Like I said, this fight is trash. I don't like this fight, though. This fight but it is not a boxing fight. It's an exhibition.
Know your fucking place, trash.
But yeah, man. So let me bring up the Patreon real quick so y'all can see the Patreon. Check out the Patreon, man. Show some love to the Patreon. You feel me? Let me see how I can show it to y'all real quick, and then we're gonna move on. So this here is the Patreon right here. We gonna drop the link, man. Check out the Patreon for your boy. You know what I'm talking about? It's just you get some extra behind the scene footage and stuff like that, man. Shout out to my brother Ty. He's the first person to join the Patreon. Like I said, this will really help us to keep going and growing and get out to these places like these events that run, so we can go out and do more interviews and just have the channel just keep growing, man. So I appreciate the love, and everything goes to improving the stream, improving the channel, improving your experience, and improving the work. So I appreciate y'all, man. All it takes is $1 for your boy. $1 make them holler. You know what I'm talking about? Don't forget to smack that like button. But also too, man. So let's move on, man. I think I covered everything I wanted to talk about the presser. You know what's so crazy? You know, I was proud of myself too, because I saw that on the presser, people talk about the presser too. They're like, oh, Ruby Rose. I know the name, but I don't know who she is. And I just saw her yesterday. And I'm just happy about that, you know. I don't be knowing who these people are, bro. You know, so shout out to her, keep doing her thing and stuff like that. But a lot of these influencers and content creators, man, I don't be knowing what they be known for, man. I don't know what she's known for. I don't know what she's known for, but you know, a lot of these people I don't be knowing who they are. A lot of people you know who they are because y'all a bunch of perverts. You know what I'm talking about? But anyway, let's move on. I was super lost. Oh, I also want to shout out to Moses Atama, man. I mean, not Moses Atama. Shout out to Joe Calzaghe. Yeah. Ty, I literally did. The only reason why I even noticed her, I thought she was just a regular girl. A pretty girl. No, she pretty. I'm saying I thought she was just like a regular girl that was on stage that worked for the show until I was in the presser and I saw people in the comments. And I heard the name Ruby Rose before. Like I said, I heard the name, but I have no clue what she does. I don't know if she's an artist or a model or a porn star. I don't know. Or OnlyFans. I don't know. Seeing them cheeks and knew what was going. Hey, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, she look good though, boy. She definitely look good. But yeah, I wanted to say this too, man. Shout out to Joe Calzaghe, man. Joe Calzaghe, he won the greatest British boxer award, and it was done by a poll of writers and historians. And they didn't name who the poll was. They didn't name the people that were part of this group of writers and historians and stuff. But they said that Joe Calzaghe won, so he beat the likes of Lennox Lewis, Ricky Hit Manhattan, rest in peace, stuff like that, man. Shout out to Joe Calzaghe. But you know, Joe Calzaghe is known for being undefeated, right? And I always thought this is funny, right? I always thought this was funny because Joe Calzaghe, I'm not saying he doesn't deserve it. I'm saying he does, and congratulations to him. But I want people to think about this. When people say, and this is what I be talking about when I talk about people being irresponsibly critical, right? They try to take away credit from people that shouldn't be questioned, right? So like Joe Calzaghe is known for mostly for being undefeated. It's kind of like Floyd, right? Floyd's undefeated, right? But who had a better career, Joe Calzaghe or Floyd Mayweather? Who would you say fought less notable people, Floyd Mayweather or Joe Calzaghe? So what I'm saying is that I like Joe Calzaghe. He's a very good fighter. I think he's deserving of this award. But the reason why he got it, don't question. There's no question. He got it because he was undefeated, not because he beat Jeff Left Hook Lacey, not because he beat Mikhail Great Dane Kessler, not because he beat an old B-Hop or an old Roy Jones or a Saki Albika fresh off Contender. He got it because he's undefeated, right? It's not because he has like some super personnel that he beat. He did beat an old Chris Eubank, right? I think he beat an old Chris Eubank. But you know, he would get these like the best British boxer, and that's dope. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him. But we got to recognize too when other fighters do this equally great things or close to the same or greater, then we got to give respect to that too. But some fighters we expect less of and we're less critical of. You know, we want Floyd to fight Triple G and we're mad that he didn't fight Paul Williams and the cheater Antonio Margarito. But but Joe Calzaghe, we're not mad at him for not fighting Andre Ward. We're not mad at him for not participating in the Super Six. We're not mad at him for not fighting Carl Froch. We're not mad at him for not fighting. You feel me? Okay, I just wanted to point that out. But shout out to Joe Calzaghe though. Shout out to Joe Calzaghe. You're tearing. He said I'm tearing him down. Shout out to Joe Calzaghe. I'm not tearing him down. I'm just saying we gotta keep the same energy. People always do something strange for a the bit of shade. I was just wondering what else this clown would do. I'm crazy though. No, I think you're just trying to make people say what they're not saying, and you're just maybe that works for other people that you have a conversation with, but it doesn't work for me. Like you're trying to make it seem like anybody did I one time say that the Tank fight is good? Did I make an excuse for it? In fact, I said the exact opposite. I said I literally even played the animation that is trash. I even said that I don't like exhibitions for anybody. But in Oster's head, somebody is defending it. I'm just saying it is what it is, and that doesn't take away the fact that he's still a champion. He's still a good boxer, and he got it because he's a cash cow in boxing. That's all. But yeah, you hear what you want to hear. Your title is so true and so sad. Come on now. Rolly would beat Calzaghe, bro. Oh yeah, right. Come on, bro. Rolly, come on. Shout out to Rolly. You know Rolly's my guy, but I don't think Rolly. Come on, bro. Stop it. But yeah, man. So let's move on, man. Shout out to Calzaghe. Also, shout out to Moses Atama, man. Moses Atama, man. I think he's a young up and coming another British guy, right? Up and come. Shout out to the ladies and lads in England. Moses Atama. I like him, but I'm just not sure yet, right? Because, I mean, I shouldn't be sure. He doesn't have that many fights, right? He has 2 handfuls of fights. I think he's 13-0. There's nothing really to be excited. He hasn't beaten anybody that's like of note. Shout out to him. He did beat Dillian White, but Dillian White didn't look good. But that's Dillian White's fault. He was in there, and Moses Atama did what he was supposed to do. He made quick work of him. But he beat guys like Dempsey McKean's probably his best win. The former NFL player Mike Belugan, I believe his name was, and then what's his name? Dillian White, right? But I'm just not sure how good he is, right? But so anyway, his trainer Ben Davison came out and said that they're open to taking Alexander Usyk next. And I'm not gonna lie, the fact that they're saying they're ready to fight Alexander Usyk, I call bullshit. Like, to me, when he says that he's ready to fight Alexander Usyk next, to me that just screams that he knows that Alexander Usyk is not available. That's all that means to me. Like, so we got to stop all this fake pump, like all this pump faking and acting like you'll fight somebody. To me, that just shows that you know for sure Usyk is not available. And you do not want to fight Usyk, and you shouldn't want to fight Usyk. I'm not even saying that you should, but stop with the pump faking. Stop with the we're open to fight Usyk next. No, you're not. No, the hell. You haven't fought AJ. You haven't fought, not saying you would fight Tyson Fury. You haven't fought Tyson Fury. You haven't fought Joseph Parker. You haven't fought Ajit Caballel. You haven't fought Fabio Ward. Like, there's so many. You haven't fought a Justice Hootie. Like, you haven't fought, I'm not just saying these guys. I'm saying a caliber of these guys. You haven't fought anybody, F.A. Jagba, Martin Bacoli, Zay. Like, you haven't even fought guys of that caliber. You talk about you want to fight the best guy, Alexander Usyk. Bro, shut up, bro. You do not want to fight Alexander Usyk now. Like, stop with the nonsense. Stop with the fake call outs and stop with all this nonsensical BS, bro. You're not trying to fight Alexander Usyk. He said Moses might want to get Usyk before he retire. Even if he wants to get him before he retires, he does not want to fight him next. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna show you why. Why wouldn't you fight Richard Torres Jr.? Richard Torres Jr. called him out. I guarantee they won't even fight Richard Torres Jr. You know why? Because right now they just don't seem like. Let's be fair though. Let's be fair. Richard Torres Jr. doesn't have a big name, but you could sell this fight, right? You got the American versus the Englishman, right? And then you could say the two guys, I believe they're both 13-0 right now, and they're both up and coming undefeated prospects, right? One is the face, the quote unquote future face of English boxing. The other one's the future face of American boxing. That's a big fight that you could sell. They won't even fight him. So I mean, he would not fight Usyk. I'm not saying he won't get him when he doesn't want to get him eventually. He does not want to get him next. Hell no, he don't want to get him next. I guarantee it. And if you like to put money on it, let me know. Shout out to my brother Teach in the building. He said, your title is so true and so sad. I'm telling you. He said, you got to be a bad up. I'm going to call out legit. Facts. Hey, I think legit is legit. Caballero, they don't want no problem with Caballero. And I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it, but stop it. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to fight. Like, maybe most of the time would fight like a Fraser Clark. Maybe even a Justice Hooney. Maybe a Guido Vianello. You know what I'm saying? Who Richard Torres Jr. fought or something like that. But you're not going to go from Mike Belugan, Dylan White, and then Alexander Usyk. Like, come on, bro. We watch too much boxing to even be fooled by that. That's just not going down. But shout out to Moses Thomas, though. I do think he's promising, but that's ill-advised. That's not even smart to fight Usyk right now. I like to see Richard Torres. Bro, I would love that fight. And Richard Torres Jr. just called him out. He just called him out. So I would love to see that fight. That's more realistic, man. Like, that's like saying you're going to throw Abdullah Mason in there with Tank. You're not going to do that right now. And maybe Tank's a bad example because he fighting an exhibition. Or Abdullah Mason and Shakur. You're not going to do that right now. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to throw in, give me a Xander Zayas with Terrence Crawford. You're not going to do that right now. Stop it. That just doesn't even make sense. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're trying to destroy and kill their career, you're just not going to do it. So all that pump figure, like, give me a good performance against Joseph Parker, or give me a good performance against Efe Jagba or something like that. Then we can start talking about Alexander Usyk. But Atama versus, stop it, bro. To me, that just lets me know that, okay, Alexander Usyk might be having another fight lined up. Maybe he has an injury that he's dealing with, or surgery, and he did just have that put in that paperwork because of his injury, right, that he sustained. So but I just know that, to me, that just shows that Ben Davison and Moses Atama, they have the inside information to know that Alexander Usyk is not available. Nobody believes that he wants to fight him next. And speaking of nobody believing, shout out to the real fight that we have between Erickson Lubin and Vergil Ortiz, right? Vergil Ortiz, the interim champion for the WBC interim champion or WBA interim champion? I think the WBC interim champion at 154, right? I was watching Ortiz versus Lubin, man. That's one I would have went to, a press conference. I think that card is pretty good. I know a lot of people don't like Schofield versus Jojo Diaz. And I'm not saying I was looking forward to that, but Jojo Diaz did come off of a close loss. I thought he lost for sure, but it was a pretty good fight between him and Regis Prograis. And now he's fighting Floyd Schofield. And a lot of people are mad at that Schofield's fighting Jojo Diaz. It's like, why? We're cool with Bam Rodriguez about to fight Chocolatito. Roman Gonzalez, he's older, and he's an old fighter. We see other fighters fight old fighters that we not only are we okay with, but we advocate for it. You see what I'm saying? Like, we want to see Bam Rodriguez fight an old Chocolatito. We just saw him fight an old Juan Francisco Estrada, El Gallo. We were talking about him fighting all types of older fighters. You see what I'm saying? Pedro Guevara's old. So I don't think that this is a problem. I think that was it a fight I was looking forward to? Nah. But it's a fight that I think is good, And plus Jojo Diaz, he'll be coming back down, because I think that him and Regis Prograis, they fought at 140, right? So they'd be coming back down to 135. And if Jojo Diaz wants it, I don't see what's the problem. I don't think it's a case of Schofield picking on him or anything like that. Kid Austin's only 22 or 23 years old. He's still a young guy. You see what I'm saying? So I actually think this fight's pretty good. And it's on the undercard. So he said Jojo has one win in his last 8 and is on a 4-fight loser streak. And Schofield is not a champion. Schofield is not a guy coming off of a undisputed title run. He's not a unified champion. What's wrong with Schofield being 22 years old and fighting Jojo Diaz? Who do you want him to fight? You want him to fight Shakur? Last time I checked, Shakur was about to fight Teofimo. Who do you want him to fight? So what? Jojo's not ranked. Kid is ranked 1 and 2. Different sanctioned bodies. Jojo's not ranked. Okay. Jai Pataya just fought Claudio Squeo. Claudio Squeo was barely ranked. He was ranked number 14. Never fought outside of Italy. Were you gangbanging on that? And Gervonta is a champion. Kid Austin's not a champion. It don't matter where you're ranked. If you can't get the fight, what does it matter? So would you rather him not fight anybody? Now you anyway fought Yi Jun Kim. Were you mad at him? Now you anyway fought Ramon Cardenas and TJ Doheny. Were you mad at him? TJ Doheny was what? You said that Jojo Diaz lost. He's on a 4-fight loser streak. TJ Doheny, what? I think he lost 4 out of 7 when he fought Naya Inoue, and then he fought Nick Ball after that. So what? And Nick Ball's a champion at a higher weight. He brought up TJ Doheny. Naya Inoue is an undisputed champion, and he fought a guy like TJ Doheny. TJ Doheny and Jojo Diaz are about the same caliber of fighter. And Floyd Kid Austin Schofield's a young contender. He's not a champion. So what's wrong with him fighting him? So who would you rather see him fight? Would you rather see him fight Raymond Murataya, who's a champion? Who's Raymond Murataya fighting? Who else is at 135? Tell me. Tank is a WBA champion. He's fighting Jake Paul. Shakur's fighting. He's in talks. He's in talks. I don't think he's gonna happen, but he's in talks to fight Teofimo Lopez. So tell me, who would you rather him fight? It's so funny. Like people could. It's so easy to say, oh, this guy shouldn't fight this guy. So okay, so who would you rather see him fight? Who would you rather see him fight? It's so easy. It's so easy. Shakur, Teo, Tank, Devin, all champs by 23. What does that have to do with Schofield? What does that have to do with Schofield? So once again, so you want him to fight a champ? So Bobby, Mr. Bobby 7777 just said that Shakur, Teo, Tank, and Devin are all champions by 23. So you want him to fight a champ. Devin is not even in his weight class, and Devin has a fight. He's fighting Brian Norman. Shakur is supposed to be fighting Teo, so he can't fight them. And Teo's in another weight class. Well, one champion's occupied. Tank is fighting Jake Paul, so he's occupied. Raymond Murataya, according to Schofield, didn't want to fight him. That's the other champ. So who do you want him to fight? Now he says Andy Cruz. So Andy Cruz is 6-0 or 5. What's Andy Cruz? 5-0, 6-0, something like that. So you want Schofield to fight Andy Cruz, and you'll be happy with that. And if Schofield beats Andy Cruz, you're gonna say, oh well, he's only had 5 fights. You wouldn't give him credit for that. And if Andy Cruz beats Schofield, you say, oh well, he was only 22, 23. Get out of here, man. You just some people just hey, that's the thing, man. People just want to complain about everything, bro. People just want to complain. It's wild, man. I'm not upset with Kid, bro. There's nothing wrong. I see a lot of people just ridiculously complain about the fight. I'm not saying that it's a fight that I was looking forward to. It's not that bad of a fight. Bo Jojo Regis trying to get it in. Exactly. They said they deserve the fight. Exactly. Now, I thought it would have been Regis, but Regis is at 140. I can't see him going down to 135 for any reason. So, you know, but like I said, Schofield is, people say he's highly ranked. Slava Spomer was highly ranked. Did you know Slava Spomer because he was highly ranked when he fought Xander Zayas? I guarantee that's probably the first time. If you even seen it. Did you even see Xander Zayas fight Slava Spomer? He was an undefeated, highly ranked guy. Did you care? Probably not. Probably not. Thank you, Shawa. He's 6-0. Okay. Meanwhile, Emmanuel Navarrete just fought Oscar Valdez for a second time for no good gosh dang reason. But we mad that Kid Austin, who's 22 years old, because he's a highly ranked contender, he can't fight Jojo Diaz. Okay. So I guess he should just not fight then. It's a step back, but he's still building. So I get it right. I mean, like, what is the other option? Why would Andy Cruz fight Schofield? That makes no sense. I mean, since you want to talk about rankings, why would they switch rankings and get out of position to fight each other and they're not fighting for a belt? So like I said, these guys are still building. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's a fight that I look forward to, but it doesn't matter. Madrimov had 8 fights and gave Bud all he can handle. Madrimov had 11 fights. So you're wrong about that again, Mr. Bobby. Madrimov had 11 fights and he was 10-0-1. He had 1 draw and he was a champion. That's why he fought Bud. So once again, Schofield Jr. is not a champion. So why are we mad about who a guy that's not a champion is fighting? Which is what I said when I initially jumped on to this train and this process of me breaking down why Schofield versus Jojo Diaz is not a problem. Because Schofield is not a champion. You just gave me Israel Madrimov as another example, and Madrimov was a champion. That's why he fought Bud. Once again, Schofield is not a champion, so why are you having these championship expectations on a fighter who is young and not a champion? Exactly. Try again. I'm good at this, bro. I'm too good. I'm just good at this, bro. Jojo, a good fight. Thank you, Tufo. It's a good fight for Kid. It's a good fight for Kid. I don't think it's not the best, but it's not, like, why are we mad at a guy? We see champions fight less. We see champions fight less all the time. But Schofield is bad because he's fighting a guy who just had a close fight with a guy at a higher weight division than Regis Prograis. Regis Prograis is a former champion too. I mean, he fought Tevin Farmer. He fought Tevin Farmer after Tevin Farmer gave Zepeda all he got. And then he just made short work of Tevin Farmer. That doesn't mean that he has to go and fight King Kong because he made short work of Tevin Farmer. That doesn't make sense. He just destroyed Tevin Farmer. But that doesn't mean that, because Zepeda struggled with him, that means that Floyd Schofield should be fighting for undisputed. Like, that's the thing. Like, and then if Floyd Schofield, check me out. If Schofield messes around and loses, we gonna say, he was trash. That's what we gonna do. We gonna throw him away. That's what we do all the time. Exactly. JoJo is better than Claggett. Come on now, supporter. Teofimo just fought Steve Claggett, another one who was ranked number 14. And then he's magically got ranked higher once the fight was called. But he just fought Steve Claggett. Hey, shout out to Shawa. Shawa likes Steve Claggett now. Shout out to Shawa. But Teofimo's a champion and fought Steve Claggett. Where was the pushback? Who did Janibek just fight? The Frenchman. Did you hear about him? Janibek's a unified champion. He just fought some unknown Frenchman. But ain't nobody get mad at that. But Schofield can't fight Jojo Diaz. What are we talking about, man? Shout out to Thomas in the building, man. Just be consistent, man. Just be consistent. I'm not saying it's a fight I was looking for, but there's nothing wrong with Schofield fighting Jojo Diaz. But speaking of people, but anyway, I wanted to go to the Vergil and Erickson Lubin joint, right? So that's why I actually use this as segue. So we were talking about ducking, and I never really talking about ducking, but we were talking about people saying that they're avoided, right? Like Moses Atama, the reason why I don't like it is because I think that Moses Atama and Ben Davison are going to try to make it seem like, we said we're open to fight Usyk, and Usyk didn't jump on it, so then Usyk doesn't really want to fight us. That's what I think it's going to turn into. That's what I don't like. But if I didn't make that clear, that's what it was. Let me double back. But now going forward, I think Vergil Ortiz is doing the same thing. And I like Vergil Ortiz. Man, y'all know I like Vergil Ortiz. Vergil Ortiz is hard not to like. He's a very, very humble, very good. And yeah, that's it. He's very humble and very good, right? So with Vergil Ortiz, right, during the press conference yesterday, him and Erickson Lubin, I love this fight. It's another tough fight, man. But you can't simultaneously, and I'm not talking about Vergil. I'm talking about, Vergil does it too, but I'm mostly talking about Oscar and his handlers, right? You can't tell me that everybody's ducking you your whole career. Vergil Ortiz he's not a champion at 154. He's an interim champion. He's not a champion. Not a full champion. He wasn't a champion at 147. His debut at 154 was against Frederick Lawson and Thomas Delorme. And everybody's ducking him. Terrence Crawford, he said he wanted to fight Terrence Crawford. In fact, he wants to fight him now. I bet he wants to fight him now, but he said he'll fight him at 160. He said he wants to fight Xander Zayas. He didn't want to fight Xander Zayas when Xander Zayas initially called him out. But now that Xander Zayas is a champion, and he's probably the most inexperienced champion, the most green champion, even though I think he definitely has the skills to be one of the best. I like Xander. I'm very high on Xander. But right now, he's the most green. He all of a sudden wants to fight Xander Zayas, now he's a champion. I never really heard him call out Fedora that hard. I haven't really heard him call out Bakram that hard. And then when they mentioned Bakram, I just saw an interview with Robert Garcia mentioning Vergil Ortiz's Rabdo again. So they conveniently mentioned Rabdo, even though he has no issue with Rabdo since he moved up to 154. And you realize why he had an issue with Rabdo is because he was weight draining himself to make 147 to be a weight bully. These are just facts. You know what I'm saying? You can look it up yourself with your own documentation. Google what rhabdomyolysis is. But I'm just tired of hearing all these people duck you. You say Boots is duck you because Boots didn't want to fight you because of the fight didn't come into fruition for Boots' debut at 154. I think Vergil Ortiz is a beast. I think Vergil Ortiz and Boots is a great fight. I lean towards Boots slightly, but I think it's great, right? But I'm just not buying everybody ducking you, bro. Like, to me, it's like I'm getting tired of Jaya Pataya, Bakram Murtazaliev, and Janibek. Everybody's ducking them. But at least Janibek, Jaya Pataya, and Bakram are champions. Vergil Ortiz, you're not even a champion, bro. Nobody's ducking you, bro. Like, you had a fight with Serhii Boachuk. Hats off to you. Big salute. A lot of people thought it could have went either way. I'm cool with Vergil winning, but he did get dropped twice. But I don't think anybody's ducking you when you got dropped twice by Boachuk, especially when Brandon Adams just beat Boachuk again. You know what I'm saying? And that's Brandon Adams. Shout out to Brandon Adams, but he shouldn't be on the level of Vergil Ortiz, right? So he just beat a guy without getting dropped that dropped Vergil Ortiz twice. And then he fought Israel Madrimov. A lot of people say Israel Madrimov was compromised. I don't really care because once you're in the ring, you're in the ring. But he was kind of, they did say it was documented that he had a bronchitis, right? So I'm just sick of Vergil Ortiz and his team talking about everybody's ducking you. You could have fought Bakram. In fact, not only did you not fight Bakram, you didn't fight Bakram and you took his opponent. And then you say you want to fight Errol Spence. Errol Spence, we ain't seen Errol Spence, and he got beat from pillar to post, damn near a fatality on him when he fought Terrence Crawford. Now you want to fight Errol Spence? Y'all both from Texas. Y'all both from the same locale. You ain't want to fight Errol Spence, but now so you want to fight Errol Spence, coming off of a loss and a hiatus. And then you want to fight Jermell Charlo, also coming off of a loss to Canelo Alvarez and a 2-year sabbatical. So everybody that you want to fight that you claim is not fighting you, they always seem like they're a bit compromised. I'm sorry, I just noticed it, bro, and I got you. Like, you want to fight Errol Spence, you off a beatdown and a long layoff. You want to fight Jermell Charlo off of a loss and a long layoff. You want to fight Tim Tszyu when he was supposed to fight Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu had to pull out because he sustained a cut that didn't heal with Sebastian Fedora, but he was going to fight Tim Tszyu coming off of what? A loss against Fedora. Then he wants to fight Xander Zayas because he's the least experienced, and he just got the title off of Jorge Garcia Perez, even though Xander Zayas called him out first, and he denied the Xander Zayas fight. And then you want to fight Boots when it's Boots' debut at 154, even though y'all shared the same division for years. At 147, y'all could have fought, but you didn't fight anybody. You never had a belt, but everybody's ducking you. Boots has 2 belts. He was unified and he had the Ring Magazine belt, so 3 if you count the ring. And then he moved up at his debut, and he moved up and he's fighting the IBO champion Luis Malima, who only has 1 loss, and that's to Aaron McKenna, and it was by decision. So let's go back and revisit Vergil Ortiz. Who did you fight in your debut at 154? You fought Frederick Lawson and Thomas Delorme, the same Thomas Delorme that you beat in 1 round, but the same Thomas Delorme that Jerron Boots Ennis fought first, and he also beat him in 1 round. And I know people might say, oh, Luis Malima is an IBO champion. That don't mean nothing. Well, IBO is good enough to call Manny Pacquiao an 8 division champion, because one of those belts that counts towards Manny Pacquiao's 8 division championships is an IBO belt. So you can't recognize an IBO belt when convenient. So if you're not going to recognize an IBO belt, cool. I don't blame you. But then you can't really call Manny Pacquiao 8 division champion, because one of those divisions that you won an IBO belt in, one of those divisions that you called him a champion, it was an IBO belt. These are facts. Look it up. And when Boots ready, all of a sudden when Boots is ready, all of a sudden you move on your own time. Oh, no one's going to rush us. And then the Bakram fight, Turkey was facilitating it. According to Bakram and his promoters and handlers and managers, main events, they said that they signed their portion of the deal. So not only did you not fight a guy that Turkey was backing, you took his opponent in Erickson. Like I said, I like Vergil. It's hard not to like Vergil. Like I said, I don't dislike Vergil, but I have to call it for what I see. It's just like I easily say that I wish Tank was fighting Lamont Roach. I wish Tank was fighting Shakur. I think this exhibition is trash. I could also say that Vergil Ortiz reasoning for not being a champion or being involved in the championship fight right now is trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
And Lawson moved up to fight him, and thanks to Tony Weeks, we know he barely passed his medical exam. Talk to him, Shawa. Talk to him 1 time for Shawa, 1 time for the ladies, and 2 times for the truth. That's a freaking fact. They said that the fight with Frederick Lawson was almost canceled twice. They had to bring in another doctor. For where they got him from, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm a doctor, but I ain't a medical doctor. You know what I'm saying? I have my PhD. So I don't know what kind of doctor they got. They might have got a PhD doctor, not a medical, not an MD doctor, to approve Frederick Lawson so the event wouldn't get canceled. And that's who he beat. The guy who had signs of brain aneurysms. These are facts. Yeah, Vergil deserves criticism. Thank you, Bobby. I appreciate that, Bobby. I like Vergil though. I want to be clear. Vergil's a beast, but I'm just tired of hearing, like I said, I'm tired of it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. He said Vergil could have fought Murdazali for the belt. Yeah, supporter. And like I said, I have to be. Let's be fair. Eric Shaluba is a fantastic fight. I'm not saying it's not a good fight, but it's not a championship fight. You can't tell me everybody's ducking. You're not even a champion, bro. You got to do what you got to do to get a belt. You feel me? And Vergil, like I said, Vergil is, I think he's good enough, but I don't think he's that confident in beating Fedora or Bakram, because I don't think Fedora would deny that fight. But I will say that's a roadblock because PBC and Golden Boy, I'm not sure they can make that fight happen. But Bakram was there. Bakram doesn't have a super huge backing. He doesn't have a big backing, so they could have made that fight happen, and Big Turk was facilitating it. So I think that I want him to get a title shot too, but I don't know if he really wants. My point of saying this, I don't know if they really want a title shot. That's what I think they're trying to fall into one, but not really get one, you know? And then I feel like it's disrespectful to say that, oh, Xander Zayas, oh, he had an easy route to a title shot. Well, how come you didn't get the easy route? Because guess who Jorge Garcia Perez fought before Xander? He fought your stablemate in Charles Conwell. So maybe if you would have fought Jorge Garcia Perez, I don't see that they would prioritize. Let's be real. I mean, I don't think that Oscar De La Ponte and Golden Shower Promotions would prioritize Charles Conwell over Vergil Ortiz. So imagine if Vergil Ortiz would have fought Garcia. I don't know why he didn't fight him, but he did, and Garcia got the title shot. Now, you could argue that if Vergil would have beat Garcia, or you could even argue if Charles Conwell would have beat Garcia, maybe it would not have been Conwell versus Xander for the belt. I don't know. Maybe it was Bob pulling strings, and he happened to make that for a belt due to the rankings. Whatever you want to argue, we don't know, right? We can speculate all day, but we don't know. But what we do know is that a Golden Boy fighter fought Jorge Garcia Perez. He lost, and then Jorge Garcia Perez got an opportunity at a vacant title with Xander Zayas. We do know that. So, but yeah, like I said, I just think that with Vergil, it's just, like, even with Janabek, right? Janabek at this point, him and I personally just think that they Janabek and Carlos Adames, they should go ahead and just strip both of them, because I don't know, I'm tired of them too. I'm tired of them pretending like they want to fight. I don't even care whose fault it is at this point. It don't matter if it's Janabek's fault. It don't matter if it's Bronco Adames' fault. They not fighting. Strip both of them. You know what I'm saying? Free up the WBO, IBF, and what does Adames have? The WBA? No, Lara has the WBA. Free up the WBC. At this point, just go ahead and strip them all. Freak it. Talk to him, Boots. Talk to him, Tufo. I call him Boots. Go to Shaw Promotion, man. Shout out to Oscar, though. Shout out to Oscar De La Ponte and Go to Shaw Promotions.
You dumbass.
Nah, I fuck with him. I fuck with Oscar, though. That's my guy. He said, he funny, but, you know, I gotta call it out. He said, if Vergil would have fought Conwell, like CW was calling him out, he would have got the opportunity too. Exactly. So, like, at some point, it's like Andrade, right? I like Boo Boo Andrade. I'm not saying he's Andrade was never in the fortuitous position to be like the face of a promotion, right? I'm not saying Vergil is the only face, but Vergil is clearly one of Golden Boy's biggest guys, if not the biggest, right? So I'm not saying Andrade was ever the face of PBC or whatever, but I will say this with Andrade, and this is a comparison I'm making. At some point with Andrade, you gotta go back and see where you kind of had a misstep as well. Like, yes, things aren't gonna always be in your favor, but you gotta also take some accountability, man. Ain't shit given is earned, but you gotta look at and figure out what you messed up on and why didn't you get this opportunity, bro. Everything can't be, oh, I didn't get this opportunity, oh, I didn't get this opportunity, oh, they don't want to fight me. We don't believe you, bro. I don't think Xander Zayas is scared to fight Vergil. I don't think that definitely don't think Bud was scared to fight Vergil. I don't think Boots is scared to fight Vergil. I don't think Bakram's scared to fight Vergil. I don't think Fondora's scared to fight Vergil. I'm sorry, I just don't. I don't think any of those. I don't think Jermell Charlo's scared to fight Vergil. I definitely don't think Errol Spence is scared to fight Vergil. I hope Errol Spence does not fight Vergil, because I would have Vergil winning at this point in his career. But I don't think any of them are scared. They trying to slow track Vergil, get him to 40 fights. That's the Golden Boy. Come on now, B-Dog. The Golden Boy way. I mean, that's what they did with Zerto. I like Zerto. Zerto's my guy. But that is kind of known as the Golden Boy way. That's what they did with Canelo as well. Canelo had 40-some fights. That's what they did with Zepeda as well. I don't know if he had 40, but he had like 30. So B-Dog is on to something. That's what I think it is. Stop saying people are scared. Ain't nobody scared of Vergil. Sorry. We don't believe you. That was a title eliminator between Garcia and Caldwell. Come on now. Come on now, Tufo. I thought I read the fight was being made. Yeah. Lara got Lara got to make some shit shake too. I agree. It's been a year. I agree with that. Dang, it's been a year since he beat Danny Garcia? Sheesh. Amanda missed out on that BJS fight because he popped. Andre, excuse me, I said Amanda. Dang, I can't read. Andre missed out on that BJS. That's a good point. That's a good point. I forgot about him popping dirty. Yep. Hell, Danny is about to fight again, and he's the one who didn't come out the corner. That's true. He about to fight his farewell fight. I think that's what they're marketing it as. He's fighting another Garcia. Danny Garcia versus I can't remember the guy's first name. No disrespect. I can't remember his name though. Gotta build some buzz around somebody that hasn't been in the ring often as of late, too. I don't know, man. I just think I'm just tired of hearing that ducking shit. Ain't nobody ducking Vergil, bro. And I like Vergil. I actually think Vergil's one of the best at 154. I just don't think anybody's ducking him. You know, I mean, you're about to fight somebody that Bakram was going to fight. So you can't convince me that Bakram wouldn't have fought you if you're fighting somebody he was about to fight. And then Jermell Charlo, you're fighting somebody that Jermell Charlo already beat as well. Beat bad, too. Shout out to Eric Salubin. But I think this fight, yeah, Daniel, thank you. Thank you, Daniel. Oh, Daniel Gonzalez? Oh, I thought it was Daniel Garcia. My bad. Yeah, sorry. That's what Danny versus Danny. Yeah, thank you. Dan, that's what it is. Danny versus Danny, not Garcia versus Garcia. Thank you, Tufo. Yep. Yeah, yeah. Danny Garcia versus Daniel Gonzalez. Thank you. I knew they had the similar name. One of their names is similar or the same. But yeah, man. So yeah, that's it. That's all I have for today, man. Boachuk win didn't look the best now. I agree, Bobby, but I still got to give him credit. I give Vergil credit. I give him more credit for Madrimov. I still think Madrimov, call me delusional, but I still think Madrimov's going to bounce back. I know he's what 10-2-1 now. Sheesh. 2-fight loser streak. I still think he's going to bounce back. I still think that was a good win. Was Madrimov compromised? Maybe. Who cares? He was in the ring. Boachuk does not look as good. I agree, especially because he lost to Brandon Adams twice. I still think that was a good win, but like you said, I want to emphasize that I do not think that was anything to indicate that anybody's going to be scared of you. Like I said, no disrespect to Brandon Adams. He's a good fighter. He should not be on the level of Vergil Ortiz, not for what we expect, right? So not saying he can't hang with Vergil Ortiz or he can't be on the level, but we don't think of him as on the level. And so a guy Brandon Adams beat coming off of a loss to Katz. Yeah, bro, it does not look well, especially when you got dropped twice and people said it's controversial and people thought that you lost. A lot of people thought you lost. So I just don't think there's anything duck worthy. Excuse me. That's all I'm saying. If Vergil ain't fighting for a title this long, I don't know. These fighters are different. Yeah, I agree. Also, like, that's what I'm saying. I'll be right back. Let me go use the bathroom real quick. I'm just not buying him. I'm gonna run this ad real quick. Let me go use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yo, Doc here from your favorite boxing channel, Dr. Boxing Talk. And I want to officially welcome you as a member to the Boxing Talk family, aka BTF. So I want to thank you. Your support is greatly appreciated, and this channel is nothing without you. So what do you get? Well, there's a multitude of perks that you get access to, like special member shoutouts when you enter the chat, and some other additional alerts. Not to mention these fire emojis. Get access to emojis like the GOAT, the GOAT, the face of boxing, the legend, the Ayo, and the no diddy. Not to mention, you know, the GTD chain. You got to bring them out, and it wouldn't be the same if we forgot about these biscuits. And so many more. Not to mention, if you subscribe to some of the highest tier levels, you get to do things like pick the topic of discussion, and you get to have your very own emote. Yes, your ugly mug will be featured on the channel by yours truly. It's just another way for me to give back to my most loyal supporters. And of course, there's even more additional perks than that. But most importantly, you'll get the satisfaction of knowing you're a key, essential, imperative part to keep us going and growing. You know, we get the hustle off the muscle. So it's important that we rock together, you know? And remember, God is good all the time, all the time.
God is good, ain't it?
And you know that we prioritize.
God is good, you feel me? Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to Twofold for the conversation. Oster, Thomas, Shawa, Bobby. Man, I appreciate the conversation from y'all, man. You know, I might get passionate and animated, man, but I love y'all for real. Even if, you know, even if the love ain't reciprocated, which it mostly is. But yeah, I don't mean no offense. I just get passionate and get excited. That's all, man. Shout out to all your thoughts and perspectives and opinions. But I'm opening up the phone lines. If anybody wants to call in, I don't think I put the link. If you're already in the Discord, you do not need the link, you know that. But if you're not in the Discord already, join the Discord. I'm about to drop the link now. Let me find it. About to drop the link for you. I don't know, Bobby. I don't know if I'm going, man. I think so. I don't, like I said, I could have went to the press conference yesterday, but I didn't go. Cause I'm just not into it, man. I'll be honest. I don't know if I'm going. I'm undecided. You going? You're in Florida? That's what's up. Yeah, I'm in Florida. I went to the Tellus, the Yanquio Rivera versus Angelina Cordova. I don't know if I'm going, bro. I'm not saying I'm not going. I'm just not saying I am going. That might be something I'd rather watch from the crib, to be honest. Like, I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see. Good Lord willing. There's quite a bit of time between now and November. So when's it? November 14th? I don't know. We'll see. I was trying to go to the Najee Lopez fight. I think that's in Kissimmee. I was thinking about going to that, bro. I just like real boxing. I was thinking about going to that, but that's tomorrow or Saturday. I mean, go ahead, go and get some content. That's what I was thinking too, fo. I was thinking about that for the content. Let me pull up my brother Thomas, man. Thomas Hill in the building. What's good, brother? Mr. Thomas. Nobody ducking Vergil because Vergil ain't trying to fight nobody. I mean, I do like this Lucas fight, though. Oh, yes, sir. What's good? Oh, you got to push the talk. You know what I'm talking about? My brother Thomas got to push the talk, man, on some real CEO type things.
I change the setting because sometimes, I'll be having all kind of stuff around me, and it's not a really good look for the playback, bro. So
I appreciate it, bro.
Out of respect for you and the people, I had to put it on push to talk so that I don't say nothing that gets caught or some background noise get caught. But yeah, man. Yeah, the love is definitely. I understand when you come from a honest place, man, and you discuss things from an honest place, it has a different ring, bro. I'm so sick of places being quote unquote for the love of the sport or unbiased, and unfortunately they got slants and digs at certain people left and right within there for the boxing talk and unbiased talk and stuff like that, man. So, man, it's so much hate going around.
Come on now.
Especially nowadays, and we in a time where boxers are more like divas than they are like of old. I had somebody up in the chat talking about how somebody fought so many fighters before the certain age of 23, and I'm like, yeah, it was a different era back then. People were fighting because they didn't get paid as much, and on top of that, this was the way to take their family out of impoverished means and things like that, and they weren't disrespected for putting up a valiant effort and coming up short. Right. Now you got people just getting disrespected for hints of not even making a fight and not even having a clue of why the fight not even being made.
You feel me?
And these things, no fighter puts on a fight. I'm going to be real with you. None of them spend their money that they make and make fractions of the money that they bring in, even though they're bringing the people to the venue. So it's a lot of that stuff that's playing in the background, but these people that make these fights, put on these fights, they never get no flag.
Come on now.
It's always the fighters.
Always
a
certain
fighter. Certain looking fighter, a certain faction, and it's just tiresome, man. I mean, so yeah, this stuff that we do, and we do a lot, man. I appreciate when you come up here and you come from a voice of earnesty and honesty, bro. That's a refreshing air, dog, without no disguise or makeup on. Because maybe it's Maybelline sometimes with people doing real rap, dog. It's some people.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Like I said, bro, the wildest stuff was Terrence Crawford went out there and did a masterpiece.
Oh man!
And a ninja took a dig, used that to take a dig at another fighter, bro.
Yes, bro.
Like, this is moment. Why we even bringing up somebody that ain't even relevant right now? We ain't even talking about what that person did. He ain't, man.
and the crazy part, I get it because they're both American, but they're not even in the same and similar size. But he wasn't even the last one to beat him. Bevo was the last one to beat him. And so it's not even like a genuine compare. It's like I don't know, man. I like the talk of a super fight between them, but at least make it. You don't have to knock somebody down, like you said. They're using it to discredit this one, or he ain't beat him as good as him. He ain't beat him as good as him. Like, bro, come on, dog.
Hey, and to be honest, bro, I'm not to discredit nobody, but in the fight with Canelo and Mayweather, Canelo won no rounds in that fight.
Come on now.
There was no rounds you could even close to give him.
Come on now.
And I'm not saying that to slight Bud, but it is documented. You can go back and watch.
Right.
And they did not do anything to Floyd, bro. Right. Not to say that he did much to Crawford, but it's crazy that we do that. Right. And on top of that, dog, why would we bring or interject him?
Right.
Or why would we bring somebody, like you said, that ain't even got to do with fight, that is fighting now, but ain't even fighting to throw shade on them. And I know people that do it under the spirit of I'm here for the spirit of boxing. I want to do what's best for boxing, bro. That's not what's best for boxing. Y'all making freakies hate on folks, and I don't understand how y'all be sneak dissing folks off of somebody else's accomplishment. Let Bud have his moment, man. Bud did a masterful job. But like you said, though, bro, like it's crazy. It's crazy that it is this way, and this is the way that we have gone, man. And anything for a click,
Come on now.
comment,
Now you
or
preaching.
subscription.
Now you
They
preaching.
do it for clicks and giggles.
Now you preaching. Matt, let me ask you a question. When you brought up the Floyd and Terrence Crawford, somebody asked me this, and I want to know your opinion. In the fashion in which they won, right? I said they asked me to compare the wins, and I said that I think that Floyd, as a testament to what you just said, this is my exact words. I said Floyd's win was more dominant, but Terrence Crawford's was more impressive. And what I meant by that is that, like you said, he was more dominant because Floyd ain't lose around. But to me, it's more impressive because the Canelo that Bud beat, because he beat the championship, multi-division championship, undisputed 2 times, 168, the first ever undisputed champion in 168. That's the Canelo that he beat. He beat Canelo when he was Canelo. Canelo, when Floyd beat him, I'm not knocking Canelo, but it was just a different Canelo. It was a more green Canelo. So that's why I think Floyd's is more dominant, but Terrence Crawford is more impressive. However, they're both great because one was dominant and Floyd's is impressive too. But I think that Bud's is also dominant too, but his is more impressive. Floyd's was impressive too, but his was more dominant. What do you think about that?
I think the way you coined it and phrased it was spot on. I mean, I'm not gonna, like I said, I cannot take away from Bud's win. I only would question this. Just remember before, what happened with Spence and him looking the way he did, this was treading for him to be in the ring with Canelo. And many of us said he was going to be the one to take down Canelo. He finally got somebody in the ring that was going to take him down. I say that to say this. Today, if Floyd is still the person I think he is, he gets in that ring, I still think he won't beat him like Bud did this time, but I still think he'll beat Canelo today. Today. I just think that Floyd is that great. And I think that we have never really appreciated the greatness, just like people don't appreciate the greatness of Bud. I just don't think that they fully understand the dude that this man was in the ring. Like I say, bro, Canelo's best day, I don't think he's better than Mosley. I just don't, bro. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. He could be better than Mosley, but I just don't see it. I see Mosley coming up in the era that they fought, and they fought valiantly against valiant competition.
Right.
And I seen this man dismember him in one round. He got his bell rung, and he said, you know what? You did that, but you will do nothing ever again in this fight. And he did that. That man did nothing the rest of the fight. Yeah. That's amazing. And that's Floyd. That's Floyd. Sugar Shane Mosley, who took Oscar De La Hoya to the ends of the world.
Come on now,
and
twice.
Back.
Come on now.
Who had epic fights with Trinidad.
Come on now. Rest in peace, Vernon Forrest.
On, man. The list goes on. And
Winky
this
Wright.
Man did. Winky Wright, bro. Like all these people. And Floyd and Winky Wright is somebody that, Floyd didn't get in the ring with. You know what I'm saying? So you got to put some respect on what he did to that man. What he did to a lot of people, bro. And there was some people who had a relative easier time than most in the ring, but that's boxing. You're never always going to be at your best. But when you're at your worst, can you still be better than everybody that's in the ring with you? And, I think that's a testimony of him. I think that what Bud did was fantastic, and it was more impressive because I ain't going to lie, he made him quit, bro. He visibly quit in that ring.
Come on now.
You got to put some respect on that, dog. What is Bud's victory, his moment? Why throw Floyd in this?
Come on
Why
now.
throw Tank in this? Why throw anybody else in this? But there are people who say that they're here for boxing.
No, they ain't.
But they really here for the moment to say, see, I told you this ninja wasn't who I think he is.
Yes, that part. And
the only thing that will ever bear that out is the ring, bro.
Yep. And that's so, I think it's so sad too, because like I said, you have your favorites, that's cool, but to discredit somebody, like, I just feel like with Floyd, even with Canelo, Bobby said, it seems like just that Canelo's just that bad and stuff. No, I think Canelo's great because, like I said, I've always said with Canelo and Bud, and even with Canelo, well, maybe not at the time. I don't think Canelo was. I wouldn't have called him great at the time when he fought Floyd, but he had that ability. We saw that he had that ceiling, right, to be great. But I tell people that Bud and Canelo was a battle between two great fighters. It wasn't a battle to see who is great. They're both already great. So when Bud beats him, Bud just gets greater. You know what I'm saying? Canelo doesn't lose his greatness. And that's the thing. Like, if we say that Canelo's not great, then how can you be impressed by Bud beating him? That's my issue when people say about like Deontay Wilder not being good. It's like, was he the best skillfully? No. But he was good. He was undefeated for how long? Before it took Tyson Fury to beat him. And then when Tyson Fury beat him, Tyson Fury was elevated to what? We elevated him as the best heavyweight of this generation. Because he beat who? Because he beat Deontay. So how can you elevate somebody to be great if the person you beat isn't great? It's mentally contradictory.
He's a great fighter.
Come on now.
He's a great fighter. He's a great fighter. We cannot discount it just because he lost to Bud. Bud is a tremendous fighter as well too.
He lost to Bud.
His worth in the ring.
He lost to Bud. Okay, so let's look at this, right? Canelo lost to 3 people. One person is Floyd Mayweather, who just won. He was just ranked the #1 boxer in the last 25 years, a quarter century. That's who Canelo lost to. He lost to Dimitri Bivol, who's undisputed at light heavyweight. That's who he lost to. And then he lost to Terrence Bud Crawford, who's the first ever 3-time undisputed in the 4-belt era. Before that, he was the first ever 2-time undisputed in the 4-belt era. That's who he lost to. Undefeated, by the way. He lost to everybody he lost to is undefeated. Oh, sorry. Bivol's not undefeated. Bivol lost to Beterbiev. But anyway, everybody he lost to are Hall of Famers themselves. Even Erislandy Lara, I personally thought he lost to Lara.
He was undefeated.
You feel me? And when he lost to him, he was undefeated. Exactly. When he lost to him, he was undefeated. Thank you. Thank you for that save. Bivol was undefeated. But even if you want to say he lost to Lara, which I do think he lost to Lara, Lara is a 42-year-old champion right now. You don't think he's going to be a Hall of Famer? He probably going to be a Hall of Famer, bro.
Well, Doc, just to go off just a little bit of what you're saying, man, I want to say that honestly, I don't think he did enough to beat Skull, but because of who he is,
I agree with you. Yeah, that was tough.
Wanted him that. So you could see the signs of him slowing down because he didn't want to do what's necessary to do what he had to do to get Skull from. Because I'd say a couple years back, he would have got Skull up out of there, or he would have made it look more convincingly. But I agree. I don't think he wants to put forth the energy to do that now.
Yeah, lazy, complacent, very complacent. I thought the performance was terrible.
And it frustrated him. It's just the movement and the skill level totally flustered him against Bud. Bud was able to incorporate movement, but keep him off balance with standing there. And then when he got him to the point where he was tired mentally, that mental fatigue is something different. You know it because you had to endure through it during your studies, bro.
Yes, sir. Oh, boy.
It don't be the actual physical fatigue, it'd be the mental fatigue.
I'm telling you, bro.
And the mental fatigue he was getting put under by Bud just was too much.
Yep.
So that's why when people say, oh, he could have got him out, man, never. He wasn't about to get Canelo up out of there. So Canelo just was more exhausted mentally, and you could see it, so it looked like he was. But the nigga was off balance mentally.
Come on now.
And because he was off balance mentally, dog, he didn't have nothing to offer.
Come on now.
And that's impressive as hell because this is Canelo we're talking about. And this is a ninja who, he said his greatest wins was people that's not on Canelo's level. You feel me?
Right.
Yeah, that's impressive. It's hella impressive. What he did was super impressive. And I would say it is more impressive than what Mayweather did. But like I say, I do believe that Mayweather is that fighter. He's like the old man game in basketball. Somebody that's way past his prime.
Yep.
But he go out on that court and play with the young bucks, and every now and again he show you that he,
Can't stop it. He too crafty, bro. He too crafty, bro. Yes, bro. Yes, everybody. If you don't know the old head that be out there at the park that just give it to you, no matter what, he just knows how to get a bucket, bro. He just knows the crafty moves. He just knows gamesmanship. He just
And we see it and we don't really respect it or recognize it, man. I told my cousin, because somebody was telling me like, yo, the Claw, man, he's just this great all-time defender. You put him in any area, he's stopping people. And I'm like, bro, Slow Burn is who? And he was like, who's Slow Burn? I said, my man that played for Dallas, now he played for the damn Lakers. Luka Doncic, slow as molasses. That Mickey Freaky was giving him Paul, what's his name? Dude now in Philadelphia.
In Philadelphia. Who in Philadelphia right now?
He played at Indiana first. Oh, what's his name?
I know you're talking about dang, what's his name? I can't believe they lost him too. Miles Turner. Is it Miles Turner?
Turner too, but the other brother, he started in Philly.
No,
Indiana.
I'm lying. Miles Turner's not. Miles Turner just went. I think Miles Turner went to the Lakers. I'm tripping. Who just went from Indiana to Philly? I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh, you talking about Paul George? Paul George.
From the Clippers.
You talking about Paul George?
Clippers to Philly. Paul George, yeah, PG.
Mm-hmm.
He was giving them two athletically superior brother buckets, and there was nothing they could do.
Yep.
He got that old man game.
Yep.
That savvy.
Yep.
That craft that you spoke of.
Yep.
That wherewithal. Like, yeah, I know you're faster than me. I know you're stronger than me. I know you're even more athletic than me.
Right.
But I'm gonna give you this, and there ain't nothing you gonna be able to do about it.
Right.
That Larry Bird game, dog. That's why I have to tell my little nephews.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
They be disrespecting Larry Bird on fields. I said, bro, he didn't kill your team. If he would have killed your team, you would understand who the hell Larry Bird is.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Shaw said, "Got to stop disrespecting these men after they beat somebody." Yep, and he said, Bobby, I agree with that. Shaw, 1,000%, exactly. Bobby says, I hear that. However, this loss hurt. Yeah, absolutely no. So I don't get into. I'm saying it hurt his legacy. It should. Every loss is gonna. Some wins can hurt you. If you don't win convincingly enough, it could hurt your legacy. I'm not saying that Canelo got out there unscathed. I'm saying that he's not. It didn't obliterate his legacy. His legacy's still there. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, he still beat Triple G. Even if you think he lost one of those, he still beat him 2 other times. Even if you think he lost to Lara, he still beat guys like undefeated Austin No Doubt Trout. He still beat, even if he lost to Bivol going up to 175, he still beat Kovalev going up to 175. He still beat a lot of people. You know, still beat the undefeated Munguia, still beat the undefeated Berlanga. Not saying these are great wins, but these are just notches. You know what I'm saying? He still beat Caleb Plant. You know, the undefeated Caleb Plant for undisputed. So, like, you cannot. One, not to mention Hall of Fame like Sugar Shane Mosley, Miguel Cotto. You want to say they're old, whatever, that's on you. But a loss does not destroy what you did. His resume have a blemish? Yes, it has another blemish on it. Can you argue? That's why I said that he's no longer in the GOAT conversation. I'm not saying he was ever in there, but some people would put him in there. I don't think he doesn't belong in that conversation anymore. But Bud just got greater. It doesn't mean that Canelo is not great. It's just Bud got greater. You know what I'm saying? So because the way he beat Canelo. But if Canelo would have beat Terrence Bud Crawford, I don't think that would have hurt Crawford's resume as much. But it still would have hurt him too, because it's still a loss. You know what I'm saying? It's still a loss, and it's not gonna hurt you as much because you're perceived as a smaller guy. But yeah, it's still yeah, man. I don't think loss, bro. I don't care how bad Errol Spence got whooped. To me, Errol Spence is still a Hall of Famer. He still only lost to Terrence Crawford. Like, it's still one loss. I don't care if you got knocked out in the first round or beat to a split decision. It's still one loss. It doesn't erase that he was a unified champion. You see what I'm saying? So like, I never understood that. You know, you lose once, you're everything you did before that is bad, and that's the stuff that Tank was talking about when people are saying people be switching up and stuff. I'm not saying that you always gotta like a fighter, but it's like, I remember this guy, I keep bringing this up on this channel. He was always Subra Matias is the boogeyman. He's the best. I said Subra Matias is gonna lose to Liam Paro. I never heard that man say Subra Matias since.
Hey, you called that ish too.
Come on,
you
bro.
Did,
Thank you,
did.
bro. Thank you, bro.
And
I don't even care, Thomas. So. Yeah. I don't even, but it's not even. I appreciate you, number one. But it's not even that I care. But it's just the fact that now Subra Matias is. You was telling me that he was the best thing since sliced bread. Now he's trash because he lost the decision to Liam Paro. That's what I be talking about. That's what Tank be talking about. He don't even mention him no more. All of a sudden now he's not anyway. Now you just go from one fight to another.
Well, not just the trash stuff. It's the way people who don't understand the work that goes into getting in that ring can easily just hurl insults and tear folk down, man. That's mind-boggling.
Right.
When you think about it, it's mind-boggling that people do that, bro. And like as a fan, like I understand that, you know, you help tie into his fame. You help tie into his check getting a little bit bigger and things like that, but you're still a fan, bro.
Nope.
You don't know that these dudes don't really have much power. The only dude that have power, like I said, is Canelo.
Yep.
And now I'm starting to believe Bud, because Bud done had some fights that, you know, he probably didn't think he should have gotten the way that he got it, but he got them. So you got to put some respect on his name for that.
I agree with that now. I will say this too. Yeah, like you said, and that comes with the face of boxing. Like, how many have that power. It's like, and we see that we might see it more, the separation more, and it comes more. What's the word I'm looking for? It's more of a rarity in boxing, but we see it in basketball too. I mean, shit, like Jimmy Butler ain't got as much pull as LeBron. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not gonna have as much. Kyle Lowry's not gonna have as much pull as Steph. So we see it. It's just boxing is just that it's usually just one at a time. But yeah, Floyd was that guy before. He had more pull. He could do what he wanted. But a lot of these fighters, like Thomas says, like you don't even know why these fights aren't made. A lot of times these fights are made. It's as simple as them not even being on the same broadcast. They can't fight on the same network because they have different deals. It's as simple as that. Sometimes go like I said, go read the rule book. I showed this on our last live. I went right to the WBO rule book, and I showed you that they literally have a clause that if the mandatory cannot fight on the Champions Network, then you don't fight that mandatory. But people don't know. So basically, all top tier fighters and all controversial win by good fights. So Canelo's a good fighter, but that's it. A good fighter, not great, and most definitely not elite. I'm kind of, let me read that again. So basically, all top tier fighters and all controversial win by good fights. So Canelo is a good fighter, but that's it. A good fighter, not great, and most definitely not elite. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's up to you. I can't speak on your sentiments. I think you think that there can only be one elite fighter. I don't know, or you think that there can only be one great fighter. There's multiple greats, bro. I don't know why you have a quote. Like, why do you have a threshold on greatness? I don't understand. Like, you can only one person can be great at a time. You can't be undisputed and not be great.
Hey, like the Highlander series.
Yeah.
There can only be one.
There can only be one. I don't even understand that thought process. Like, so let me ask you this, Tom. I mean, and maybe I should ask Oster, but Oster's not here. Like, before Bud and Canelo fought, they weren't in the same weight class, were they?
At all. They were 3 weight classes apart. Two to 3 weight classes apart.
Right. And we didn't think that anybody in Canelo's weight class would beat him. The only person we thought would beat him recently was David Benavidez. So if you don't think if you're undisputed and people, the general public, I mean, you might have a few people that say, okay, and Billy might beat him, Iglesias might beat him, but generally speaking, the majority of us think that Canelo had a stronghold on the 168 so much that we forced Morrell and Benavidez to lead the division. So if you could be a guy that's undisputed and run your division, and we don't think anybody could beat you to the point where we have an undefeated 40-something and no Munguia fight you, and people are unhappy because they think it's too easy, is that not great? That's not a testament to your greatness. Now you're Inoue. Yeah, you can't tell me anybody that now you're Inoue beat to become the bantamweight undisputed. I'm not talking about you, Thomas. I'm talking about you, Oster. I know for a fact. I'm not disrespecting you. I'm just saying I know for a fact, without referencing Google, you can't tell me one person that now you're Inoue beat to become undisputed at bantamweight 118. But we call him great, right? Because he got undisputed. Undisputed is literally in the name. That means that your greatness cannot be disputed. It's undisputed because you beat everybody in your division. So how can you do that, whether you're Bud, Canelo, Inoue, Usyk, or whoever else that obtained undisputed recently? How can you do that and not be great? Devin Haney's great. That don't mean he's greater than Tank or greater than Shakur or greater than Teofimo. That's up to your personal opinion, but I don't think it's an opinion anymore when you're undisputed and you're great. That's literally the NBA championship of boxing. That's what undisputed symbolizes. I don't know if people realize that. There's nothing better than undisputed, bro. You might not like him. You may not think they're the best. You may not think that they deserve it, but there's nothing better than undisputed. So how can you be undisputed and not be great? Alicia Bumgarner, she's undisputed. She's great. Amanda Serrano, Clarissa Shields, Katie Taylor, everybody's undisputed. They're great. Maybe I'm have a simplistic approach. Maybe I'm naive. I don't know. I don't think you can be undisputed and not be great. I'm sorry,
bro. I'm sorry. I don't think it's you. Like you said, dog, seems like you can be somebody that can go get some advisement on whether or not they're cleared to fight in the ring, dog. You got a doctorate by your name, you know what I'm saying?
I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, man, maybe I need to do that,
would mean
man.
That you're not simplistic at all. That means you have some form of discernment, and you can understand the difference between a freaking period and an exclamation point. And I guess a lot of people can't. Mm-hmm. They put commas where there should be periods and exclamation points where there should be question marks, dog. It's crazy these days, dog. That's all I know. Cats is even going haywire because of that stuff, dog.
Right, that's a fact. Shawa said, I don't disagree. And him being the face is a conversation as to why. Everything is subjective, true, but the respect has to remain because I ain't getting my face beaten. I'm not even, but that's the thing. I'm saying everybody undisputed, not just Canelo. And no, I agree that he forced, I ain't gonna say he forced him to leave, but he did, I agree with you. He did not fight Benavidez. He did not fight Morrell. They were interim champions. He could have fought them. When I say that he forced them to leave, I'm saying that they left. I wasn't saying that it was because he pushed him out because he was too good and they didn't want to fight him. No. I'm just saying that he was, even if 2 people leave, even if 3 people leave, the fact that he's still, you know how many people are in a division? For you to be considered the best of your division, even if it's with the exception of 1 or 2 people, that's almost greatness. Like, as bad as the 147-pound division is, you got to put respect on Boots for being unified. Because Stanionis couldn't do it. He tried and he failed. We saw him. Barrios couldn't do it. How many people I want for Shakram Giyashov is an undefeated contender right now. He may not never become a champion. Like, we got to stop acting like champions are just they're just easy to come by. Sometimes they are. Some are more easier relative to others. Some people's route are more difficult. I would say that it's harder to take an Errol Spence approach when you're collecting each belt than it is to take a Terrence Crawford approach as it pertains to Canelo himself, because he jumped up weight division, but he got it in one shot. But still, he beat the guy that nobody else could beat. So you still got to put respect on, in my personal opinion. I don't know. I don't think that there's any watered down undisputed champions, bro. I'm sorry, I don't, bro. I don't. It might not be as impressive as this one. This one might be more impressive. I mean, it's like basketball. Is it not more impressive when Jordan beat the Lakers than it was when he beat the Sonics? Of course. Because he beat the freaking Lakers and he beat Magic and he beat, you know what I'm saying? And when he beat the Sonics, he beat Gary, no disrespect to GP and Sean Kemp, but they're not considered as great as Magic. So some shit is more difficult than other shit, but it's still great shit. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Hopefully I made it clear with the, you know, I don't know. I just feel like people were like, we're so accustomed to just making it seem like people aren't doing anything. And I feel like the disrespect comes from people who haven't accomplished anything in their own lives or haven't pursued anything or have no ambition to do anything. Like, bro, we can't be so whimsical with things like championships. I'm not saying that they're everything. I'm not saying you can't be great and not be like Floyd. To me, Floyd is the GOAT. He has never been undisputed. So there's not just one path to greatness. There's multiple paths, but Floyd has never been undisputed, but he has fought a lot of Hall of Famers. He fought a lot of champions. He went through a lot of divisions. Terrence Crawford hasn't fought as many champions, but he's been undisputed a lot more times. Manny Pacquiao's never been undisputed, but he's great. But now anyway hasn't went through as many divisions, but he's been undisputed, so he's great too. So it's not just one path to greatness. I'm saying that it should be respected. You know, now I'm not saying that Xander Zayas beating Jorge Garcia Perez is the same as, I don't know, Usyk beating Fury. No, for a belt. So I'm not saying you got to respect every championship, but it should come, or I do think you should respect it. What I'm saying, you don't have to say that somebody is the best because they're a champion, but I do think that we should be careful with making it seem like they're obsolete. Because everybody in boxing, there's a whole lot, even if you think there's a lot of champions with 4 divisions or 4 sanctioning bodies, there's a whole lot more fighters that have never been a champion. Claudio Squeo was undefeated in Italy. He left Italy, he got his head knocked off. He got his jaw broken. hey, Thomas, the man was undefeated. Left his home country. He had one fight that wasn't domestic and got his jaw broke. Bro, come on now.
It wasn't sweet outside.
He found out it wasn't sweet. But if I'm in Italy, I bet you I'm not fighting Claudio Squeo. So sometimes we got to put some respect on it a little bit.
Yeah, you got to put some spec on his name, like my man said over on the Breakfast Club.
You feel me?
But you're absolutely spot on, bro. Like I say, man, you know, I ain't here to down no other fighter, bro. I know what they do is seriously impressive just to get inside that ring. And then there are some who are just that impressive in the ring that, you know, you just got to you got to tip your hat to him. It's like a pitcher who got some great stuff.
Right.
He throw it and Josh Gibson get at the plate and crack that ish. Now, everybody thought he was nothing but a low-down ninja. But when he cracked your ish, he was something more than that because nobody else was riding that ball like that from off your hand, dog. And sometimes you just got to give people they dap, bro. Tip they cap. And you know what? You got me.
He on his farewell tour, ain't he? You talking about Clayton Kershaw, right? I don't really watch baseball too much,
Yeah.
but yeah, okay, he
Clayton
about to be
Kershaw.
done, right?
You know, Clayton Kershaw. A lot of people have labeled him one of the greatest
Pitchers, right?
pitchers of all time. As a Dodger fan, I get to see him in the playoff in the regular season dominate, be almost damn near spotless. Then you realize he didn't put that liquid rinse up in that dishwasher detergent thing when it come playoff time in round of 6. The 6th ending of the cycle, things just unravel, dog.
Oh,
and you
man.
keep explaining it, but that's what
Can't explain
separates people is what goes on between the ears.
Come on now.
That's the separation, and that's why I mean I'm no disrespect to Canelo. No disrespect to Canelo, but you know clearly what goes on between the ears between some fighters in the ring is greater than others.
Come on now.
And that's what really truly separates them. It's not their abilities more so than how they can apply their abilities.
Come on now.
The wherewithal to know when to apply certain abilities and things like that. So,
but they never had a
that's
decision, bro. Sorry. He never had anything less than a unanimous decision. KOs and UDs. That's greatness, bro.
Yeah, you can't hate on it, bro.
That's
no
who he
matter
lost to, bro. He ain't
what you
losing no
think
scrub.
about-
He lost to a guy who never had a questionable victory. Ever. KOs and UDs. That's it. It take greatness to beat greatness, bro. That don't mean somebody less great.
And you know, so much so that even the person
great.
that said that all said it, you know what, man, that dude he was better.
That's it.
Yeah, I didn't win. I clearly didn't win, and he knew he didn't win. The 10th round and I mean the 11th and the 12th round pretty much expressed that. He expressed it in the ring, like, yo, I can't believe this. He had that look on his face, like, I can't believe this. Because he didn't expect this little dude to come up there first to be his size, and then on top of that, to be able to deal with what he usually deals with on a regular basis. So,
Facts. And let me hit the super chat real quick. Shout out to my brother Clone dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. This man Clone said, so translation, Canelo and Ducky, he ran from cop. I got you, Doc. I know you ain't want to say it. I never said that. I got Verlander over Kershaw. Shout out to Kendrick in the building.
but you know that's an honest conversation too, because a lot of people feel that way, especially because there were certain fights that didn't get the chance to have a fight with him. And you know, one of them comes to mind is Benavidez. That's the biggest one they're going to use. But Benavidez didn't also do everything he needed to do.
Come on
to
now.
Make sure he got that.
Come
fight.
on now. Talk to him.
We never put that on him. We never tell him. Like, you could have made sure that fight was a surety, but you never went the proper channels to do that.
Come on now.
And why didn't you? You know what I'm saying? Why didn't you do what you could have? Yeah. So there's some accountability for him too. And on top of that, I think if Terrence Crawford fights a Benavidez type style against Canelo, it doesn't go the way that it went in the ring.
Come on now.
I think you have to box him a certain way in order for you to get the result that you're hoping for. To get him flustered, to get him to the point where he's willing to succumb even though the fight is still going on.
And that's what happened.
You know,
like you said, mental warfare, bro. Mental warfare. Terrence Crawford convinced it, no matter how close you said the fight was or how wide it was, Terrence Crawford won the mental game. That was clear. I'll say since like the third round, fourth round.
I say fourth round. I'll say fourth round. But like I say, because some people said, you know, the 7-5 is egregious, and I'll say this is how I could see it being 7-5.
I had a 7-5. I had a 7-5, bro.
But I could see it because, you know, some of them first rounds, the body work, and people use the body work to define the reason why Loma lost to Devin.
Come on now.
The body work.
Come on now.
The body work of Canelo, to me, outweighed whatever you could say Bud did in the first
spots.
3 rounds.
Right. Because he was doing it in spots. And Canelo was controlled the rules. No, don't get me wrong. Bud was boxing, do what you're supposed to do as a boxer, but Canelo was pressing the fight. And he was the one that was throwing the punch, like you said, to the body and stuff like that. He wasn't landing nothing flush, no knockout punches, but he was the one being effective to me.
He was tabulating. Tabulating, as they say. He was the left hook to the body.
Come on now.
You know what I'm saying? There was a couple of straight punches here and there too.
You see nothing really on his forehead.
Fourth round was a Bud round, no doubt. Fifth round, I saw it as Canelo's. Sixth round, I saw it as Bud. Seventh round could be Canelo's. Eighth, Bud's. Ninth, I thought it was Canelo's until Bud closed late.
Right.
10th, 11th, 12th, all Bud. So it wasn't as bad, but because of the dynamics, the aesthetics, and all the things that come into play, and mostly because of the machismo of Canelo, it looked bad because, hell, this little ninja not supposed to be touching me like this. And when I touch him, it should be having greater impact. Now, I will say this, bro. I'm always maintaining this. When you saw both of them land to the body, whether they got caught or not, you could see Canelo literally moving Bud with every punch that landed flush. It didn't hit him flush. It landed flush. Now, there's a difference because he was catching them. He just was catching them with his arms and his gloves, but it was moving the hell out of him.
Right.
Whereas it only, wherever Canelo got hit, it only moved that area. It didn't move him off his axis. So when he said that stuff about him not getting hit, I'm glad he addressed that and said it a different way because Ninja, you clearly was getting moved by his punches.
Yeah, shout out to Bud for that. Yeah. And that's why I try not to hold everything that they say, you know,
in the moment.
To heart. Yeah, in the moment, exactly. Like right after the fight, your emotions running high, you excited. Sometimes I think you might not even remember what you said, you know what I'm saying? Or maybe even gather the entirety of the question, you know, and like maybe you might have heard something else, somebody else talking, you know, he's over there flipping off that goofy behind dude. He deserve it. He flipping him off while somebody asks you a question.
But Doc, you've been there. You've been to the top. When somebody told you, man, nigga, you ain't gonna be able to graduate. You ain't gonna get that doctorate. Them voices when you was going through that moment of getting that diploma, that's the shit you heard the loudest. Nigga, you said I wasn't gonna get this. So you recall all that stuff. So it didn't matter if they said that it's during the moment. Before the moment, they was talking all that talk.
Right.
Hell, he himself was talking all that talk. So yeah, if you're gonna say something in a moment, it's gonna be a little bit seasoned differently,
right?
Because it's seasoned with all the ish that you threw, all the vitriol you threw, all the nonsense you threw, the stuff that you said I couldn't do. Well, nigga, I just did it. So now what? And yeah, that's that. Hey, I ain't mad. Nah, I apologize for the N-word.
Oh no, you good.
Apologize. I sincerely apologize for that.
You ain't gotta apologize for that, man.
Playback value is important, bro, and you run a clean ship here, bro. So I'm chill.
Oh no, you good.
I'm a chill,
bro,
but that's how you be feeling in them moments, dog. You recall the first thing you do. Yeah, I accomplished this, and you recall all the people that said you couldn't do it.
Right.
I wasn't gonna be able to do it.
Right.
And it's unfortunate, but that's the society we grow up with. So that when people ain't getting these fights, just remember the people that do get the fights, and then the backlash they receive. Remember, there was memes for days when Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney had that fight.
Come on now.
So much so that Mickey Ficky got in the ring and danced around because he didn't want to become a meme. That stuff is real. I'm not even saying it to make jokes, but that's seriously the mind. You said mental warfare. I remember the movie, The General's Daughter, and she said psyops. You know, screwing people with their mind, having warfare on their mind. That's the biggest thing you could ever do. She got let down because her father chose his career in the army over her.
Damn.
And that meant more to him than her. So how she feels this point going forward is going to totally alter, because now you face with a reality, somebody that should care more for me than anything in the world. Cares for this. So if this is what he cares for, this is what I will take down. I will take it down in such a fashion. And if you haven't seen that movie, please go check out that movie.
I gotta check it out. What's it called?
The General's Daughter.
The General's Daughter. I gotta check it out.
I wasn't talking to you, but if you haven't seen it, dog, check it out. You'll see.
Yeah, I have to go check it out.
Yeah, man, that's a great flick. It's a great flick, bro. That and Bone and Blood. Those are my two flicks that I use when talking about this stuff, man, because people really don't be truly understanding. The fighters mostly are pawns and poppers in this whole deal. They unfortunately get strings attached to them, and they gotta move to the string. Sometimes, very rarely do you get some people that buck the system, but for the most time, they are part of the system, and the system doesn't treat them with the greatest of respect.
Right. All right, check that out.
And we carry along with it. Oh yeah, great flick, man. You're gonna love it, bro. I promise you're gonna love it. When you see me the next time, you be like, hey, man, you know what? You be talking a lot of BS, but this time, this time I rock with you.
Yeah, we'll check it out, man. Shit. But yeah, man, I think I was gonna ask, man. So who you got, Vergil
Man, I got
And
Lubin
Lubin.
styling, bro. I got
Woo!
Lubin styling. And I'm gonna say I know a lot of people don't think Lubin beat Ramos. I beg to differ.
Bro, I thought
Like I
I thought he
say,
beat him. I like Ramos too. I like Jesus Ramos more than I like Lubin. But I thought
I do too.
I don't have a problem with that win. I don't know why.
I
I
think
feel
he's a
like people
better talent.
exaggerate. Yeah, I think people exaggerate that the closeness of that fight, man. It was a good fight. Don't get me wrong, but I thought Lubin won. I feel like if
I'ma be
Ramos would have
honest
won, it
with
would
you.
have been a robbery.
I'm gonna be honest with you. The year that Miami and Ohio State played, right,
Mhm.
for the title, I'm pretty sure you saw that, right? You saw
yeah.
that game, right?
Mhm.
Miami was the more superior talent team
Talk to
by
him.
leaps and bounds too.
Talk to him.
But that night, Ohio State was the better team.
Yep.
And it was about discipline, it was about execution, and it was about believing in the system and the program that got you there. And some people believe that, oh, we just too talented, they can't hang with us. And then when you get in that dogfight and you realize that the person you punch in the mouth is punching right back,
Yep.
different ball game. And I think that that's what happened with Ramos. I think that activity achievement, I always talk about that. Sometimes people are active, but they're not really achieving much.
Come on.
And
now.
some people aren't as active, but they're achieving a great deal. And I think that throughout the time, it was like that. Earlier in the fight, no doubt, Ramos was doing good work.
Yeah.
But then it just changed.
Yeah.
And then it was like he wasn't doing work at all.
Yeah.
You can't fault Lubin for that, bro. And you can't say that, oh, they robbed him. It was a tough decision because it could have went either way. But there was a path that you could see why he won the fight.
Yeah.
And people want to discount that. And they want to discount that because of, once again, the look that he had against Fundor. In a fight which he was winning. He was winning the Fundor
He
fight.
was winning, bro. He was winning, bro. I would say this too. I was watching the press conference and he was like, this is his third undefeated fighter. And I went to think about it. I was like, dang, it is. Hey, Eric Salute been kind of going through the gauntlet, man. Not saying whether you high on Arjuro Holmes or not, his last opponent, but he was undefeated. And before that was Jesus Ramos. He was undefeated. So now he's about to fight Vergil, who's undefeated. I was like, man, shout out to Eric Salute, man.
And
shout
again,
out to Florida boy, man.
Shout out to them Florida boys, man.
Yes,
they from them, especially from the bottom. If they from the bottom,
Yeah, I'm
you
talking
know
about.
they a certain type of ninja.
Yes, sir.
You know, they just a certain type of ninja, dog. I respect them fools.
Yes,
Hey, but check that out. What you said was absolutely spot on. I believe Jesus Ramos was a better talent. I think he's one of the people that if you're talking about 54, you got to see. But by the same token, I think that Lubin is a tremendous fighter in his own right. And
Absolutely.
he has been through some things and he has bounced back. That is the greatest testimony to me. So when you go through some stuff in the ring, you know he can bounce back because he's been through stuff and he's bounced back.
I love that, bro. I love that, bro. That's a fact. I'm with you on that one. He said, oh, this man Oster pulled up. I'm gonna give Oster some time, and I'm about to slide though, bro.
Oh, for sure. Well, it's always been a pleasure.
Yes, sir. No, chill. Yeah, stay. I was just letting y'all know. Oster in the build. What's good, bro?
Docky Doc?
Yes, sir, man. Chilling, man. How you doing, man?
I can't call it.
Hey.
I couldn't call it.
Talk to me, bro.
Good.
Oscar, this is your time to shine, baby boy. This is your moment. We want to see the blue icon light up.
Hey.
You know me, Doc. I'm just chilling. No, but when y'all talking about the Canelo and Crawford thing, I think Canelo lost from the last face-off.
You probably right.
You know I be howling at media because I was looking at Canelo's eyes. And if y'all go back and look at the media, and I wondered, it was funny that Canelo didn't touch his glove. Canelo was looking down when they was introducing him, and Bub was looking right in his face, and Canelo kept looking down. For some reason, he never looked up. And when he put his hand out, like one hand, and like turned around and walked away, I said, yo, Canelo is defeated. I said, that's crazy. You got to look at it again, because I looked at it in slow motion. I thought I was bugging. But you know those eyes to me when it comes to boxing and those face-offs, not the way when they facing each other like that, because I think that's just, for the media when they staring at each other. Yeah. But you know those little looks.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Those little looks that you don't see. Because that's that confidence. Sometimes because you size it, he right in front of you, you size him up. You about to fight in about another 5 seconds. This your last size up. You know what I mean? And I'm like, why is he looking down? he's looking down, he put his hand out, and I was like,
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
I said, that was weird. I said, I don't know, his whole body, for some reason, his whole body language wasn't, Canelo's body language, it wasn't like his body language when he came out. It just wasn't there with me. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy.
I mean, there could be something there to it. I don't know if that would, to me, I think more so than anything, the thing that really won that fight for Bud was the fact that he was able to catch Canelo's shots. And Canelo, because he didn't expect that. He thought that, well, Madrimov hit his ass, I could hit his ass. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, he was good against Madrimov. I know I get in that ring with Madrimov, I'm sparking him. And he didn't recognize that, you know, there was a game plan in place and that he was going to be able to fully carry it out. That along with the movement not only of the feet, but his placement of his punches. And then the change of pace from moving to staying there, moving to staying there. It just kept that. He just, it got to a point where it's like, yo. And when he was moving, he was hitting him as he was moving. Canelo ain't experienced that in a long time, in a great long time.
What you said to me also remind me of I don't know if you've seen this picture though. I'm gonna try to find it. But it's a picture that shows Tyson Fury looking forward and Usyk staring him down. And there's another picture with Errol Spence looking forward and Bud staring him down. And there's another picture with there's another, I can't remember who it was. Somebody else looking forward. It might have been Canelo and Bud. And Bud stared him down. And then they showed the same picture with Tank looking forward and Jake Paul staring him down. So he tried to say that kind of what you're talking about, like they gonna lose. But I don't know. I don't really, I mean, I'm not saying that it's wrong. I just don't agree because I feel like I could also go back in fights where people would have lost and it's the opposite. You know, but so at some point I think that people, you're gonna find what you're looking for. Let me say that. Especially when you already know the results. Sometimes when you're looking for something and you already know what you know what I'm saying, you're gonna find what you're looking for, man. So I don't know.
But you know what I was saying?
But it could be real. Like you could be right.
I wasn't saying that you lose the fight. I was just saying in this fight here, from when the build up, it's like that's what I was saying about this fight. Because some people play possum. I've seen that. I've seen it in the UFC. I've seen it in like some people play possum. They don't be with all that. They they let you do that and they fuck you up, or excuse me, beat you up.
No, you good, bro. I mean, y'all better start acting like I'm on ABC. They ain't paying me. I ain't got no FCC right here. Yeah, man. Y'all do y'all thing. I just try to watch my mouth, me personally, because I just don't just for me. You know what I'm saying? Not for the y'all express yourselves, man. Please. I need that raw, authentic, genuine Thomas Oster. You know what I'm talking about? I need all that.
No, but I'm cut from that same cloth, dog. I hold myself to a different standard, dog, and I shouldn't be saying it at times. Sometimes, the moment, sometimes people, I allow them to do have more of an impact on how I cater to my terms.
There you go.
I gotta watch how I speak.
Right.
And on top of that, playback value is very, you never know who watches the show. Like I say, bro, like, I appreciate it. One of few outlets that I go to that I know that there is no true bias. There are some people who perp the role, but they biased as hell. Yeah, they don't like certain folks. And they talk about certain factions. So you know what I'm saying? And they will look at glaring mistakes of others just to show you that this person really truly has the greater mistake. Yeah. I'm like, bro, that I'm not here for that, bro.
I appreciate that.
I'm not.
I know you tied in with the boxer, so thank you. Go ahead. Also, my bad.
I said that's how people is though. That's why sometimes you gotta think for people. That's a fact. You really gotta think for people, especially in today's time. You know what I mean? Because people be tripping, man. And sometimes, like you say, sometimes you may say something, you like, oh shit, my bad. You know what I mean? You be like, nah. But sometimes people like Thomas said, sometimes you be checking yourself when you say my bad. It's like, it's my bad to you, but like, come on, you can't be doing that. You gotta watch that because sometimes that should have cost you.
Hey, Oster, but with that being said, I'm never checking nobody on no pause, dog. I'm a grown man, dog. I don't be thinking like that, bro. So
I know.
I know there's some people who do it. Shout out to my people that are pause worthy, but I just I'm not worthy of a pause.
Yeah, I mean, I was playing with Doc the other day when Doc said something. When he finished, I was your Doc. Listen, man. Remember Doc? I was your Doc. Listen.
Oh no, I be saying so. Hey, no, y'all got to pause me. I think it's funny, bro. Pause me. I be wild sometimes. I be wild. I don't even be mean to, bro. That just be funny, bro. That just be funny.
I said the same thing about. Yo, I said the same thing about Berlanga. Remember I told you when he fought STREETZ? If you go back and look at the way he was looking when they was calling him in, to fight, they sit there calling his little accolades and all that.
Yep.
You just look in his face. He didn't look like, he looked like, oh, I'm at the fight. Like, oh, look in his face.
I
was like, oh, shit, this is crazy. I swear to God, I was like, this is
I
crazy.
know for a fact on that Canelo fight, Berlanga was like Eddie Murphy in Coming to America at the Syracuse game. He was just very happy to be there.
Yeah, man. So,
I mean, I can't find the little image, man.
That ninja went on a Surviving Canelo tour, bro. I've never seen nothing like it, dog.
Crazy, bro.
I've seen a Surviving Canelo tour and a victory tour. I mean, a draw tour, dog. It was crazy.
Was nuts, man.
And many people participated. It. They brought their champagne, they party poppers and everything, and had a parade for weeks and weeks upon weeks and months.
And then went in there and lost, bro. That's what hurt me.
Yo, Doc, ain't that kind of funny? Ain't that kind of ironic that Canelo lost to Mayweather and became the face of boxing, and this dude lost to Canelo and had a parade? What's going on with this losing stuff?
Yeah, but that's the thing though. Like, but Canelo, when he lost to Floyd, he had another fire. He didn't want to lose again. Berlanga was just happy he made. You know what I'm saying? I agree with you 1,000%. Like Berlanga just.
But at least Canelo,
that's why I think Frank Martin's gonna bounce. Is yet to be seen, but I think Frank Martin's gonna bounce back. I think some people you can just see, at least you hope. At least I hope for him that they have that fire, because the loss can make you better. But like Edgar Berlanga, when he was saying that's what worried me when he was like to Chirac, he was like, in the interview he's like I've been in there with Canelo. He can't do nothing to me. No, that's not how it works, bro. You've been in there with Canelo. He's not supposed to be able to do nothing with you because you were in there with Canelo. So he's supposed to learn. But if you ain't learned, that don't mean that you're invincible because you went in there with Canelo. That man went in there. Bing, 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 bing,
Shite.
He was around for that.
Yep.
That was the key thing. And I was just about to make mention of the fact being in Canelo didn't teach him a goddamn thing.
Nothing.
All that by Shiraz. Shiraz went over there and treated him like he wanted to be treated.
Yep.
Like the he was playing when
treated like he wanted to be treated.
Berlanga got up there, man. Berlanga, I don't know what he did. I don't know what Berlanga did and what his manager did or however that happened. But he got his little lotto ticket, man. I know that he was. Listen, I kept saying, I said, yo, man, this dude here, you get up here, you get beat up. You get beat up first, and then you get knocked out. Yeah. Now, if you got knocked out and then win 12 rounds, maybe that's a little progression. It's a little bit.
But that's because
to get knocked out. Come on, man.
Yeah.
But that's also because Canelo didn't teach the lesson the way he should have and the way he has been teaching. Like, honestly, I think he could have got Munguia out of there. I think he could have got Berlanga out of there. But he was comfortable with just establishing a big enough thing and then coasting the rest of the way, carrying folks, not finishing their job. He grew real tiresome. I won't say lazy, but tiresome in the fact that, you know what, I can just win and I can assert my dominance early and not have to work and get them out of there.
I call it lazy. You mentioned me. I think he got very lazy and complacent and comfortable, man. And Terrence Crawford, he might be a vet, 37 years old, but he hungry, bro, because he feels like he's been deprived. He feels like people have been taking stuff from him.
I very happy to be there.
Right.
I gotta look on it. The way I saw that fight with Berlanga and Canelo, this is just me. I think that Canelo could have got him out there if he wanted to. I think he let him live. I think he let him live for the base of the fight, because he had to have a reason to fight this dude. When he knocked him down, if he'd have knocked him down in 3 rounds, it'd have looked good, but it'd have been like, yo, it would have kind of who. You know what I mean? So I think Canelo really let him live. You seen that long conversation he had? Berlanga was damn near about this Canelo, man. I'm like, yo, let him go. I'm on TV, Doc. I'm like, yo, let him go. Like, what's up?
I ain't gonna lie. I think I'm not mad at anybody who thinks that. I think he let Munguia live. I feel like he kind of fought Berlanga, man. I think I'm not sure if he really carried Berlanga. But yeah, I mean, maybe he did. Like I said, I wouldn't fight nobody who thinks that.
Berlanga fought. I'm gonna tell you, Berlanga, you're right. Berlanga was fought after he got knocked down. There's no lie about that. But Canelo normally, if you try to come at Canelo with that BS, he'll try to get you out of there. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, because he was trying to bring it to him after that. You know what I mean? And he caught him a couple of times. So that's why I was like, but Canelo didn't look confused like he looked with Crawford. He looked like he was totally in that fight. That's why he didn't look like kind of confused. He wasn't getting hit like that.
Yeah, no. Crawford is different.
That's brief.
I would say this though with Berlanga is like you said, he didn't learn anything. I think Thomas said that he didn't learn anything, and I think that he thought that was the mountaintop. That was a pinnacle. Like
absolutely.
So he thought it was gonna get easier, and you got to get hungrier when you lose. I feel like his mentality is. I mean, it's like AB, and not saying it's the same thing, but like, or even like with Tank. I'll put them all in a similar boat. Like Tank is. I'm not saying you can't get annoyed, because of course fickle fans would get him annoying, but he got to realize that we're not supposed to like this fight, bro. Like, we're not supposed to like you fighting Jake Paul when the Shakur and Lamont Roach rematch is there. And he said, like, it's like Floyd. Like, what did he say with Floyd? He said, it reminded me of that Jay-Z quote, like, you either die, be a hero, or live long enough to become the villain. That's what Tank tried to say about Floyd in the press conference. He was like, yeah, y'all turned on Floyd, but it's not really that. Like, at least Floyd, when he was at this point of fighting exhibitions, he already beat Zab Judah. He already beat Oscar. He already beat Castillo. He already fought and beat Mosley, Cotto. You know what I'm saying? Pacquiao, Hatton, rest in peace. So it's different. Like, you're fighting them in your prime in your career, or which could be considered your prime. So I don't think that people who like boxing should like this fight. But I do think that there should be a line drawn with the personal attacks and stuff like that. Like, I respect it. I respect the decision, but I don't have to like it. You see what I'm saying? Like with AB was about billions and stuff like that, trying to be Floyd Money Mayweather, but you forgot about the pretty boy part. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what Edgar Berlanga. Edgar Berlanga thought that he was at the pinnacle because he was sharing the ring with Canelo. I was like, bro, you didn't beat Canelo. You didn't. You're supposed to be hurt by this loss. You went on a motorcade celebration. I'm not saying that you can't celebrate the money and the come up that you had because you got the money and stuff like that. But it's supposed to make you more hungry. You're not supposed to make you more comfortable. Especially not a loss.
When you giving things in this life, Doc, when it's given to you, you don't respect it unless you don't really respect it. That was given to Berlanga. That was given to him, man. There's nobody in this boxing history gonna make me seem like he belong in the ring with Canelo at that point. That's just not gonna happen. How you get in there, I don't know. That's up to the boxing, business side of boxing, whatever it is.
Yeah, well, he had the ranking to justify it. Not saying it was justified, but
I rock with that, Oscar. He was given that opportunity, and then he was given an ass whooping of his life, and he's not gonna forget neither one of them.
He went to clap.
But like I say with Berlanga, I don't think Berlanga. This is me with Berlanga because I don't know, for some reason he's a better. I don't know. It's like one of those things where he could promote himself. So you get in there with Canelo, that was the gimme, and you just took it and you ran with it. You're supposed to. I'm not knocking that. You're supposed to. You get knocked out your next fight, that's on you. You know what I mean? Now, with the Tank situation, with me, the way I feel that what he said about the fans, he just shouldn't have said it public. Because my thing is this.
No, it's a bad look. I agree with that. I'm not. So yeah, he shouldn't have said that.
He can't be absolved of it. He shouldn't have said it publicly.
No.
Yeah, my thing is this: is that, see, before boxers was celebrities, not the way they is now. See, because everybody, remember, the rappers wanted to be. The NBA players wanted to be rappers. They had this little phase, and they want to hang out with the rappers and do all the rap shit, dress like them. So boxing is starting to be just like that. They want to be just as famous as everybody. So they under this celebrity status now. So they got to get what celebrities get. They just can't get the good. They got to get everything that comes with it. So a lot of people that said things on TV and destroyed their career.
Facts.
You get what I'm saying? No matter how good they was. You get what I'm saying? So that just come with the ball game. So that's why I say it wasn't really right to say that about your fans, because at the end of the day, the fans are the ones that pay you.
I'm glad you got on here and said that, because I'm not saying that he's right. I'm saying okay. I was saying about expressing himself effectively. I'm not talking about what he said. No, you definitely shouldn't say that. Yeah, that is part of your business. You know what I'm saying? You're in the business of pleasing the fans. Not saying that you are a subservient or a slave to the fans, but you are in the business of making people happy and want to see you and be entertained. That is your business. So he definitely shouldn't say that, especially something as intimate as boxing. But at the same time too, I think that he also communicated who he was. He said fans, but he also identified who he was talking to particularly. It's like the ones that go in people's personal business. But I agree with you. He didn't do a good job of separating the two. You know, he should have made it seem like he was talking about a certain group, or point out who he's talking to in particular.
Unfortunately, for you to get him to say stuff like that, you got to get him one-on-one. He's not comfortable speaking in front of masses.
And that's all I was saying with Tommy. That's right there. I don't think that. And I'm not saying that you have to recognize it's on him. You know what I'm saying? Once you up there, it's on you. But I feel like as who I am, I feel like I recognize that he's just not a good. And it's not just him. I mean, Terrence Crawford's not that good. Exactly. Terrence Crawford's not that good either. But he's just not Tank is not good, and he's disrespectful. Terrence Crawford is not disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of fighters. What's the name too? Usyk is not Usyk is funny because of how bad he is. Right. That's why. Same with Dubois. Dubois has become so. He's like what's that thing like cringy, you know? It's like it's so cringe that it's funny. That's how Dubois is not good either. I can think of a lot of fighters that aren't the best getting up there, but they just not disrespectful. Tank is bad and disrespectful. That's why it's,
I don't think Tank was disrespectful, Doc. Yes. I don't think he's disrespectful for real. Tank is
no. At times he's disrespectful, Oster, bro. No, I'm a Tank fan, but like I say, I'm more of a boxing fan. That dude do say some stuff that you just shouldn't say. But I think he's the single most disrespected boxer in all of the sport.
He's disrespected
I think he's getting tired of it.
Right. He's also very disrespected. I agree with that. He's disrespected, and sometimes he gets disrespected. You skipping out, Oster.
You skipping out, but while you get your stuff together, let me cook on it a little bit too. Doc, absolutely right. Unfortunately, not very good and comfortable with speaking to masses of people. Public speaking is something that he probably should work on, because he's gonna be, as long as he's gonna be in front of folks, he's gonna have to be able to be accountable for his words. Mm-hmm. I agree with, like you said, the content, not the context of the way it was said. And I'm gonna say this. With regards to Tank, he said some stuff that you could clearly see was going on up in that fight. Some of them ninjas were paid to be there. Mm-hmm. And I absolutely believed it after that second one. Mm-hmm. Some of those questions were paid to be asked.
Of course.
Aiden Ross is a reason why stuff is the way it is today. And this is why I said social media is a big play in the way that things are going. He's somebody of record or note now because he talks to people through a podcast.
Come on now.
Who the fudge is he? And he was never accepted in no format before to do some stuff like that. To place a side bet, you're going there to make a spectacle of a spectacle.
Come on now.
Tank himself. I'm going to say this, bro, and it became apparent the first one and even more so the second one. You remember he said, I made a promise to Al. I'm thinking this is part of that promise to Al. I think he knows he don't really want this fight. I think he would be rather fighting these other folk.
Too. Yeah, somebody else. I think it was Tim Bradley. I think Tim Bradley said, no. I heard you say it first. I heard you say it first. I also heard Tim Bradley say it too. Yeah, no. You said that. That's not your first time saying it. You said that a minute ago.
But I was saying that just because I had a sneaking suspicion.
Right.
After yesterday and the day before.
Right.
Oh man, he looked like he really didn't want to be there. They asking him why Jake Paul. He can't justify that ish. Mm-hmm. Come on, Doc, man. He might not be in control of his career, but you think he would really want to fight a Jake Paul if he's going to fight?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is this, right? And that's a fact. What you're saying. When I listen to Tank, we go back, because as men, you know what I mean? As men, you got to watch what you say out your mouth. As men, especially on TV. If you don't know how to say something on TV, figure out how to say it, or just shut up. Your mama told you that. If you ain't got nothing good to say, just shut up.
But he's working in the capacity of an interviewee. He can't shut up at that moment. Because when like Jake Paul said, what he said, he said, "Oh, it's flat. You're not saying nothing. You can't shut up. He's on the podium to speak."
No, I'm saying, but he
don't have to. Before you continue, let me get this part off, and then I'll finish later after you're done. Remember the lady that used to be with Tank that's now with Devin Haney? You remember when he used to do interviews? She was real close by.
Yeah, I forgot.
She was helping him cater his answers. He no longer has that. He doesn't have nobody there to help him. You're right, Doc. There's certain things you just shouldn't say.
Yeah, facts.
And I don't think he has that buffer no more of that person who can be like, yo, no, say this. This is what they're asking, but this is how you say it. Say
but
it.
this is what I
Speak
put.
to this.
I put that in the text, Doc. I text that. I was like, yo, Tank got enough money to have all that taken care of. He could focus on. He had enough money to get. Like, if you can't speak, like, there's a million people that got this thing going on, man. You know what I mean? Hey, he ain't the only one. You got singers that can't talk
Bro,
on that can't talk on the
but
podium.
you take things. You took that to me out of context, bro. I'm not saying that he can't address it. I never gave him an excuse for not addressing it. I just said that he's not good at it. I didn't say that he it's okay for him not to be good at it. I didn't say that he has an excuse for it. I'm just like, even if so, some people he may not want to fix it. I mean, he, like you said, he said F the fans, but he don't care to fix it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that, oh, it's okay for him not to. I mean, that's up to him. But it's like Shakur, when Shakur said, now it's a different setting, but Shakur said that Sugar Ray Robinson was buns. He probably, he's talking to his partner. It's like me and you talking, but he probably forgot that, oh shoot, we're on the camera, so everybody gonna see. He just probably just comfortable thinking.
Nah,
so
he really felt that way.
Or maybe he really feels that way. But so what I'm saying is that sometimes everybody's not gonna be a LeBron media savvy, bro. Everybody's not gonna be a Steph Curry media savvy, or Floyd Mayweather was media savvy too. He never said nothing racist, and he might talk trash, but he never really went crazy, at least not to my recollection right now. So I don't know, man. I think it's personality, and some of it is if you want to or don't really give a crap.
No, but Doc, I'm not knocking that, Doc. I'm just saying, as men, like you say out your mouth, somebody got to take what you say out your mouth. That ain't nobody else's job to figure out what you mean. They figure out what you say to them. You know what I mean? So if you got other issues going on or whatever it is, it's better not to answer something. So I'm just saying in general, I like Tank. I'm saying I'm trying to help him out. You know what I mean? If you got some shit on your mind and you know you got to make the media and you got to do all this stuff, but you ain't got to, you already told somebody don't make me punch you in your mouth. So it's not like you going in your head. Somebody says something here, don't make me punch you in your mouth or I'll punch, you know what I mean? So you here, you definitely here. So that's why I say I got to be finding out, because sometime, Doc, in today's time, a lot of the times, you motherfuckers be talking out their ass, Doc, for real. Because they know they got a lot of this confusion going on, and so they say something, and you got half of the people to say he meant this or he meant that, and nobody say he meant what he said. That's just what he said. That's just how he felt.
What part of he said? What part? Specifically,
I'm talking about the fan part. I'm talking about the fan part. And
okay,
see,
so
the other thing about
who justified that though? Who justified that?
No, it's not. It's just online, Doc. It's no hands pointing to nobody. It's just what we talking about. You know, some people feel he shouldn't have said it. Some people say that, you know, he don't mean it like that. He mean it like this, and he mean it this way. You get what I'm saying? So I'll just say
I've never seen him. I've never seen that though. That's what I'm asking you. Who said that he meant it a different way? I'm just trying to understand what you're saying.
Yeah, that's all on YouTube. Every content creator got clips of this shit. Since he said it. Every content creator got it up there, you know. They got it in their own version of how they feel they took it, because they creators, that's their channel or whatever it is. I'm just speaking on just general. I'm talking about for the whole world. Don't be saying nothing, especially if you got something to lose. Like Tank got something to lose. I said that's going to be a hit of your fan base, because all of your fans ain't people that just don't know boxing. A lot of your fans is people that actually know boxing. They actually know that you're really good. But that's a lot of your fan bases. So it's not like everybody's just bots. You get what I'm saying? So some people, you got them confused from your talent and the way you move. That's all I'm saying.
Right. I mean, unfortunately, so, like even with Tyson Fury blamed the Ukrainian war for why he lost. I'm sure he probably wanted a public relations person. So sometimes we got to realize too is that they are just speaking, man. I might have slipped up. I know I slipped up and said some stuff I wasn't really supposed to say. Or sometimes your mind works faster than your mouth, or your mouth works faster than your mind, whatever. Mouth works faster than your mind in this context. But yeah, I don't think that So I think that when pause. Yeah, we gonna pause that. That was crazy. We gonna pause that. You see? Hey, sometimes you gotta keep me honest. I ain't even mad, bro. Sometimes I be saying stuff, you know, but just like that, right? The perfect example. You know, right? I know somebody would have been up there. Right. So it's just like I think that when we recognize that somebody isn't the best at something, then at some point you are to blame too. And I don't think that, like I said, I can't speak for what you saw, but he should not say F the fans. But if he goes on to articulate what he's saying, what he means by that, then that's not his fault if you don't listen to that part, or whoever, not you specifically. I'm talking about anybody. So he said that we have people talking about personal affairs. And he was specifically talking about the Devin Haney situation, and I've seen that when people talk about him. I guess he has some lawsuit with his girlfriend or wife or whatever. And it's like,
No,
So
he's
already, I
talking
already know he's not
Puff,
talking about me because
but he's talking
I
about
never
Puff,
talk
though,
about people's
right?
personal business, huh?
He was talking about Puff when he said that, right?
Puff.
Because he
What's
brought Puff up, right?
I mean, he talked about Puff too, but that was a different question. No, I'm talking about the question when he said "f the fans" and he said, "Why would I care what they think?"
Yeah.
Because they talk about as people's personal people. They talk about people's personal business. He said, "Just be fans." He said, "Just be boxing fans." And he said that y'all talk about people's personal business. Where they do that at? And then he went and talked about the fight that Devin Haney had, his last performance and stuff like that. Not that he was knocking, he was just making his point. He did talk about Puff, but the Puff part was when he
But
was
that
defending
was
himself about the domestic
Yo, but
violence
all that came from
allegation.
one question, though, right?
No, these are different no, these are different questions.
No, I'm saying wasn't it? It started when when the dude screamed out. When he asked him a question about, oh, you fighting Roach and fighting Thing, and why you taking this fight? That was one of the questions, right? Something like that.
Right.
One of the reporters, they didn't ask something like that.
Right. It was just the Devin Haney part, or what I think he was talking about Devin Haney, but the personal stuff, and then the domestic violence part was another question about, and that's why he brought up the Puff. Those are two different questions.
Yeah. Somebody segued off of him saying like you going into other people's. That's not boxing. You going into their personal life is not boxing. Why are we talking about that?
Right.
We're here to talk boxing. And then they went immediately to that, and he said, "Yo, I'm not gonna bring up nobody's names, but say Puffy." Like when stuff came out about Puffy, a lot of names started appearing because if he's this dude, then it's just not one isolated incident. He's gonna have a history of it.
Real quick. Hey, yo, Doc. Now, see how I told you how people always do that? That's common. You heard the Tank said, I ain't gonna say no names, but Puff, like Puff.
Yeah, he wilding for that. I thought that was terrible. All the whites. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I would now. This is where I agree with Ulster. If you got to defend yourself and bring up Diddy right now, yeah, you wilding. You might as well just be quiet. But that goes back. But that goes back to him. That goes back to what we were talking about. Him not really being the best at expression. I ain't gonna say expressing himself, just communicating what he's saying. Like I do agree with you. Like Thomas understood it. I understood it, but we still had to think. Okay, for example. Okay, I'm gonna give you another example. What's the name? We were in the thing, right? The press conference, and Alicia Bumgarner's fighting. I don't remember her first. Is it Lacey Badoin? But you know her opponent. And then the announcers, Layla thank you, Layla Badoin, thank you. And the announcer said, "This fight is for equality." And then people in the chat saying, "Equality? How is this for equality?" Like, oh, this is. But he's saying that because it's for 3-minute rounds, you fucking idiot. You know what I'm saying?
12
thank you. So the equality is that she's being treated equally to her male counterparts who also fight 3-minute championship rounds for a 12-round duration. You see what I'm saying?
And to further extrapolate on that point, if we can fight those rounds in that time limit, then we can get the pay that our male counterparts get.
Right.
Equality.
So it's equality and fair treatment. But people took it as them saying they're like, oh, what are you talking about equality? That's so stupid. It's just women fighting. It's like, bro, it's not that dude's responsibility to make sure that you're up on game. You know what I'm saying? So if you just take it surface level, then you probably would be confused. Like, what you mean equality? Because women fight? No, it's because they're fighting specifically 3-minute rounds, and she even had to give up her belt for it. You see what I'm saying? She was like, okay, but I'm going to relinquish the WBC belt because whatever reason President Mauricio Solomon, to my understanding,
it was a dig at Clarissa as well, too. But
of course. Yeah. Of course, yeah. You're most likely a dig at her, too. But what I'm saying is that people will misunderstand things, and sometimes you do have to think a little more. Everybody's not gonna give you everything, whether it's intentional or not. So with the Tank thing, it's like, yeah, Tank he didn't fully say what how Thomas just articulated it so eloquently, saying, oh, there'll be more people coming out. But that's what he was going towards. And if you listen to what he's saying, I feel like it's easy to pick that up if you are actually trying to listen as opposed to trying to listen to critique. If you're just trying to listen and hear, then you would pick that up. I feel like it was very clear what he was saying. It was still a bad example, but it was clear what he was saying.
He could have simply, like a real simple, say, I ain't hit nobody. Because I ain't convicted of it. I ain't hit nobody. And that was enough. I ain't hit nobody.
But he already said that. And he's saying it further now to say that if he did do it, then so many people would. Right. So if he's saying that if he did say that, then, I mean, if he did do that, then there'll be more people coming out. And I'm not saying that he's right. I disagree with that. Because you can have an isolated incident where you just hit a bitch, went upside a bitch head. That don't mean you did it all the time. But the point he was trying to make was that if multiple people did it, I mean, if I did do this, I'm 30 years old. I've been with multiple women. He said that part too. And that's he's not trying to say that, oh yeah, I'm braggadocious, I'm out here like Wilt Chamberlain just slinging dick. He's not saying that. What he's saying is that I've been with multiple women, and that don't you think I would have also hit somebody else? Now he didn't elaborate that further. I mean he didn't elaborate that much and make it that clear, but I feel like that's just common sense to understand what he was saying. If you don't, I don't know.
No, I was saying, no, it's common sense, but you got to remember, we just talked about common sense that people be talking to, so they don't have common sense. You know that.
Right. I agree. But then that goes back to him not being able to.
But this is why.
It's good sense to be able to put that piece together, because that makes perfect sense to me.
Exactly, Thomas. Exactly.
Yeah. What I'm saying is this: it could make perfect sense to people that got sense, because everybody ain't got it.
Right, and guess what? I'm not, but no. But hold on, we gotta be clear. Everybody ain't got common sense, but that's not my job to supplement what you ain't got or to compensate for your lack of intelligence. Like this guy is I'm not just talking about Tank now. I'm talking about anybody, especially sports athletes. When you're going through school, who was the one that mostly needed the help to get good grades? It was usually the athletes. I happen to be an athlete. I happen to be smart and stuff like that. But that's like these guys. We can't expect Gervonta Davis or Caleb Plant or Teofimo Lopez to go up there and articulate himself like President Barack Obama. Hell, Trump, who's a current, but he can't even articulate himself like President Obama. All these people aren't good at speeches, bro. Everybody's not good at public speaking or addressing or communicating their ideas with clarity, bro. That is a talent in itself, and this is not aligned with their job. This is something that they have to do in addition to boxing. Yes, you have to go and promote. Yeah, but even then, he's not a promoter. You see what I'm saying?
Samuel Jackson asked the question.
Come on now.
He said, "What is your deepest fear?"
What is your deepest fear?
Like you said, it ain't up to us to shrink down or expect others to be on our level. It's up to us to be who we are and let our level raise the level of other folks up. And sometimes we don't get that in this world, in this society, where people want to pull people down. They don't really want to build people up or rise unless they pull people down. Unfortunately, they'll take the context of his answer and just pull the bad out of it and focus on that. And you know, you're talking about somebody who has been polarized by that fact that no matter what I say, no matter what I do, it's going to be ill or evil spoken of. No matter what he says, no matter what he does. So he at the point that he damned if he do and he damned if he don't.
Right, and that's how you feel.
With him being not very comfortable at speaking, it don't come across like that. But we should be able to be knowledgeable enough to do it. But you have people who hear F the fans. Well, when he said it, it hit 1,000 times different than when Shakur said it. Now, let's not forget, Shakur said it.
Okay, now.
But how many people are still saying F the fans, like Shakur said? No, they F the fans. Tank. Sit down and shut up and be a fan. Tank. This is be a Tank. Because they're looking to pull something to attack this brother. And he's been on attack most of his career with allegiance to Mayweather and to Al Heyman. And it has not been because of organically what he's done. Now, I agree, Doc, you're leveling it right down the middle. And, you know, unfortunately, it's just the society we in, bro. It's never gonna change, bro. Because if that would change, then guess what? We wouldn't have that red line. That red line going on. We wouldn't have places where, you know, people see certain people and they move away from them and they go on the other side.
Come on now.
So these things are just, unfortunately, a fabric of our society.
Yeah, bro.
And it's moving in tight like one of them big ass quilts that cost a bunch of money because they just that quality. No, I'm being real. Because honestly, the man do need somebody there to help him in these times, man, because he's just not comfortable. And there are some words that just say that he just can't.
Facts though. But it's like Tim Tszyu, right? When Tim Tszyu lost to Bakram, the man, they asked him. The man said, "What the fuck happened?" That was Tim Tszyu's response, bro. He ain't know what happened, bro. You a boxer, bro. You just got he went upside your head top, and you said, "I don't know what the fuck happened, bro." That's how he expressed himself. And of course, you're looking for some type of scientific, you know, a breakdown of what the man just said. What the f happened, bro? Like, bro, we got these are boxers, bro. They take head trauma. Go ahead. Oh, sorry, my bad.
But
No,
I
I said
agree
that's
with
what
you.
I'm saying about. So it's just I was saying about Tank. I mean, it's cool. So it's just like we know that Tank can't speak. He can't speak publicly real good. So just don't pay attention to what he say, y'all. That's it. Don't text nothing he say. Don't pay attention. Don't when he talks straight, don't pay
It's
attention. And when he
content.
talk crazy,
Yeah,
don't
let's
pay
say it's
attention.
content.
You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
who's not
Because
gonna pay
if you
attention?
can't. No. I'm just saying, and theoretically, because if somebody say something, this is just this world. It ain't all these superstars, there's millions of superstars that said some shit. Tyson's talking about eating people kids and shit like that. I mean,
Exactly.
so there's been some crazy things said. You get what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right.
And
Hey,
so
Oscar, I'll do you one better. Muhammad Ali was telling the fans to get in their place.
Right.
yeah,
He was telling them that all the time.
Look
Niggas
at
love
stuff
Ali,
Conor
though.
McGregor has crazy stuff that he said. I mean, Teofimo called people
yeah, that's what I
monkeys.
say. It be all over. It's
Okay.
it's like that. It's
It's
just
how
who
you
you
receive.
are. But it's who you are. It's who you are. You could receive it any way you want to receive it. It's who you are when you're talking. That's
Okay,
why.
man, I love me some Muhammad Ali, but if we talk about who he is, he's a great man for the works that he did for other folks. But there's also some things about him that he and how he treated other folks that wasn't so stellar, bro. But it's just
What I,
the impact that he endeared to the people and how they rocked with him. He is one of the
that's what I
most
meant.
protected entities of all time.
That's what I meant, Thomas.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
That's what I
What's up?
meant.
What's
Who
up,
you are.
Smoochie?
Tank is who he is in the game. Tank is everybody and everybody. Some people could say some things like you said about Shakur. He could say some things and get a little, a little slack. But if Tank said, he gonna get a lot of slack. So I believe that Tank should be the very first one that should be aware of that. It should not be nobody else's job to figure out what you mean when you talk out your mouth. Because you don't really got to
Bro,
talk out
you're
your mouth. You
listening.
can,
What do you mean it's not your job? It is your job. If you're really listening, then you should listen and don't just hear one part and jump out the window. You should really listen. If you're gonna listen, if you're not gonna listen, then don't listen.
No, I said we listen to you, but it's not
Okay.
our job to figure out what you mean. If you don't mean what you're saying right now,
But it was
if
clear
there's
to me.
another
It was clear
meaning-
to me what he said, and it was
That's
clear
what
to
I was saying.
Thomas
It
what he
was clear.
said.
No, it was clear to me.
It's
He said,
clear to these ninjas too, though.
So
dog.
I
They just
don't
wanna
understand what
throw
you.
the bad
It
out
sounds like
there.
you're going. It sounds like we're going in circles. Then I don't understand.
I don't know why you say we're going in circles because we talk
Okay.
about the same thing. It's the same thing about he said.
No, we just agree with you, Oster.
Yeah,
We're
I
just
think we
saying
disagree,
that
yeah.
some people who understand what he's saying, but they're
Yeah.
gonna pull the bad out of it
Right.
because it's for clicks.
Yeah,
That's what we really say.
I feel like we don't agree, but I don't know. I mean, which we don't have to, but I'm just trying to understand what you're saying. Yo, shout out to Smoochie. I appreciate you, Smoochie. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, bro.
No, I said all right. It's cool. I don't know. We don't agree with. I don't know if we was agreeing on something. I thought we talking about him just saying "fuck the fan." I didn't know we was agreeing. on
But
something.
we elaborated onto what he was talking about. I mean,
Yeah, and I said,
okay.
I said it depends on who you is. That's why you get the most slack. You know what I mean? So Tank could say something, he get the most slack. We saying the same thing. So like you said, because he just said if Shakur said it, because he said it, he don't get as much slack.
If anybody, it was
So
just
that's why I said,
Tyson Fury
yeah.
as well. I brought up a Tyson Fury example.
Yeah.
Anybody, right?
But that's what I said. It depends on who you are. Like it depends on like how people. Tank is somebody that they see like that. So if Tank do something, it's gonna be Tank can't really do what everybody else could do. That's why I'm saying like Tank.
Right.
You should have said that shit to your team. That's what I mean. Like I don't mind you saying it because I'm quite sure.
No, he
a lot
shouldn't.
of boxers
I don't think you should say it
people-
either. But what we're saying is that because okay, so correct me if I'm wrong. So are you saying that he shouldn't say anything?
No, I just said he shouldn't have said it in public. He could feel the way he wanted. I don't think he should have said that.
Okay, we're talking about that. Him saying in public. We all agree that he shouldn't have said that. What I'm saying is that do you think he should? How can he rectify? Is what I'm saying. Because to me, you're saying you're making it seem like he just said "f the fans," and I'm saying that's not what he said. He said "f the fans," but then he also said more stuff after that. And I'm not defending. It's wrong to say it. But I'm just saying.
I heard everything he said.
Okay, so what's the problem then?
All that thing he said because he didn't answer the question. He just gave us examples. That's the thing I'm saying.
The question about the.
He did not answer the question.
Yeah, I agree
with that. A bunch of examples about
denied.
everything else, so we can see certain things, and that's fine. That's fine. This is why people is. That's why I said about people got to come up with their own thing. So if they say you said this, oh, I didn't say that. I meant this way. I meant it that way. It was a lot said. It wasn't no definite answer though. It wasn't a no or a yes or
yeah. It wasn't an answer
clarifying.
about fighting. Yeah, but what I'm
that's
saying
what I was saying.
what I'm saying is that you can't. Okay, it's like watching a movie, bro. You can't go to watch a movie. I mean, you can. It's your business. But if you're going to see a movie, I mean, if you look at the title of a movie and you don't watch the movie, you can't act like you know what the movie's about. If you see the title of a book and you just read the title of the book, you don't actually read the contents of the book, you can't act like you know what the book is about. So if you hear somebody say one part of an answer to a question and you did not hear the answer in its entirety, you cannot act like you know what he said or she said or anybody. But that's the problem with the world. That's what people do. Even on my YouTube, I do it all the time. People will comment on my videos just off the title or just off of the thumbnail, and they don't know what you're talking about. But they assume they have.
No, people have narratives. They're edited just to the part and put it out there. It could be a whole 10-minute conversation. They put a 1.5-minute video out there about the part they want. That's cool. That's what people do. That's because you got different sides. Some people like this people, some people like this people. So if they want to edit out something that you said and post it and make it seem like like me and you could be talking like we talking now. It could be a troll in here and took a part of what you said and make it seem like you.
Of course.
Is against something.
Of course.
You know
So right. So how can you fix that? So I should not say nothing because people could do that?
No.
You can't.
No, I'm not
right.
saying,
Exactly.
No, I'm not saying you
that.
can't say nothing. I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
But but what I'm saying is that you can't fix that. That's what I'm saying.
No,
you can't fix if people want to edit or cut some stuff out and change it. So the only thing that you could do to stop that is to not say nothing. Which is why Marshawn Lynch started saying, I'm not going to say anything because I'm going to just get fined. Or what he said? I'm only here so I don't get fined.
Yo, listen, listen to this. Let me tell you this. There was a time, because he's saying it out of his mouth to an interview. That's the days, you know what I mean? He's saying it live. But before, I remember Whitney Houston, right? Whitney Houston stopped. You remember this, Thomas, when she stopped giving Vibe the interviews because that last interview she gave Vibe, they switched her whole joint because remember they used to edit at the time. You wasn't just talking live. You used remember times you used to talk to them and they'd go edit it and they'd put it in a paper and you'd be like, yo, I didn't even say that. You know how many stars went through trouble behind that? And Whitney Houston didn't do an interview in like 10 years. It was like 10 years, Thomas? Something like that? Behind that. She did an interview for a minute behind that because in today's time, it's the same thing. You know what I mean? Like we talking, they could take what we say. That's why the main thing your mama tell you all the time is watch what you say. Watch what you say out your mouth.
But if they're editing it, it doesn't matter because you just said that they're manipulating it. So it doesn't matter if you're watching it or not. So what I'm saying is we're essentially talking about something that's inconsequential unless you're going to tell everybody to be mute.
They talking about what Tank, that wasn't edited. That was live. He was talking. And
we explained what he said, though. You just didn't want to hear it.
Why you say I don't want to hear it? I
don't care what they said. Why are you telling me what other people said? If this is not what you're expressing, me and you were talking. I don't care what the goofies over there saying. I don't give a damn.
But that's how we started. Like I told you how I felt. That's how we started the whole
right. This is how you feel. Right. Exactly. So let's talk about how you feel. I don't care about them.
That's what I said. I said in the beginning conversation, I said, yo, I just don't feel that he should have said it to the public. He should have just said it to his team or whatever. He could have said something different.
And this is why I said we're going in circles because we already explained why he said it.
I was telling you what I said in the very beginning. That's what I said in the very beginning. I didn't.
But he didn't just say that though. He didn't. He also elaborated.
No, but that's what we was talking about. I seen the whole thing.
You couldn't have because if you're reducing what he said to F the fans and he didn't say anything else after that, you did not see the whole thing.
I said that he shouldn't have said fuck the fans and
we already agree with that. I agree, but he also elaborated further.
I know you just said it behind it.
Hey, shout out to Smoochie, joined the Patreon. I appreciate you, Smoochie. Shout out to you.
Hey, yo, Doc, I told the girl before, F you, B, you whack ass B, this and that, and then I explained myself after that. You know what I'm saying?
But it's not. But okay.
Nah, you laugh like you done did that a time or two in your life too.
I'm laughing because that's a bad example. Shout out to Smoochie. Thank you so much, Smoochie. I appreciate you. I apologize for that. I'm over here talking to Oster. I wish I could make it give a notification on here or something. Let me see. Oh, I see it right now, man. Shout out to Smoochie with the big 10-piece. That's you, right? Big Smooch. Yep, that's you. I see it right now. Shout out to Smoochie. I appreciate that.
Smooch.
Yep.
In time with that bread, that cheese, that batter.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Smoochie for keeping us going and growing on the Patreon tip. Shout out to Smoochie. Yeah, I said no problem. Thank you so much. God bless you. I appreciate that.
I feel where you're coming from, Doc, and I also feel where Oster is going with it too. I just think that, unfortunately, we are people who look to pull from people so that we can actually get something out of it.
Right.
And what we want to get is dependent on me. You just said it. Whitney Houston gave an interview in Candor to a group that she trusted. They took her words and out of it, they pulled this.
But if
and
you're
said
looking for
this.
something, you're gonna find it. We already said that at the beginning as
Yeah,
well. But if you're looking for something, you're gonna find it. So at
yeah,
some
and
point, it doesn't matter
unfortunately,
what you say.
with respect to Bud Crawford, because that's what we veered off of. Bud Crawford put a master for performance on there, and there were people who took that to take a shot at Floyd, and there were people who took it to take shots at Tank.
Come on now.
What Tank and Floyd got to do with Bud doing what he did is mindless. But
I
there are
will say
people who
this.
will do that.
I will say
Go ahead.
this. Tank said that it was just for money. Hey, Bud, that's round
Hey, you
one.
know.
Shout out to Bud, and now look who Tank fighting.
You
And this
know.
is just for the money, so it
Yeah.
look crazy.
Trying to tell you, it
You
I'm with
happens.
you
know.
on that.
When you put that shit in the universe, it typically,
Come on
I
now.
tell people all the time.
Facts.
I tell them all the time.
But
I
let
say,
me give you a little context on that we're gonna talk about that Whitney Houston. Tank be minding his bit, like, really, out of all these fighters that are his contemporaries, he does the least to deserve the most traction, but he gets the most traction, and it's negative. He was minding his own business, and that ninja Bud interjected himself into the business. And Tank, not being skilled on that stuff and being from the gutter, came back with a gutter response. And ever since then, he's like, dog, you came at me, I'm coming at you. And it ain't right. It's definitely not right. It's just the law of the land where he from. And he got to understand that, part of your transitioning into bettering yourself is the distancing yourself from that old person that you used to be.
Yep.
But I think that
you got to do better. I agree with that.
you got to do better. If you knew better, you do better. So hopefully he'll learn from this moment, unlike my man Berlanga learned from that Canelo fight.
Go ahead,
I
Osa.
feel, and I said I feel that, but I'm when it comes to that, I'm different than that because that shit is not in the ring. So you talking about some street shit? Everybody went through some shit. Every motherfucking body, I believe. And some people's shit was worse or better. Like everybody's story is the way it is. But when we talk about inside the ring, I don't care about what you've been through out the ring because that's what 98% of boxing is. You could pick somebody off the street and bring them in. The most struggling motherfucker, you bring them in there. So I'm cool with all that. So I ain't worried about that. That's whatever he do outside of that. If he put it on the internet or whatever the case is, that's him. Like if I get on the internet with some Speedos on, I can't be mad that who come back. Why the fuck am I be mad? Come on, man. Like, come on, man.
I'm with you on that.
That's all I'm saying. Like if you don't want nobody to know nothing, keep that shit where it's supposed to be at.
But I do think it's a little different because
some
sometimes they don't always put it on. I'm not talking about anybody in particular now. I'm just talking about people in general. You know what I'm saying? It's like, for example, like the Devin Haney stuff, right, with his wife or girlfriend. He didn't put that out there. Someone put it out there. You know what I'm saying? So like, I think sometimes we take for granted what it is to be a celebrity. It's like I saw this one. I saw this one dude. What's the dude named Showbiz? Showbiz, man. He had a. No. I'm not. Hey, if you like him, you like him. If you don't, you don't. I'm not saying. I'm not speaking on that.
Hey, shout out to Showbiz.
Right. Shout out to doing his thing. Whether you like him or not, I don't know. But I saw a picture, and I don't know whose channel this was. As it got above, somebody made a thumbnail, and they took a picture of Showbiz from one of his thumbnails. I'm assuming. And they put an eggplant in his mouth like he's sucking a dick. That's not Showbiz's fault. So, I mean, how could he stop that? First of all, who's thinking about that stuff? First of all, I think that's crazy. But you see what I'm saying? But they did that to make their own video. Is that Showbiz's fault because he had a picture of himself on the video? No, I mean, should he get mad and crash up? Probably not. He shouldn't. But you can't control what people do. That's what people do sometimes when you're big, you're a target. And so no matter what kind of celebrity you are, I have people make videos about me. Should I stop making videos because they might make a video about me? Hell no, I like it.
No, hell no.
Right,
I mean, shit, listen. When it comes to like editing something, this is how I like to see it. This is how I see this. When it comes to editing something or AI or whatever it is, people can tell it's different. It's not you. But if you decide to put on a pair of Speedos and videotape yourself or somebody, however it got on video, I don't know. You get what I'm saying? However it happened, like people talk about, I don't know how the tape got leaked.
No, this was different. Yeah, no, I agree with you on this. That's a private video. I agree with you on that.
Yeah, if you in the Speedos, if it's you and it's no AI, it's no nothing, it's just you in the living room dancing with the. Come on, man.
That don't make no sense. That's
get
private
out and
stuff.
Get out, like
so that's the thing that got people against Tank right there.
Huh?
That's the thing that got Tank. People go against Tank right there. That was the worst he did to get people to have all this ire towards him.
Oh no. I was just making. Tank did that.
Man, shut up.
I
Oh,
was
so you
just
do it.
I
making.
don't know.
I
We
was
were talking
trolling.
about
Nah, I
Tank.
was trolling, bro. You know he did that. I was.
I thought that's
No,
what we was talking about. You
no,
was
he
talking about
was.
that with
No,
Tank.
yo, but I swear to God, I wasn't talking about that. I swear to
I mean,
God, you're right
I
though.
don't know. I didn't matter who you were
I
talking about,
swear
but
to God, I
I
wasn't
did
talking
think
about
you were.
that shit.
I thought you were talking about Tank though, for real. I mean, I don't care though.
No,
Shoot.
I
I
was
mean,
just talking
that's
about
just
in
crazy.
general. I was like, that's why I said me. I said if I put a pair of Speedos on, and then I was just talking about in general. I wasn't
Okay.
because if anybody
I mean, it
does
don't matter.
it,
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you on that. That's private stuff. But I'm
sometimes you
with
see
Thomas.
people
That's what I thought
jogging.
you were talking about too.
Oh, nah. But you know, sometimes you see people jogging. Some people got the shorts on. Some people got the Speedos on. You be like, oh shit.
He said, "Hey,
Yeah,
shout
I
out
ain't
to my
never
brother
seen nobody
Chloe, man."
jogging in those Speedos,
Yeah, I
bro.
never seen.
Come on,
I have
I've
seen.
seen women.
I've seen somebody ride a bike.
I've
There's
been
an
with
old
the
man in
I've been
Tallahassee,
with
man.
the
He used to always ride his bike for
I
miles in a
seen niggas
Speedo.
in at the beach in some Speedos,
Nah. My boy would ride his bike up and down, gosh dang, Capitol Circle. That's like one of the biggest roads in
in some
Tallahassee.
Speedos.
And some Speedos, bro, on his bike, bro. On his bike, bro. He's like
You mean
70.
the full bodysuit? The full
No,
bodysuit.
no
the
shirt,
Speedos.
no toe,
No shirt.
no nothing, toes
Speedos.
out, everything out, bro. Only the
Damn.
Speedos, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Like he on his way to the beach, right?
Yeah,
Doc?
like he on his way to the beach. Facts. Man, he said, she said, I'm saying Canelo and Duck, Doc and take running from Roach. I'm okay. I too can't wait you had. Shut up, Clone. Shout out to my boy dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter.
Oh my God. I'm in Wesley. I seen a dude. They be having these street fairs in front of my restaurant.
Yeah.
Yo, a dude had a black goat on a leash, a real goat with horns. Swear to
He
God,
said
right
with
there.
the horns. Billy
Yo.
go gruff. Shout out to Smoochie. He said, what's wrong with a Speedo? I'm asleep.
Oh shit.
Hey, to each other, yeah, ain't nothing wrong. Hey, that's your vibe. That's your vibe.
Hey, drop another
ain't
10, we'll tell you. Another 10 piece of we'll have that discussion. I'm just kidding, Smoochie, man. Shout out to you, player. I'm gonna say this because I know your time is limited.
Yeah, I'm
man.
about to
You said
slide,
you was
man.
only
Yeah, I'm
gonna
about to
be
slide.
here
I said that about an hour ago.
Yeah, I know. So appreciate you, man. I appreciate the format. I appreciate you really being honest, man, and showing what true fandom, not fandom, but a true fan of the sport.
Thank you, bro.
Nah. The true fan of the sport is, man, because you could be honest about the people you rock with and the people that you're not too familiar with, bro, and treat them the same. And I think that's what we should do. We should hold things down the middle and down the line for everybody. Shout out to my good brother Oster for coming up here, giving us that good conversation. Shout out to the people in the chat, man. And man, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully we'll start to see the things that we would like to see start to slowly happen, but surely, man. And that's all I gotta go.
I appreciate you, Thomas. Shout out to my boy. Oster in the building, man. Yeah, man. Hopefully we do see these things materialize, man. It's not this nonsense, man. Oster be thinking I'd be attacking him, bro. I don't be attacking you, bro. I'd be trying to understand, bro. Shout out to my brother Oster, man.
I hear you, Doc. I hear you, player. Hold on, I'm trying to type something to you real quick. Hold on.
No, but I appreciate that. I appreciate when you come up and speak, because sometimes I do get clarity. Sometimes I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I be more lost in the sauce, but sometimes I be getting some clarity. Like, I feel like you added clarity to the part where you was like, that maybe, I don't know if you thought this, but maybe you felt like I was defending Tank with some of the stuff he said. I'm not defending nothing of what he said. I think it was wrong, but I do also think that it's like a dog, man. It's like, if you see if a dog bites you, that first time it bites you, that's on the dog. That second time it bites you, it might be a combination of both. That third time, that's on you. You know the dog gonna bite. So either you check that dog and teach it how not to bite, or you back your behind up from that dog so it can't get inside your reach. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that it's like, when's the last time you see me? I don't know. Everybody's different, man. Some people don't have accountability. Some people do. So, but I just think that if you don't like something, then why rock with it? You know what I'm saying? I just think that I think sometimes we feel like, and I'm not talking about you or anybody in particular, I just think sometimes as fans we feel like people have a responsibility to live how we want them to live. That's why I gave the Tiger Woods example, or the Harvey Weinstein example, or whoever else that did something that was wrong, you know, in the eyes of the public. Is like, some of these people, you don't know them. You don't know if they're good people. You don't know if they're bad people. But you can't assume because somebody's good at their job that they're good in other aspects of their life. whether it comes to communication or whether it comes to being a faithful husband or a faithful wife or outstanding human being or philanthropist, or you know what I'm saying, like or a God-fearing person. Or you can't just assume, at least in my personal opinion, you can't assume that they should be. Ideally, we should all be good people and good role models for each other, but everybody that's famous is not good, bro.
That's a fact. That's 100% right.
Testament to them being good. To my man Doc. Shout out to my brother Oster, man. I appreciate that. Oh, you're literally typing me something. I thought you were just speaking figuratively. My fault. See, it's a little miscommunication like that. My fault. My misunderstanding on my end. Not miscommunication. I meant to say misunderstanding on my end. To my man Doc, who give me the best honest home educational combos a brother could have. Said this point to have clarity always, man. Always love, bro. I appreciate you, man. And shout out to you for rocking with me. Like I said, man, y'all be some of the biggest the channel ain't nothing without y'all, man, for real. Shoot, I mean, I know I got the mic in my face, pause, but y'all keep it. I love the conversations. What I do it for, man. They interact, especially with you. You know what I'm saying? Oster and gosh dang Thomas, whoever else come on the panel and in the chat. I appreciate that. I'm never mad. I know I'm Jamaican, Nigerian, and American. I'm not looking for a scapegoat, but that's a whole lot of fire right there. You know what I'm saying? So I speak with passion, bro. I'm not trying to be rude.
You got to remember, we always gonna bring you something good, and we all come from different angles, because these clowns are gonna always do some shit for us to talk about. Trust me. So we gonna keep some shit to talk about. So you can open up in the daytime. We gonna always have, as long as cameras out here and these YouTubers gonna know, we gonna have some shit to talk about. I guarantee you that.
And my bad. You was done. My bad.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to add to that too, like you said with the camera YouTubers. Like I think Thomas brought it up. I think you might have hinted towards as well. It's like with the Jake Paul stuff, right? Like when he was like Aiden Ross was there. And no, I'm not saying he can't be there. He's a rich guy. He's in Miami. That's where most rich people are. You know what I'm saying? Especially young, you're gonna be in Miami. But they rode together. So a lot of that stuff is planned. You know what I'm saying? To piggyback on what y'all said. So a lot of it, a lot of it is for us to talk about. A lot of it is like you know, like when I think was it Gervonta said it, I think Thomas brought it up when Gervonta was like, oh, y'all planned to ask that question. Of course they did. You know, I'm not saying everything, but and when I saw that too, bro, I was just like I said, I saw the New York press conference because I was like, man, if I'm gonna go, I was dependent on how the New York press conference went, and I saw the New York press conference went. I thought it was no disrespect to them, shout out to them getting any money and stuff like that, but I thought it was corny. So I'm glad I didn't go because, like I said, it just seemed like scripted, and it's an exhibition, bro. I ain't got no interest in no exhibition, man. Like if it wasn't for Andy Hiroka and Gary Anton Russell, Alicia Bumgarner, and Layla Bedoin and Ellie Scottney, whoever else is on that card, I wouldn't be watching that, man. We are doing the channels, you know, so the boxing channel, so it is boxing, but it ain't boxing. That don't intrigue me,
you know
bro.
something, little Doc? Like
Yes,
like what you and Thomas said. Thomas just said it. Matter of fact, you notice how the question that that reporter asked Dana White about the Muhammad Ali Act.
Yep, Sean Sattel. Yep.
Remember that
reporter,
question?
yep.
Then now you see what Tank said.
What do you say?
You see how what Tank said, no, about the fan shit, whatever about this interview. You see how this is blowing up way more than that important question that should have been like this.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
you feel me? That question there should have been, it should have been like this. But it's a testament to what we all talking about. You know, it depends on who you is. And you say something and they just be, you know what I mean? They just jumping down your throat.
And I understand what you're saying. Yeah, we gonna pause that. Yeah, we definitely gonna pause that.
No, did it?
No, but that part I agree with you. But what I'm saying is that, and maybe that's the engineer in me. You know what I'm saying? The engineer in me engineer's a problem solver. So my thing is that what I was asking, like I said, I wouldn't try to be redundant or rhetorical or condescending. I'm asking like, how can we fix it? Some stuff you just can't really fix. You know what I'm saying? Like I agree with you. You got to be more careful depending on who you are because things will get blown. I do not disagree with that. I also agree with you that he should not have said it. But what I'm saying is that I can't blame him because he didn't only say that. Did he say it the best? Is he going to express himself as well as you or me or Smoochie or somebody else? Probably not. And we know that though from his past press conferences with Rolly or his past press conferences with Ryan or his past press conferences with Frank Martin. We know that's not one of his strong suits. And unfortunately, we also know that he said he doesn't like that part of it. But that's part of it. You see what I'm saying? It's like, that's why I brought it myself with streaming. It's like, there's parts of this that I don't like, but if I want to do it, I'm going to embrace all of it. I'm going to do it. Now, how well I'm going to do it is up to me. You know, I'm going to try my best to do it. You know what I'm saying? Some stuff I'm more excited about than others, but that's the type of person I am. But everybody's not like that. Everybody doesn't want to be media savvy. You see what I'm saying? And I don't know. It's like Nikola Jokic. I mean, you watch basketball. He's not as good as freaking Steph. You know, but that's not gonna stop him from being playing basketball. Hell, he don't. As soon as the game's over, his ass back in Serbia somewhere. You know what I'm saying? But but the part I agree with you though is that he doesn't say anything disrespectful, and that's where the part where I'm with you on that, because what Tank says is disrespectful. Like even on Twitter, we be telling people to whatever he says, SMD or know your place or something like that. He be talking to his fans, but at the same time, sometimes fans confuse being a fan with being able to just say whatever you want because you bought a ticket to a show. It's like, bro, I don't care how many tickets, how many movie premieres I go to. I would never walk up to Denzel and just say something disrespectful because I seen his movie. That's essentially what people think. Like they feel entitled. Like because you're at a basketball game, you could call Russell Westbrook a little boy or whatever. That's why you almost beat that dude's ass in Utah. You can't, bro. Just because you at the game and you supporting the product, don't mean you can just be that. No one else tolerates that, but we expect celebrities to tolerate that.
But the fans get reprimanded too, though. But
it's all, you're right. That's true. I agree. Yeah, but they get reprimanded when? They get reprimanded when they get caught. They get reprimanded after the celebrity already reacts. They get reprimanded, you know what I'm saying? When they get exposed. It's never like, oh, they just get reprimanded all the time. It's like, and then even with that, when they point them out, then what they say, oh, you soft. You trying to get them kicked out because you can't take a little trash talk. Bitch, I could take you saying that I'm trash. I can't take you talking about my mama. And my son, I might go upside your head top because you would outside of the confines of this arena or that seat or this court, you wouldn't say that. Like especially when you talk about like tennis, can you imagine what Serena Williams, some of the stuff that they threw at her in tennis? Come on, bro. You already know the color barriers with that. You imagine some of the nasty stuff she had to endure.
You think? Yeah, she got it worse than Tiger because Tiger.
Facts.
Yeah, Tiger.
At least he's a guy.
Yeah, she definitely got it worse than Tiger because she's 100% black.
Come on, bro. That part too. I didn't even think about. Yeah, that part too for sure.
Yeah,
for sure. She should have crip walked on one of their head tops. For real.
Yeah. Imagine she did that shit when she was younger. Yeah.
Come on, bro. And you got and like you said too, it's not even just like tennis is. Golf is international as well, but tennis, the majority of the freaking majors are international, somewhere in Europe or you know what I'm saying. So it's like, and she already dark skinned and American and Black American specifically. You know what I'm saying? They already treat her like she ain't supposed to be there.
And it trickled down to Coco and the girl now.
Of course, Coco now, Golf. Yeah.
And to the girl, I don't even know her name. I just got on her. The one now, the little heavyset one.
Oh yeah. From Atlanta, from Georgia. I don't know if she's from Atlanta, but she's from Georgia. I know you're talking about.
I don't know her name.
Yeah, I don't remember her name either. Alana. I think something Alana. I know you're talking about though.
Yeah.
The one where her opponent said that she wasn't educated because she bust her ass.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell I got to do with
Thank you. But you see, that came out of nowhere. And then she would have went upside the head top, then she would have been the victim.
Yo, she said you uneducated. I was like to play tennis. Yo, y'all
tripping. And she uneducated, how she beat you. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, you can figure. He said, nah, call her Russell. No, that's different. Westbrook is cool. That's not why he got mad at the person in Utah. The dude in Utah said that he's a little boy that needs to bow down like he's supposed to, or something like, and go on his knees or something. He said something about that. Something about being on your knees, little boy. That's what the dude in Utah said. Utah. Think about some of the recent events that transpired in Utah. Okay. Yeah. Let me know if you need me to spell that out for you more. What up, Cap Quest? Shout out to you.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
There's one thing those kind of people learn. There's one thing that kind of people learn. They know how to be secretive and worded to have an umbrella. So if you say, "Oh, this is what you mean," they're like, "No, I mean, they learn how to say it in a way where they can swivel their way out.
But look,
also, unintelligent guy.
And I'm gonna say this, and don't. I'm not trying to be funny, but see, you could say it subtly. You could try to mask it. You try to say it in a way that kind of goes under the radar, like you said, or try to make it seem like it was less harmful, or try to get your way to wiggle out, and that's wrong. But if you say it blunt, like Tank just did, that's also wrong. So that goes back to what I was saying before. It's like, how could we solve it? I really don't think that there's a way. I don't think that there's a solution. You know what I'm saying? Unless we want to be quiet, and that's not a solution either. Go ahead.
I don't think nothing could be fixed in today's time, Doc.
Right.
That's what today's time is about. Before, remember, you was able to, like, before when you was younger, you was able to fix things. You were able to fix your relationship with your friend outside. You could come out, talk to them, and fix it. You know what I mean? You can't fix it now. For some reason, when somebody get mad at you, they mad at you for like 3-4 months about nothing. And he's like,
Nothing,
yo,
bro.
all right,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
good. He's like, okay, I'm cool. I'm
Yeah,
cool.
no, yeah, I'm
You
guilty of
tripping
that too,
about
though.
absolutely nothing. Like,
You're
you
right.
tripping.
No, you're right. He said he was mad at people calling him, bro. We're not talking. Of course, you're gonna be annoyed when somebody call you outside your name, bro. If you call me doctor something else is not Dr. Boxer, of course I might ignore it, but it might bother me a little bit. We're not talking about, of course, if you call him Westbrook, that's his name. Yes, I'm talking about the ones that is worth what we're talking about. We're talking about the disrespectful ones that's beyond basketball, bro. We're not just talking about anybody calling somebody trash or something like that, bro. Like, stay on topic, bro. Damn. That's exactly what I'm talking about right there. It's like we're not just talking about people calling people little playful names or whatever, like Westbrook. Of course, no one's gonna like that. Of course, he's gonna be bothered by it. He shouldn't be bothered by it. If I call you Natfest, your name's CapQuest, wouldn't that bother you? Of course, it might bother you.
Yeah,
It might not
yeah,
bother you enough for you to get mad at it. We're talking about the ones that are outside the confines of playful banter, bro. Westbrook is, yeah, he gets me. He don't like people call him Westbrook, and he says his lineage because his name is not Westbrook. His name is Westbrook. That's nobody wants to be called outside their name, but we're not talking. But I don't care about people doing that. We're talking about the ones that are going outside the lines of normal, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Westbrook is a play on him shooting bricks and stuff like that. That's acceptable. But we're talking about the ones where people are borderline, you know, sexist or racist or condescending to the point where you are making somebody feel like they're subhuman. Yeah, let me call you Natfest. You're not gonna like that. You probably won't even answer. That's what you said. Like, come on, bro.
That's one thing in this world that people is probably 98, 99% aware of. You can go in the supermarket and her name could be Tanya. You can say Tanya. She'll be my name Tanya.
Right. There's
She'll tell
nothing
you
wrong.
real quick.
Right.
Tell you real quick. Like, yeah, it's just something that people pay a lot of attention to without paying attention to it. And when they know, you know their name. Like, you know what I mean? When you know,
no, you're right.
Calling out my name.
Yeah, you call somebody out
the
the name intentionally. Right. I agree with that 1,000%. He said, "Stop explaining yourself to idiots." You're right, Clone. My bad. You're right. You're right. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Clone. I need that. I need to write that on my computer screen. Stop explaining myself to idiots because I don't even know how you even went there and didn't understand. Oh, shout out to my brother Osterloaf for dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Appreciate you, bro. Almost got to give this animation, man. Said, to my man Doc, I read it already, but still, to my man Doc will give me the best, honest, however, educational combos a brother could have. Thank you, sir. Stand on this point and have clarity. Always love, bro. Yes, sir. Always love, man. I appreciate you too. You don't get knocked off your pivot either.
Always, player. Always.
He said that's not acceptable, but I don't care what he said. We're talking about other things. I just brought up Westbrook. You're trying to make it something else. Like Chloe said, I'm not gonna explain myself to idiots. So I didn't say that. I'm not justifying or even defending what Westbrook gets offended by. What I was talking about, what we are talking about, is people being disrespectful outside the confines of the sport. But and that's why we brought up what people were talking about, calling them, it was Serena Williams at different things, or like even at like the soccer stadiums when they say all these racial stuff, or even like when they make people feel like they're not human or don't belong. So if you want to take that as saying somebody is throwing up bricks and stuff like that, then that's on you, bro. I can't help you catch up. So shout out to you. No, yeah, I don't know Westbrook personally, so I'm not here to talk about what is acceptable in his head. So if that's where you want to go with it, then that's on you. He said, never argue with food. Never argue with food, bro. Boogie, you're right. It's hard though, you know, because I like interacting with the homies, you know, and people are here, so I like talking and stuff like that with people. But when people go out their way to intentionally misunderstand something, you're right. There's like a saying too, where it's just like, I can't remember what the saying. It was something like, I'm probably gonna butcher it, so forgive me. But it's like, if somebody always misunderstands you, then I can't remember the quote, but it's something about someone always misunderstands you. It means that they don't want to understand you. You know, and don't get me wrong though. Sometimes people can miscommunicate. That's the thing. And sometimes people aren't good at expressing themselves. So that's the thing. But it was they said it better than what I'm saying it. But it's something like that. Like,
I'd have said that. At the end, I'd have said then they misunderstood.
Yeah, something like that. I don't remember exactly how the saying goes. Yeah, I can't remember exactly. I butchered it, but something like that.
But I remember. Well, I don't remember. I seen a clip. I seen the clip a couple of times, but it's an old clip of Muhammad Ali. I think he was talking to either the Senate, or I don't think it was a commentator. I think it was the Senate. I know he that's a place. And maybe he changed his name to Muhammad Ali, and he kept calling him Cassius Clay, and he didn't answer him. He just looked at him. And looked at me like, yo.
Good for him.
Yeah, he ain't say a word. He called him 3 times. He said, "I told you my name." He said, "Clash is late." He said, "I told you my name."
Yep.
And he's like, the third time, he's like, Muhammad Ali. And he answered him. He answered the question. He didn't say nothing until he called him Muhammad Ali. For
Facts,
real.
as you should. And that's why I said with that, if I would have went to the press conference, I'd have been the only reason why I wish I would have went is because when that reporter called Gervonta the wrong name. And of course, like I said, Jake Paul's doing it intentionally because he knows his name, but it's entertainment. So I get it from Jake Paul. But as a reporter and you call yourself a box reporter, you should know the champion's name. Like I said, if you could say Israel Madrimov, you can say Alexander Usyk, you can say Bakram Murtazaliev, you could say Gervonta Davis, Errol Spence, and Deontay Wilder. I hear people call him DeAndre Wilder, or call Errol Earl. I hear, like, you know what I'm saying? Even Shakur, they call him Shaker. They're like, bro, no, that's disrespectful, bro. These are champions, bro, of the sport in which you cover. You should know their names. If you could say Giannis Antetokounmpo, you could say Nikola Jokic, then you could say Gervonta or Deontay or Errol or Shakur. Get their names right, bro. It's disrespectful, dog. I be noticing stuff like that, but yeah, they I don't even know if they're young though. The dude, they showed him, he wasn't even that young, but he was like, and he's like, oh, I'm gonna just call you Tank. I wish he would have ignored it because it's disrespectful.
He
to
like
some
he's under 35 though.
Yeah,
like he's under 35.
Yeah,
so,
man, maybe you're right.
You used to these names as a reporter. You used to these names. Like I can't say half of the names in basketball today. And the way when you be talking about the names, yo, such. I'm like, here go Doc with this long name.
I'm not trying to defend you though, but that's the thing. No. So I'm not trying to defend you with this statement, but I am going to defend you because it's not your job to know. You're not acting like you're the person that's educating people on these people. So like, if you go out to, you know who does it notoriously? Paulie Malignaggi. Paulie Malignaggi will say every syllable Israel Madrimov. And put the accent on it. But he don't know Gervonta. He call him Gervonta. Or Gervonta or whatever it is. He does that intentionally. Yeah, he does that intentionally. Like, you know what I'm saying? He knows Serhii Boachuk, but you can't say Errol Spence. Come on, bro. It's disrespectful, bro. It's a 2-syllable word.
He do it so much.
He does it so much, bro.
He's just what he call him now. That's
right.
Exactly.
Exactly.
You don't even know his name at this point. This is
his
name.
Right. And it's always the American fighter, specifically the Black American fighter. No, bro. You know his name, bro. And just get their names right, bro. It's disrespectful, dog. Paulie Malignaggi does a whole lot, bro.
I ain't hear one American name that's harder than the name that's outside of
Thank
America.
you. That's my point. If you know Subrio Matias and you put you roll your tongue with it. Shout out to my brethren, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody. So I'm not saying you're gonna get every name right. Of course you're not gonna get every name right. That's why some people call Beck the Bully, Mulakuviev. But I'm saying that if you're a champion to the caliber of where some people are arguing, if you're a top revenue generator in the sport, you should try to get their name right. You should try to. At least, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying, I didn't know Giannis Antetokounmpo's name when he was a rookie, but when he became a champion and he get MVP, he did some shit, I'm gonna make sure I know it. Because now, Manny Pacquiao, you know what I'm saying? Everybody didn't know Pacquiao at first, but then you know it. You know what I'm saying? You know it. Vladimir Klitschko, you don't know how to pronounce it at first, but then when they're at the top of the sport and you're discussing these people as your job to be taken seriously and add some credibility for yourself, try to get it right, man. Because I feel like Gervonta is 3 syllables, bro. 3 syllables.
Yeah. But you could say what a lot of reporters say. I hear a lot of reporters on the good side say this. These are ones that that could use their head a little bit. Cause they be like, it's such and such. Hold on, I might get the last name a little wrong.
Right. That part.
Then they try to say it. You get what I'm saying? So they won't just say it like, I know this is what it is, and just and continue talking when you don't really know the name. Come on.
Right. I was gonna say, and Jai Apataya. You can say that. Come on, bro. So my point is that like Osha just said, it's not about you mistaking. Like, if you did a mistake, it's cool. We all make mistakes. Everybody can't pronounce everything all the time. I know I can't, but it's the fact that you be like, okay, baby, I might mess up this name. And I even say it. And I have what, 5 people in the stream right now. I'd be like, hey man, I might get this name wrong. My apologies. You see what I'm saying? It's just a respect thing, man. And for yourself. Yeah, like certain coaches don't matter, certain places don't matter, certain people don't. Nah, bro, that shit matters, man. Get that man's name right, bro. Get her name right, bro.
You heard my man Baby say, right?
What he said?
You heard my man Baby said, yo, we get my name, and we say my name.
Hey.
You heard Baby say you went to Hot 97, right?
Yeah, put some respect on my name. I got you. I'm about to play it right now. I got you. I got you right now. Shout out to my brother Average, someone in the building. Yeah, bro, just be respectful, man. It is a sign of disrespect because you're doing it intentionally. At some point, you're doing it intentionally.
Hell yeah.
I got you, bro.
When my name come up, respect it.
Stop playing with my fucking name. When my name come up, respect it.
That's the first thing that
Stop
gets
playing
punched in the
with my
street.
fucking
That's the first thing
name.
that gets punched in the
All
mouth in the
three
street.
of y'all.
Trying to
Stop
tell you.
playing with my name. I ain't gonna say it no more.
I ain't gonna say it no more. Say it again. You said I ain't hear that. It was playing in my ear. My bad.
No. I said that's probably your first time you got punched in your mouth playing with somebody's name.
Playing with somebody's name, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that.
He said they
If you
took
know
him
somebody
out.
and you know it's comfortable, whatever, a little Joe Kiki here and there, but you out here, you know, ain't gonna say, well, Tank. Like you got an attitude with it too.
You know, because they be forgetting the process of remembering your name as a kid is hard, man. Your mama trying to tell you your name, trying to remember that shit. You get outside, for you to be playing with my name, you tripping. I just told you my name, man.
Tripping.
I just told you my name, man.
That's why I say respect to this day. Shout out to Birdman. Birdman, daddy, I'm number one. Brothers played with me wrong and I got them done. Shout out to Birdman, man. Birdman, bro. 5-star. Capping ass. Shout out to Birdman though. But yeah, man, I'm with you on that, bro. On that people just be playing on people's name and stuff like that. But yeah, like I said, I just think like I said, if it's intentional, it's different. If it's not intentional, you can tell when it's unintentional. So you can tell when it's intentional, man. Get people's name right, man. But yeah, so you're not gonna watch. You not gonna watch it, bro. You're not gonna watch the exhibition, Oster?
Hell no.
That's cat. We gonna watch it, bro. We watching it, bro.
Oh, it's on Netflix, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna watch it. I'm watching the show.
Hey,
on Netflix, I'm gonna watch it.
What if Tank lose, bro? What's the exhibition? Let me say, what if Tank gets stopped?
That's gonna be worse because it's an exhibition.
Yes.
So Tank should be in there going crazy. He should be in
agree.
there losing his mind. We should see some shit we ain't never seen.
I agree.
It's an exhibition.
He
You know what I mean?
punch him
I
through
want
the
you to
legs or
run-
something.
No, listen, I want Tank to knock him out. I want Tank to win.
I know. Yeah, I believe you. I believe that. I figured that.
I want Tank to win. I want Tank. Listen, I want Tank to fight like him, Crawford, Shakur, whatever it is. Run around that motherfucker for a minute. You get what I'm saying? Get him tired. Let him swing. I don't care. Let him chase you. It doesn't matter. Just catch him. The way let him run in and catch him real quick because I don't respect Jake Paul as a fighter, and I'm never going to respect Jake Paul as a fighter and do something that an active fighter do.
Okay,
That's just me.
Okay, I'm with that.
That's just me.
I'm with that.
So this here, I'm not gonna respect this one there.
Oh shoot, my bad, y'all. It's echoing. Sorry about that. I had the volume up. My bad, y'all. My bad. No, I agree with you. I was gonna say that I would respect Jake Paul more. I do. I don't respect him in the capacity of a fighter. I do respect him as a promoter. To me, I see him more as a promoter than a fighter. I just see him as a promoter that's currently fighting. So I do respect him for his contributions in boxing, but just not in the capacity of a fighter. And I think that if he fought a cruiserweight or even a light heavy, no, I'm not gonna give him any slack. It has to be a cruiserweight at his weight division. Then I would respect it. So I want to say that I would never, even though I know you added. I agree with you. Like I won't respect him until he fights.
Because
don't even have to be like Jabatai or Zerto. It could be like a number 10 guy, Claudio Squayo or something like that. It ain't got to be like a 15. Right, 15. Yeah, it ain't got to be like a. Yeah. I agree with you on that.
As long as you in there, you know what I mean, because you in the boxing, because you not, and you didn't create, like player and coach. You didn't create that promoter and boxer. That's been going on now. You know what I mean? That's been going on, but these promoters and boxers was fighting real fights as they was really promoting themselves. They was fighting real fights. So this to me, you know what I mean, from my era of boxing, it's like, yo, Jay, come on, man. If you're gonna fight Tank, it gotta be a real fight.
I agree. Well, when you could explain what you mean by the promoters were fight, what you mean?
Like De La Hoya, Mayweather. Like Tank now got his promotion, but they fighting. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I'm saying, like, Jake, I understand what you're doing and I respect it and all that, but you can't have exhibitions in the middle of you. Like, that's playing with the sport. That to me is just playing with the sport.
I agree. I think that on one hand, I understand it though, because if he sells it as fake fights, then it won't get as much attention. So I understand it from a business thing, but I do agree with you. Like, but see, even then, even with Oscar and Floyd, when I say promoter, granted, you're right, because there are fighters that have their own promotions, but I don't even put him in that. I see him as like a Eddie Hearn promoter, like a Frank, like a fighter that has no experience. He just happens to have some exhibitions. So I agree with what you're saying. That's why I asked you to explain. I want to make sure I knew what you're saying. I don't even put him on the level with Floyd and Oscar, because they're real fighters that had their own and like you said, Tank. Even though no disrespect to Tank, but I don't really see that as like a big promotion yet. The GTB promotion, it is a promotion, but it's not like I don't see it like that. But yeah, I see like Floyd with TMT and like you said, Oscar with Golden Shower or Golden Boy Promotions. I won't put Jake Paul in that cloth. I put him in like with the Frank Warrens and the Ben Shaloms with Boxer, Frank Warren with Queensberry, Eddie Hearn with what's he with Matchroom, Bob Arum with Topper. I see him like that.
Yeah, so yeah, like that. But the only reason I was saying asking them because they was actually
fighters. Yeah,
they were actually fighting while they was doing it. So that's why I was just.
I'm with you on that.
Comparing them just in that form. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not like the level. Yeah.
No, I got you. Yeah, just a general. Yeah, the general similarity. I got you.
If all the fights that Jake was having was like some real fights to get you to, you get what I'm saying? It could have been whatever it is. Then I respect that. That would be love for boxing. You doing it the right way. Because boxers come from the street anyway, so it's not like you had to get a degree to be here. You get what I'm saying? You ain't got to go through no thing to get here. You get what I'm saying? As you see. So
yeah, I agree with that. He said, "Me too. I see him as more of a promoter than a fight." Yeah, Booger putting his fighters on the undercard of these sideshow investigators. Yeah, exactly. So that one thing I cannot knock him for. I think that is good. He said, "Would Fury be a legit boxing for him? I would have given him full credit if he rematched and beat." Yeah, exactly. He said, "I don't know why I was thinking he won. You know why? Because that's a testament to how good he is, bro. Like, yeah, a lot of people forget that some people don't even remember that he has a loss. Yeah, a lot of people think that Jake Paul is undefeated. Hell no, Tommy Fury beat him. And Tommy Fury is a freaking semi-pro. He ain't even the full, you know what I'm saying? He ain't losing Tyson Fury. He lost to Tommy Fury. Where they do that at? You know what I'm talking about? He ain't losing Tyson. He lost to Tommy. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's to a real boxer. Exactly, Al Booger. Yeah, a half a real boxer. No disrespect to Tommy Fury, but he's not a fully committed. You know what I'm saying? But hey, that's one thing that I think is dope though. I know I do have a different opinion on that. I think that's dope because, man, shout out to Logan Paul. If you want to call it whatever privilege you want to call it, I still got to respect his hustle, man. Some people have advantages more than others. Some people have heightened privileges, have more opportunities than others, and nothing's going to be even. But we all do have opportunity to be something or chase our dreams. You know what I'm saying? Some people's roads may be a little bit more muddy. Some people's roads might be a little more smoother, but we do. That's the beauty of America. It's supposed to be, right? So I will say this though, Logan Paul's a wrestler right now. Right? I don't want to watch wrestling like that, but he's in WWE, right? So, he's up there. Jake Paul is in boxing. So it's money. Yeah. They're utilizing, I'm not saying that you got to agree with it or got to like it. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying from the aspect of chasing your dreams, for me personally, I gotta respect that part. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to agree with everything he's doing or the way he's going about it. Or
I respect the hustle.
I gotta respect the hustle. As a hustler, I feel like I gotta respect the hustle. I don't mean I gotta agree with it or make it seem like it's the most amazing thing or ignore some of the advantages that some people have or disadvantages. But nothing's gonna be completely equal or even like that, you know what I'm saying? But it is equal in the sense that we all have the opportunity to make something. So, at least ideally, right? So, or at least in thoughts. But Jake Paul is doing this thing in boxing. I think that's dope, but as a boxing fan too, I don't think it's out of bounds for me to say that I don't like his fights because he's not fighting real fighters. So I don't think there's anything wrong with that either. It's like if LeBron was, I don't want to see LeBron play basketball against I don't know, give me another big content creator, Aiden Ross or KSI. I want to see LeBron play against Steph. That's what gets me excited. Pause. But that don't get me intrigued. Whoops.
No, did he?
It doesn't get me intrigued to see Steph Curry versus Aiden Ross or LeBron versus Kai Cenat or Giannis against, I don't know, KSI. No disrespect to them, but I want to see Giannis against Jokic against LeBron against Steph versus Russell versus, you know what I'm saying, Luka. So same with boxing. I want to see Tank versus Shakur versus Tio versus Devin versus whoever, you know what I'm saying, Norman versus Floyd Schofield. I'm just naming names now, Boots or whatever. So that's what gets
Yeah.
me excited. It doesn't get me excited to see Tank versus Jake Paul or Jake Paul versus Joshua or old Mike Tyson. That doesn't do it for me. But it does it for some people. A lot of people. You'd be surprised. Look at the numbers,
Yeah.
you know. So,
Yeah, people gonna tune in though. They gonna tune in.
yep, they're
It's
gonna.
gonna be one of those shits like before.
Mm-hmm.
Like I told you with the Crawford and shit, that everybody's now saying it, but some way or another, the magic of the promotional PR team, they gonna go to work on this one.
Yeah.
They gonna go to work on this one. They gonna make this something. Either the undercards, they gonna make something. They gonna watch, but there's Netflix, and so a lot of people, like I just said, I'm just one of them. Just a clear example. I'll say, oh, Netflix, okay, I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
and something you said earlier too. I agree with you. Whatever comes with it comes with. You know what I'm saying? Because what they say, all money ain't good money or whatever. I don't think that this is a bad money move, but the criticism that comes, if he doesn't stop him, he's gonna get criticized. If he loses, oh, he's gonna get super criticized. If he gets knocked out, oh, Tay gonna get murdered. You know what I'm saying? And he deserves it. You know what I'm saying? That's what you signed up for. You know, you can't just take the good and the. It's like being a gangster. You know what I'm saying? You can't. People talk about, oh, if I was in the same situation, if you were in the same situation, you'd have snitched too if you had 25 years, bitch. I ain't got 25 years because I'm not doing gangster shit. Because I'm a responsible human being. I take accountability. I know that if you want to do some gangster stuff, you got to take everything that comes with it, not just the glamour and the ice and the girls. And so no, for me, Gunna, 6ix9ine, Young Thug, whoever out there snitching, you snitching, and that's some whole shit. I don't have to do it. I don't have to relate. I'm not in that position. I didn't put myself in that position. I made choices to not be in that position. You can't just take the gangster stuff when it's good and glamorous and fruitful, but then you don't want to take the gangster stuff when you have 20 years on your plate. Don't snitch. You a gangster, right?
Yeah,
that's what's wrong with people. You want to take the glamorous part. So same with Tank. Tank want to take the 50 million, however much. I'm not pocket watching, so whatever he getting, that's dope. You get the money for the easy fight against the bigger guy. That bigger guy knocks you out. You got to take the shame that come with it too. Ain't no separating it, bro. You got to take everything.
Yo, with that said,
my bad. One more thing, and that goes for the president. It don't matter if you're the president or a general. If you're a president of the United States, you can't just talk about grabbing people by the poom poom. You can't do that. Like you could if you were just chilling in the locker room and you just nobody. You under public scrutiny now. You can't just say, oh, I don't like this person because of the color of their skin, or I don't like this person because or they're less than human because they may not have this or have this stature. Like that one guy in public office that said that not public office, sorry, the guy that was on, he was a TV host, and he was like, oh yeah, we should just it's not funny. God forgive me for laughing. Talk about we should just euthanize all the poor. You can't say shit like that. You hosting a show on ABC. What are you talking about, bro? You're not in the barbershop. That comes with it, bro. You got more eyes on you, and that goes with, and that's the part I do agree with Oster. It's like, yeah, you gotta when you know you gotta be more careful. But the part I slightly disagree with Oster is that I don't know what you could do to stop it. You know, because I don't feel like, in my personal opinion now, that guy was a TV host, so we expect him to be more articulate, more responsible. Tank, like I said, his job is not to talk. He just happens to be, that just happens to be a side piece of his occupation, which is boxing. So I don't think he's necessarily, I don't think it's obligatory. I think it would be smart to make sure that you are tactful, but I don't think it's obligatory. Like I think it's obligatory for a TV host or somebody that works in public office to know how to communicate and work on public speaking. I don't think it's necessary for every basketball player or every chef or every, you know what I'm saying? I don't feel like that's a part that's necessary to be successful at your job, but it is part of it. My mayor just said something similar to that too. He said we should give the bums fentanyl. You feel me? And it don't matter. Like you can't say stuff like that, bro. That you can't. What are you talking about, bro? That you can't do. Go ahead, Oster. My bad. You can't say shit like that, bro. Like, come on, bro. You can't do stuff like that, bro. And yes, you can say, oh, well, you say stuff like that all the time. Bitch, I'm not in the Oval Office. Oh, you'll tell on this person too if you had 25 years on your plate. Bitch, I ain't did no gangster. I wasn't an accomplice when you robbed the bank. I wasn't there.
Exactly.
that has nothing to do with me. You talk about what I would. And to answer your question, if I was to do it, the type of person I know I would have snitched. Because I know how to take everything into account. I don't just jump in anything just raw dog. You feel me? I'm intelligent, bro. I look at every aspect. You think I ain't got no homies that's in the Bing because they did some silly stuff and I chose not to be a part of? Come on, bro. Like, that goes back to what Oster was saying. He said, hey, I don't want to hear about the street. I agree with you on this because everybody, 98%, not 98%, but a lot of people have stuff that they consciously made an effort, purposefully, intentionally to do the right thing. You do the wrong thing, well, bitch, sometimes you got to take everything that comes with the wrong thing, not just the shiny shit.
happens like that. Like
It
if you
happens like
don't
that,
know in the
bro.
beginning, if you don't know, you'll learn.
You'll learn.
That's just
You get
that's
no
just
pass
the
for
way it
snitching.
is. Like I tell them about that. Yo, I tell them about that universe.
Snitch.
Listen, I tell them like talk.
My bad. That pisses me off. I hate when people make those scenarios. But I got a cousin that did 23 years. You want to call stupid? That's on you. But 23 years for not snitching. What you talking about?
Yeah.
What you talking about?
You
don't get no pass for that shit, man.
Because these motherfuckers don't be accountable. So
they're
that's
not
what
accountable, bro.
From the beginning, they're not accountable because
Not accountable.
you wasn't accountable because you ain't account all the shit that can go down.
Come
you
on now.
Just did it because like it could be one way. So you already know when it happens. You liable to tell it.
Come on
you
now.
know what I'm saying? You liable to tell it, man.
And
For real,
come
bro.
on
That's
now.
just how it is.
Right, and sit this one out then. That's it. But no, you want to do the
That's
gangster stuff, the
it.
glamorous stuff, and have fun, and then when the shit hits the fan, now you want to get to telling. Whole ass nigga.
Trying to tell you, man.
Shout out to Team Slime in the building.
You know how many times, man, when you was kids and used to joyride? Yo, come on, man, you know this car is hot. You know it's stolen. Like, I don't care, come on.
Bro.
When those lights come on, when
Right.
those lights come on, you in the car trying to get away. This
You
nigga
feel me?
Act like cold. No, for real, that's some real shit, though.
For real.
He act like a cold. That's some real shit. You looking at this motherfucker like, yo, he be like, yo, stop. You're not stopping. You going crazy. They got to catch us. We out of here. You heard me? We getting out of here.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Yep. But hey, also, man, I'm finna slide though, man. I gotta get me some food, bro. I probably ain't gonna make my workout. But yeah,
I gotta
man.
get some food too, man.
Yes, sir, man. I appreciate you joining, man. As always, bro.
Always, my G.
All right, man.
Always.
God bless, man. God bless. Yes, sir. Oh shoot, I see 2-4 in the back, man. 2-4, I'm just seeing you. I'm getting off though, bro. He said one thing boxing related I really don't like is Tank bringing up his rough upbringing constantly. I agree with that, Al Booger. Like he the only one that been in boxing that came from crazy. I agree. At some point you're using it as a crutch. I agree with you 1,000%. Yeah, man. But yeah, I'm about to go ahead and slide, man. I appreciate y'all. Hold on, give me a quick second, real quick. Let me check on my dog. That's it. Man, Tank ain't been in the hood a long time, bro. I had a rough childhood. That's it. Doc said he was gonna slide over an hour ago. I had a whole seat. I'm telling you, bro. And came back. I'm still on, bro. I be loving talking this boxing, man. Shout out to my brother Chloe. Said Young Thug said we do life in prison. Whoop-de too. Shout out to my brother Chloe dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. I still ain't hear that whoop-de-doo stuff, bro. I ain't go, but bro, you know me, Chloe. It's hard for me to separate. I'm not saying it's all entertainment and stuff like that. So don't get me wrong. I think that I see rappers, musicians as entertainment. They're not required to be, from my perspective, to be on some thug gangster stuff. I can still I can separate it. But if you're going to act like that and talk like that, and then come out here now you snitching, I can't rock with it, bro. I just, like I said, man, I ain't never, you know me, man. I'm a schoolboy, you know what I'm talking about? I'm a schoolboy, but don't get it twisted and think that because I made certain decisions means that I wasn't exposed or vulnerable to the same circumstances you were. You feel me? So I agree with Al Booger what he just said, man. There's only so that you still are responsible for your choices, especially as a grown adult, you know. And so that's for good or bad, you know. You gotta just, hey, it is what it is, man. Shoot. I ain't never been arrested, not because I ain't never been in bad situations or I don't know people that do, that have been, or, you know what I'm saying, or have family members that have been. No, it's because of my choices. You see what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying that, you know, people could fall into wrong situations and you could be innocent and stuff like that. I'm not talking about those exceptions, but I'm talking about I never, you know, I just try my best to just do what's good, you know? I try. Sometimes it's hard. Sometimes it's easier than others. Sure, I had to go live with my daddy on the other side of the country, man. I live in Florida. I had to go stay with my daddy in Washington because I got in trouble and I didn't snitch. Now, granted, that wasn't no 25 years, so I'm not comparing it to where we were. But what I'm saying is that even when I had a situation in my plate, I faced it. You feel me? So it is what it is, bro. You'll never get no excuse or no pass from me. It's all fun, you know. It's all fun when you're up. That shit's soft, man. That shit's soft, bro. And to me, that's softer. Man, listen, if people only know where I came from, you'd be surprised. Come on now, clone. Facts. Shout out to Kendrick. He said, yeah, let me get up out of here. Said, show just made it back. All right, man, I appreciate you, 2-4. Yeah, I'm going to try to be on, like I said, I'm going to try to bring back the morning shows, man. I just been, like I said, I've been trying to experiment. Don't think that because I haven't been doing 2 shows a day like I used to, the morning show and the evening show, that I don't want to. It's just, I'm just trying to maximize the growth, man. I'm trying to make sure I put my best foot forward. So I am going to start doing shows again more often.
But yeah, we'll see. So I appreciate the feedback. Don't forget to check out the Patreon, man. Shout out to everybody that showed me love. You feel me? The members. Shout out to the members. Shout out to the super chatters. Everybody that does everything in any capacity, man. But especially those that dig in your pocket, man. That means a lot to me. That's why I'm not stopping, man. Because hey, every penny is earned. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that you gonna go in your pockets and share some of your earnings with me, that means that you believe in what I'm doing, and I don't take that for granted, man. So I thank God for that, and I just pray that we just keep going to the top, baby. And that's exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to the top, baby. Yeah, feel me? You know what I'm talking about? So I appreciate y'all rocking as always, man. Shout out to all the super chats. Let me go hit the super chats right now. Shout out to the panel, Mr. Thomas and Mr. Oster. You know what I'm talking about? OGO. You know what I'm saying? And Mr. Hill. Shout out to Al Booger for the $2. Shout out to Fight Lab Analytics, FLA for the $1. Shout out to Big Dog Willie for the $5. Shout out to Clone for the $10. Shout out to Oster for the $5. Shout out to Clone for the $5. Shout out to Big Dog Willie for the $10. Shout out to Clone for the $5 again. Shout out to Clone for another $5. Shout out to Oster for another $5. Shout out to Clone for another $5, man. Let's keep it going and growing, man. Hey, next time we do the super chats, I want to be able to run out of breath. I can't even repeat the super chats. You know what I'm saying? That's how much we want to see. That's how much love we want to see. You know what I'm talking about? We gonna make it. We gonna crack the bank. But those of you that been showing me love, man, I appreciate it for real, man. Shout out to everybody for real. We gonna keep going and growing. Shout out to Smoochie for joining the Patreon. You know, I think Smoochie is the second member. Ty was the first at the dollar level, and Smoochie was the second, and she came in at $10. So shout out to her, man. Shout out to Ty. Shout out to Smoochie. I appreciate that. You feel me? So we trying to get out here to do more interviews and stuff like that. And the Patreon will directly contribute to the funds that go to getting me to these events, these press conferences, these fights. You know what I'm saying? Paying gas. You know what I'm saying? Hotel reservations. Like, they don't pay for none of this, food, all that stuff. They don't pay for none of that, man. They do give me the ticket a lot of times for the media credentials. So shout out to that. But they don't pay for the hotel reservations, the room and board, or the travel, none of that stuff. I gotta go up digging them pockets. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, I ain't complaining. God is good. So shout out to those that contribute. So I appreciate everything. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep us going and going. Shout out to Smoochie in the building. But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all rocking as always. Don't forget to smack that like button. Most importantly, that's free. All it takes is a click of your thumb or the index finger, whichever one you use, to click that thing. Subscribe to the channel, hit that bell, turn on notifications as well. And I should be back on tomorrow, good Lord willing, man. And bro, I don't know who I'm going with, Vergil Ortiz or Eric Lubin. I'll let y'all know next time I'm live, good Lord willing, man. Y'all be easy, take care of yourselves. Remember, with God, we can do anything. Without God, we're nothing. The doctor's out. Peace. Right now, I'm leaning towards Vergil. But man, I don't know. Vergil, hey, Eric Lubin, he's serious.
From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold, we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.